It's a number.
So did Atlas also.
Yeah, I hate it. I do it ironically. It's the most cringe. And
Oh yeah, I do it
overplayed
ironically
thing.
too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, but when you do things ironically enough, it just becomes not
Yeah,
The problem
ironic.
with 6-7 is everybody is doing it
Yeah,
ironically.
yeah. Here's the thing, though. It's fallen out of favor. You know what I mean?
It
It's
certainly has.
the kids now. When you do it, they just go like, "Dude, you're 31. Like,
Yeah.
get a grip, man." Like this
But
was
that
7
makes
months
it
ago.
even funnier.
Yeah,
For me.
yeah. Well, yeah. I enjoy operating purely out of spite. The thing
Yeah.
is, though, I found myself now in a position where I am just straight up lying about numbers if it happens to fall on 6 or 7.
Yeah,
I
you know?
respect
Yeah,
that.
you just fudge
Like,
it.
out
You're
of
like, yeah,
shame.
it's like
Yeah.
5 to 8. you know?
Socially, I've been adjusted to like not want to say it. Like the answer could be 6 or 7. I'll be like, it's like 5.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know, like 8, 9,
Yeah,
or something.
somewhere in there.
Yeah, and it could be something that like might be important. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's in the mid to high single digits.
But not more important than not saying
6, 7.
6, 7.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I refuse.
You just did it though.
If someone else does it, I'll.
You're discussing it at this point, right?
I get
He
on.
didn't open the can of worms. That
Yeah,
was me.
yeah, yeah.
No. He did the this motion.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
someone
But
else
really
does
you're
it, if someone else does it, I'll never be the person that
Oh.
initiates it. But if someone else does it, then I'll make them
Okay.
feel responsible for it,
All right.
and then
Well.
the cringe gets passed on.
You guys really did it a lot during MDI. A lot. Did you have to like rein that in a little bit, or
Well,
are
it's
you
the
still?
common numbers. That's the reason it's such an effective meme. Is that just a very common
is,
part of
yeah.
speech is those two numbers in that order.
It's shocking
Yeah.
how many times things fall within that interval too.
Yeah.
You know, the millennial equivalent is like 69 or 420,
Right.
Yeah.
right? That doesn't come up nearly as much.
No, not at all.
Not a lot of real life applications to 420 outside of just rolling one.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But yeah, it's the 6 and 7. It's like it's kind of the golden ratio of numbers. Like it just shows up everywhere.
Yeah,
You're like, wow,
it's in everything.
nature really,
Yeah.
is composed of 6s and 7s
It's true.
somehow.
Sometimes you gotta. Or the poll percentage was 67 a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, mercifully they've
You're gonna
increased
die
their
6 or
damage
7
on
times.
heroic Ula'tek, so now
Yeah.
the push is being done below that. But yesterday for a while they were getting the heart phase after P1. That was a very consistent number that it was reaching. So maybe on Mythic we'll get there again.
You've got to imagine you're looking at Charles Darwin's, notebook.
Yeah.
He's coming up with theories of evolution and natural adaptation and all these things, and I bet that thing's littered with 6/7s.
Yeah. Must be.
Somebody said, "Did I retire a gun in Destiny 2 when it hit 69420 kills?" Yes, I did. I don't know the implications of that, but I respect it.
Destiny 2. That's
Oh man,
that game's like dead or dying, right? It's
I don't know. I've never even played it. I've never played any.
I heard
Destiny
that it had some like crazy high quality
Raid?
like raid content come out in the past couple of years, and then it's like being sunsetted, and right
Back
when
to
they
the
start
abyss.
sunsetting it, they make all the changes people have wanted for years.
Yeah.
Very
I've never
sad.
gotten into it, but I have played like equivalent games, like Warframe.
Warframe, yeah.
Yeah, Warframe was so fun for me back in the
Yeah.
day.
Just a joy to move in that game.
Although, destroyed my pinky.
Dude,
Really?
you know the best movement I've ever played? You ever played like Tribes, the shooters?
No.
Oh, it's so good. You're like, the games, like the phone games where you kind of slide down hills and then
Yeah.
release to go up.
Rafflecopter?
Yeah, those sorts of experience.
Yeah, Angry Birds.
It's like a shooter with that kind of movement being how you traverse the map. And if
That's
you're
fun.
good, you're just going like 500 miles per hour, playing capture the flag. You're trying to like hit people midair as well with like not hit scan, but projectile
yeah.
guns. And it feels so satisfying if you can clip somebody with their like explosive
Yeah.
discs in the midair.
That sounds sick.
It's
Yeah.
PvP?
Yeah. It's like
But then you're
a first-person shooter with movement that is, that philosophy.
I'm
of,
going to have to look it up.
yeah, like crouching down the hills and then jetpacking up.
Not necessarily a shooter too, but one game I really found movement satisfying in is Ghost Runner.
Oh,
It's kind of like a
Sure.
parkour. It's mainly a parkour game. But like,
Yeah.
there's some combat in
like Mirror's Edge.
Yeah. But it just goes so fast, and then you
Yeah.
beat the game, and then you get to expert difficulty, and you're like, I'm old. I can't do this. This is for the 14-year-olds. I'm not built for this anymore.
I played Assassin's Creed for the first time recently.
Ooh, which one?
Black Flag?
Okay, the remake of it?
Yeah.
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 That was
Just climb up
experience with that.
like a toothpick. I think some of the writing was written a long time ago.
Yeah.
They'd be like I think my favorite part was when like the main character like kills this guy and then finds a note in his pocket that is like, "Yes, please deliver me the treasure for the reward. I will only recognize you by the clothes you're wearing." And it's like, oh, how convenient that we can go wear the clothes that he's wearing and then go return the treasure. But it was fun. I liked climbing on things.
Yeah.
That was
the
good.
last Assassin's Creed I played was Valhalla.
Ooh, yeah.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
That was the like Viking in England one. Yeah, I liked the second one, which is like in medieval Italy, Renaissance Italy. It's awesome. You're like meeting, Da Vinci and stuff, and flying around like a prototype helicopter and climbing up all these Italian villas and stuff. And then Odyssey, actually, that's like a ancient Greece one, and you've got Sparta and Athens.
It's never been a franchise I've like devoted myself to, and I have to play all of them, but I've enjoyed the ones that I play.
It's strange. It's undergone a lot of evolution because it was initially a very like stealth assassin game.
Yeah.
And then it turned into more of like an ARPG.
Yeah, that's what I was so surprised about. There's a lot of the lore that I did experience was pretty nice.
It's overwhelming for me
really
too,
pretty.
because when you play these like open world sort of games, I feel compelled to do 100% all of them.
The WoW player in you is like, wait a minute.
Yeah, the completionist instinct can really lead you astray.
I'm that way with every like single player game I ever play. I'm the one checking every nook and cranny, being like, you put something there, you put a little treasure there, a little hidden secret there.
I'm gonna go get it.
Yeah, and then I open up like the completion tab, and it says like you've collected 5 out of 192.
Dude,
Like, time to get cooking. That number needs to be 192.
I had that problem during Elden Ring.
Ooh.
I was like, what do you mean I can go wherever I want? What do you mean I don't have a quest?
Whispers in the wind of a DLC.
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay, here it is. Look around. Look in the middle of the room there, and see those orbs rotating around.
Okay.
That's going to be the direction that laser goes.
Oh, God.
And its starting position always is
Always
towards where
where
they
the
start.
where they emerged from.
And it's randomized.
Yeah.
Okay.
So sometimes this one's very easy. For instance, right? It's just going to laser the side that nobody wanted to be, anyways. But yeah, Elden Ring. Oh man, what a
game!
What a delightful game. I think strong candidate for the best game.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you've completed them?
Yeah, I actually haven't played the DLC that's already out, but I played Elden Ring and Night Rain.
Oh my gosh, that game was so fun.
That was so cool. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's the PvP or the
like battle royale. Co-op one. Yeah.
That game is so fun.
I had the funniest experience with the Elden Ring DLC that came out, like of all time, because me and my friends were all Jet even, we were all sitting in a Discord and kind of like playing through together. Obviously not giving spoilers, but just kind of like having a shared space to talk. And I log on a little bit later than everybody else, and they're all going like, oh, dude, the DLC is like actually kind of hard. Like, this is crazy. We pulled up to this knight, like in the first zone. He just smoked my shit. Like, oh my God, everybody's having such a difficult time with this. And I was like, okay, all right, cool expectation. I walk in, and I'm just like wandering for about an hour. They're like, you reached the knight yet? I'm like, no. They're like, how about now? No. I don't know where I am. Turns out I went to a zone that like you're not supposed to go to until after every boss, basically. I went towards Bale, like right off the rip, which is this gigantic dragon who is notorious for being hard. And I'm sitting there, and the game is set up in a way that's multiplicatively scaling a buff on you over time.
Okay.
So I have none of these things, right? And I'm pulling up to the zone. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm fighting like my first boss, this ancient dragon hunter guy. I'm like, oh my God, he hit me once. I died. What the hell is this? And then I eventually beat him, and I go out into this gigantic mountainscape with a dragon sitting right in the front. I'm like, I'm not supposed to be here, am I? You know what I mean? And my friends are asking me, like, where are you? I'm like, dude, I don't know. Like, what's going on? I work my way up the mountain. There's the ancient dragon. That guy stonewalled me for like 12 hours straight. I'm sitting there foaming at the mouth, mad. I'm like, this game is impossible. Where the hell am I? But out of pure spite, I just keep going.
I feel like every Souls player has this experience. You're fighting a boss you should not be fighting.
Yeah.
You should go somewhere else. You should like go get the special weapon that's good against them. You're just like, I refuse.
No, it's Souls,
I am going to. I can win.
Yeah, the point of the game is to be hard. And then I pull up on Bale, and I have this video recording of me playing it for the first time and reaching phase 2. And he hits me with the super crazy laser beam attack. He like explodes the entire battlefield, like just wipes the whole thing. And I start just cackling laughing. I'm like, dude, what is happening and where am I? Meanwhile, my friends are like, we beat Mesmer. We're working our way towards the end. Oh my God, I'm like almost done with the game. I'm like, dude, I haven't killed a boss. Like, I'm still at the very beginning of the game.
How many pulls did it take? Did you kill Bill?
Yeah, I know, I killed him. He was my first real boss, like in the entire game.
And you didn't have any gear?
No, nothing. Literally nothing, like at all whatsoever. I was on him for like a couple days.
I mean, that's definitely like some kind of named challenge that Elden Ring players have.
Yeah, I mean, Elden Ring players are just.
You just skipped some steps.
They're psycho. They're doing hitless runs, level 1 with a club.
Dude.
We've got some guy punching them to death.
Only parry runs or something like that.
I'm not built like that. I struggle.
Are you? I mean,
I feel like
race
I'm good at
world
games.
first rating is kind of similar.
I'm good at games, but like I'm not, I'm not like that.
Yeah.
I'm not nice like that. That's like decades of, you know, dedication and a certain subset of skills.
Yeah. Fun though.
Yeah, great game. Still
Yeah.
not my favorite game of all time. It's Expedition 33.
Oh, that's a great. Yeah, that was the other one that came to my mind when I was saying best game. Like, yeah, you gotta give that one its flowers. That was,
most glazed game of all time, but entirely deserved.
yeah,
Ugh.
it's crazy as well because you think about it being like such an incredible story game. I was listening to Max yesterday, just yapping on his stream about it, and he's like, "Yeah, I thought that game was great." No, I didn't pay any attention to the story at all. It's like, yeah, just the game mechanics of it were also compelling. To
Yeah.
him, which
He's always been the type to like play
Yeah.
the combat element of a game, though. He
Yeah.
doesn't necessarily pay.
But the class design in that game is so cool as well.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
That game made me cry 4 times. And now, even when I play the soundtrack, I tear up
Yeah.
a bit on certain songs that pop up.
Nice, like 12-hour soundtrack as well.
Yeah, I'm throwing that on just for fun in the car
Absolutely.
every now and then. Got to
Yeah.
revisit it. It's a crazy soundtrack, crazy game. Everybody should play it.
I saw a reaction from Maya that looked like you might have an unpopular opinion about that
Oh,
one.
I hated that game.
Oh.
Really?
I hate turn-based with a passion. I'm
Yeah.
not doing it. I still want to play it, but I think I'm going to download a mod that lets me skip the combat because I
That's
don't
fair.
want to do it.
I
And I,
felt
want
like
a mini map. It's so dumb. Give me a mini map.
Boo, boo,
Dude.
Aya, boo.
Yeah,
fact
you can
that-
shame me.
It's like turn-based, but
It's not.
you are dodging and parrying
Yeah, you're
during the
engaged.
Which makes it
during the
worse.
enemy attack.
No,
I, in my opinion,
boo.
like, it's an active turn-based. You get to do things
Oh,
between your
man.
turns. Like, just let me wail on this boss,
You
please.
you haven't felt the rush of parrying 12
Oh my
hits
God,
in
yeah.
sequence and just hearing donk, donk,
Yeah.
donk to the beat of the song. You know,
And then the like Expedition 33 parries and you're like your entire team. or
they're
opponents-
back flipping
yeah.
off each other and
Yeah.
doing this crazy animation. Oh, it's so satisfactory.
Especially if it's an attack and you parry like 10 parts of the combo and then you miss the 11th or something. You're like,
Yeah.
oh man. And then finally you actually land all the parries and you get the riposte.
Simon Attacks at Lightspeed lives in my head. Red.
Yeah.
I uninstalled it and refunded it.
Okay, listen, everybody's got a game, you know, that
Yeah,
would
that's fair.
cause people to just want to beat you in the streets for it.
fine.
I'm not scared to say it. Nier Automata made me rage quit.
What?
Yep.
What word?
Nier Automata.
I haven't
I've
played
never
that one.
heard of
yeah.
that.
Really
So-
popular game. People
Yeah.
love it. I didn't get into it. I played the tutorial for like 3 hours, got farmed, and I was like, all right, peace.
I respect it. I've got a Steam library full of games.
Yeah.
Time played 13 minutes. I'm like, yeah. That often not even like rage quitting, just like, play it a little bit and be like, yeah, this is fun. I'll come back to it. He will not.
I'll say this much for Expedition 33, though. They released a little free DLC as like a commemorative, like, thank you for the Game Awards. And they put these super bosses in the game, which is just
Yeah.
like ridiculous versions of the most notable and scary characters
That's cool.
in the game.
Yeah.
I went into that. I played video games professionally for quite a long period of time. I went into that, got shit on so hard that I walked away from it and being like, you know what? Some things aren't for me. This is too difficult for me, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I love that they've done that though. Like putting in some. Ooh, it looks like we might have a first coiled altar bug of the day. It looks like the NPCs have not walked forward
RP bugs
to start the RP, so THC got to teleport to his house so they can reset this instance.
Actually, fantastic that this is still happening on day 3.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, this is a perfect time for us to see what they're talking about with this bug, and we're gonna head to a Monster Energy listen in.
For if you pick up the quest.
Yeah.
No, I just tried that. She didn't move.
We did this 10 times in a row, you can't fix it. We tried everything.
Oh, she's moving.
The reset.
As I
now.
was saying about Grok.
Go on.
Yeah.
You doing okay?
Be nice.
I'm just resetting the instance, right?
Yeah.
Wait, I just logged
Wait,
back
it's
in and
just
I'm
that-
still stuck. Wait, why did I relog? What
Great
am I even doing?
difficulty. Or...
I need to go to.
I need to
support.
just
No,
get.
it's like-
I just need to get yes or no. Holy dude, that goes hard as fuck.
That's actually sick.
Dude, that actually goes hard as fuck, bro. I'm actually AI using my shit now. Fuck it.
Who has group?
What the fuck?
Yippee.
Pre-print. No.
No, it's yips.
Yips.
I'm one of
That's-
the. I'm one of the lucky ones.
That's what AI can do, right?
Hello?
Hello.
What's up?
Gonna rejoin the group, Graben. I'm inviting from you. Wow. Okay.
Is a reset?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have to re-kill a snake or?
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Stop messaging me up, bro. How am I? I'm literally chud fucked, bro. Yip DK, bro. Yip DK. Never mind, he doesn't have the group. Yeah, he does. Nice.
Alright, yo, let's get some trash going, lads.
One pack at a time.
Yo, I'm at the airdrop.
Yo, Scott and Current Raiders, I'm posting what's outside your door right now.
Ow.
We gotta wait for her to run back across the bridge and then back.
Help.
Cause that's her bit.
I mean, bro, isn't this actually not bad, bro? Like, this... I feel like this is actually good, man.
Wait.
Yeah, check current raiders, XL.
Okay, the AI is just ripping off someone.
Our
For
AI
sure.
is actually nice for that.
Wait, what the
It's like
hell?
the same shit.
For that.
For the Alliance, man.
You love the Alliance, bro. Holy shit. I just walked past Zoljara and she told me to go fuck myself, so I think we're in full on here.
Guys.
It
Oh,
could
she's
hit
moving?
him.
Said 5 times.
She's moving a little
Oh,
bit?
no, she's good. Never
Kill
mind.
the old trash first.
She's good, she's good. Once she moves off there, she's fucking good.
Yeah, we're good.
Was Exile actually the only one to feel bad for in that group?
Yeah,
No,
for the
yeah.
most part.
Dude, I
Yeah,
jumped in
okay.
this trash. I get one shot twice in a row. Fuck this.
Dude, I
I
legit
legit feel
genuinely
bad.
Exile feel bad for you right now as well. Like, high key.
Did you press faint? Though,
I keep
be
feeling
honest.
bad for you right
Bro,
now, bro.
I didn't even
Bro,
press a
no, but the
global,
thing
I
is, even if he presses faint, you have to feel bad for him because it costs energy, right? So, 4x packs ago. It's like Cinny, bro. You have gotta feel bad for him sometimes because you know he wants to say some shit, but it's just not gonna come out like clearly.
Gosini is so young. I learned the other day he's fucking 17.
Yeah.
Bro, it was like shocking.
Bro, why is X so bad? I literally open this link, I'm not logged in, I just can't watch the vid. Just can't have audio.
If you do,
What is it? FX, right?
if you do that,
Yo, Scott, are you short on
or
reading
FX
material?
maybe, I don't know.
Yes, I am.
Check the
actually,
healer
mate.
channel, bro. I typed in some shit in there recently.
Yeah, let me have a look.
Catch up on that whenever you have like half
Oh,
an
I
hour.
thought you meant you. I don't care for any of this. You typed I'd care, but...
Doing it.
Yeah, we just lost another 10 minutes of our lives. Let's log fucking back in. I'm gonna have to make up for
Yep.
that.
I have a feeling the boss is gonna die fast for no reason.
No particular yet.
What?
What?
Oh, because we have 2 unholy death nights.
Bank.
Because we have 2 unholy death nights. I mean, unholy is actually good in the amp, because even though they do 50% of the damage anyone else does, they immune the knockback, so... Like, you get more
We get a head
uptime.
start, yeah.
Yeah.
And they can AMS the magic damage intake for more death coils.
Who's the strongest one?
Unholy Death Knights. Or the
But
Yips.
which one, you know?
Yeah.
Yips.
Okay, yips, got it.
Yips is definitely the strongest DK. No comment. or
Congrats,
anything.
yips, you get PI.
Like, luckily they nerfed Frost before it made it to the bottom of the meter, so now it's below tanks.
If I had my data on it, just charge me £5. Fuck off.
I don't have assist, but you can do a timer. Tob, I'm gonna send you my email. I need more grok sub for the dog. I'm gonna generate the dog.
I got you, bro. On this one? Okay.
Hello.
There's like no orbs, bro.
Stop crying, bro.
Okay.
Goodbye, Jenna.
Is this you, Tob? Your
Yeah.
email? Tobias dot portsmouth@gmail.com.
That's me, yep.
Yeah.
If anyone wants Scott's address, not email, just address, let me know.
Yep, 700 plus. 700 plus, watch out.
Doors open on mine.
But I mean, that's the thing, is I wouldn't wish a 700 plus room on my fucking worst enemy.
I would.
Do you guys get soak reminders for guillotine? Like
No.
text?
I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah,
actually.
I tried.
usually
I probably
We have
have it
the-
on or something.
We have the
It's a
text.
soak, don't soak vibes.
I tried using the fucking alarm clock in the Comfort Inn today, and it starts playing the From theme tune when it goes off. It's actually fucking crazy.
So raw. Fucking crazy shit.
How do we get
mate.
back-to-back triple Sean, by the way?
So that orb in the back side is staying
I don't know,
there.
but I got you, though.
Thank you, bro. Can I get this orb in the back? No. Dude, doing too much. Take a break.
Let's get that real close for whoever wants to shove it in there or not.
Huh?
Shove it in.
Oh, it's not a return for some
Shove it in
reason.
there.
Okay, oops.
Give me shit.
Let's get the links on CD.
That's just a chain heal one.
Big chains right now.
Wait, we're gonna get even bigger pop in the intermission,
I
right?
don't know why it's on there. Just...
Guillotine, 4, 5, 6, boom. Yeah.
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 Just see how
Yeah.
big we can make the pop.
Yeah,
I think
it's
it's still a
gonna
thing when you
be-
pick up the orbs and it just goes poof.
If you link, I'll
I'll
keep us all
Darkness.
alive.
This is 13 still.
It's light.
Same as last round.
Yeah, let's just get more next time. New record.
Okay.
Watch.
Dread March here, get ready.
Walk.
I think the corner for Dread March is just straight up better.
Ooh, some totems and pets.
Okay, and we're going to the kick ad. Just go to the middle, all the way across. This one, you want to let them go all the way into the middle, though. You don't want to stare at them right away. Kill the kick ad. Don't kick it till late. Gloom bombs out.
Ooh, nice. Get it back in there.
Stare at that idiot. One's gonna. Ooh, 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 ooh. Head explode is fucking going for a ride right now. I'll
That
be
fucking
fine.
duh.
All right, everyone get ready for Dread March. Okay,
Oh my
and let's
god.
go across.
Almost got one shot.
Someone's
Yeah,
doing
that-
like
It just spawned on top of us. Fucking legit GL.
I timed my touch to kill you guys. And good luck with that ad. 25 yards.
Someone needs
Keep
to
kicking
kick
it till
it.
it comes
Gollex
in, fuck
kick.
it.
Yeah, I have it.
Go for the soul serve.
Watch the ghost. Ghost getting frontaled
Oh
now.
my ghost.
It's all right.
Hit Hex Lord Malacross.
I'm gonna put it in the
Kicking
raid
it for
then
fun at
jump off.
this point.
Because this ad, like, I don't know.
Big like moment.
But
fuck
admin-
it.
I didn't hear
anyone call those kicks. What's going on?
We're following the weak aura.
Don't worry.
Fucking
And
Do
then-
you even have a kick left for this?
Kick, don't kick.
I always have
Doesn't
to.
matter. You don't need
I
to
know.
kick it.
Dread March.
It literally kicks himself.
You're gonna
You
end up
should
chilling
kick.
on the boss here, by the way.
No, he kicks himself, yips.
Go across.
We should still kick as soon as we can so we get this mic earlier.
We need to stop. Big stop.
Yeah, stop.
I'm just gonna pull the
Zero.
boss across. Just
Yeah.
face you ghosts.
Kill the kick ad.
Give me shit.
Face
Hold
your
on.
guys. Stare at your ghost. Stare at your ghost. Gloom bomb. Gloom bomb. Gloom bomb.
30 sec going. I'll give you one to stop.
He's
When
spending
rush
seed
over in
right
the
now.
middle.
Doesn't
Do I
matter.
go see it right now?
Hey, boss.
Okay, don't get knocked off.
Leave.
Don't get knocked off. Don't get knocked off. Don't get knocked off. 3, 2, 1, kill.
And I'll deal with my ghosts while you guys do the
Gen
damage.
dad.
Hit Jen.
Yeah, I'll innovate you as well, mate. No worries.
You said 1
Grabbing
to
all
5
my
sec going.
ghosts.
Yeah.
Nick's dead.
What the fuck was
Good
that?
check, Nick.
There's more ghosts that just spawned, right?
No,
Is that
What?
not how that works?
I think they're fake when.
Is it
That
mythic when you
happens
get
this
emptied again?
That
I only got him seed mid
Oh.
pull, right? I don't even know how, but
I don't know.
Also,
Yeah, I don't know how I got MC.
The server feels like it's working there as well.
oh, don't stop.
How much
Yeah.
harder does the mythic pool hit?
A couple bit more.
Like, is it even possible to even do a mythic base? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
One made
That
it.
would-
Wow.
God damn.
I'm gonna res
You
you.
run
That's
fast.
why I think gating out is, but yeah, just res them.
9 AM.
Gloom bombs out. Res mark too. Nice. This is a lot of damn here. Definitely, who's gonna do the one spirit link during the Eternal Night here?
Hit Malacross.
We already did it.
Got the big spiral for the
Watch your
fucking...
feet. Watch your feet. By the way, darkness makes it definitely possible to see if there's a purple circle in there. By the way.
You could see on the last boss. It's crazy.
Yeah, on Ula'tek P2, it's crazy.
Is Battle
Pick
Shot
a
worth
buff.
the globe?
No.
Dread March now. Dread March. Dread March. Don't worry about orbs. We're gonna get a frontal before this. Break them out.
Also setting
Nice.
pressing
And
for you,
run
Marco.
across now. Run across. If you don't have a ghost, to get the orbs in position. All
I
of
think
them.
someone's gonna die to the MC at some point.
Hit
That's what I'm
Malacross,
saying,
by
yeah,
the way.
some
Gloom
stuff
bomb
in the
here.
hole.
Gloom bomb here.
Yeah, it's fine.
Full target Malacross.
Or well, when he's an execute.
Yeah. Unholy does good mono target, so it should be there quick.
First spell.
No.
Double link. Nice, all fucking frenzied in it. Top the entire raid.
I mean, I actually felt it. We're completely
like it
fucked in
heavy.
15, by the way.
Why?
You need to probably
raid
move
wipe.
Zul'jin away.
Yeah,
That's fine.
Splat, this is
it's
you.
not.
Because if he
Consent is
dies during nightfall, it's fucked.
You know, you
Yeah,
get an
yeah.
external.
No
a bit across
Zul'jin,
there.
damn.
15 seconds.
Who are you on?
You can leave it on me right now. Yves.
No, I'll just take it for the guys casting.
I think after
You're
this
fine.
thing is casted, we just focus Malacross, but you can drag Zul'jin on.
You mean Jandad?
Dead.
Yeah, you good.
Drag him back, yeah. Dread March. These people can just go off the edge, Loki.
No.
Oh, man. They should have stunned them.
I get
Hey,
cute.
Zul'jin. Everyone swap. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Good job.
Double cloak?
I got a woo
If you get a
hand.
cloak on Mythic, your tear's over.
2 guillotines, though. Two
Which one gets all
guillotine.
the DKs?
Oh, I was on the completely
I
wrong
mean, they
guy.
need him.
That was my
Save,
mate.
dude.
I just was on the completely wrong guy. Oh, that's whatever.
Ula'tek's prison is open.
What do you think they'll do first? Make abilities hit the boss on Ula'tek, or nerf the health of Ula'tek to compensate for the fact that nothing hits?
Why would the abilities need to hit?
Just like every class has like 7 abilities that aren't hitting, but no one will ever find out.
You don't
'cause
think
they
that's
won't
as
check.
designed?
Yeah.
The boss is removable on
Do you
Mythic
reckon it
too.
was in the prompt, Mark?
That's why
You
there's
actually think they
100% amp.
prompted that, or do you think it was
Yeah.
like they saw it after prompting something and then were like, yeah, let's leave it?
Yeah, they like make mistakes, make it quirky.
Yeah, yeah.
Is this split going to be weak?
I think the main reason, Mark,
Okay.
is that the heart isn't actually where it looks. It's a little because there's no depth perception on the JPEG,
Mm-hmm.
so it's actually a lot closer.
Hitbox is like way up in the sky.
Yeah.
Screw.
Next group's on Bernard.
I don't even know what you said. I'm just gonna go.
Bernard.
Tom.
Bernard
Renard.
from
From
Yeah.
Brute Twister. Brute Twister World. First.
Westworld. Remember Bernard?
I've never seen that shit, bro. Don't watch shows.
I know it's like a day later, but in fucking in announcements, whenever you guys have free time, they put things there.
Oh, Bernard can't. Oh, Bernard didn't do the first
Have
boss
you, bro?
fight. Is your guy good for him? You have to look up.
Shout out to the people who did it yesterday.
None of
giving
these
you
characters have the lockout. None of these characters have the
well.
lockout. We
Wait.
didn't kill Scissorak.
Oh, yeah, this was the
Oh.
group.
We have have
mean,
a solution for this?
We didn't kill
We probably.
Sidrak?
Like,
we
yeah,
have to-
this is the group from last night where we didn't kill Sidrak.
Isn't the solution that
I
Does,
have
uh,
the knock-
does Shay have a
you
gun,
join
or
off
do
of the
not
other
know?
team's
I-
lockout? You just
Well,
kill
we
two
used
guys.
them all.
You-
We
you can
used
do-
them already, right?
I go.
No, half this raid
And we
should
still
not.
have some guys.
Dronako,
Half
right?
this raid
Does
was not
Dronako
Yeah,
have
part
the
of
I
that
lockout?
have the
program.
knockout. Yes.
Yeah, give Dronako
Okay,
leads
Dronako's
and then reset on heroic.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah, you're good, bro.
Dude, what is that fucking AI parrot with the 6-7 chain that TFD posted? Where did you find that?
That's not
Type
AI,
in
is it?
AI
Wait, that
funny
was
in the
AI.
guess.
I don't even remember what I typed. What's
Just
it
AI.
called?
You just type AI in the search bar for gifts.
Bro,
Is that
I
it?
feel like AI is actually good, man.
Yeah.
When
that's
I
right there.
generated the blue Yeti tub,
That's not good.
That's peak AI.
bro, fucking was thinking when I got in my enemy's board on turn 3 was an entire board of 6-7s, so I generated this fucking image. Then it actually good though.
Well, no, mine's better, Tiny. Mine doesn't even have the little text
Why
on the
is
bottom
mine
right.
not loading, bro?
It-
Scott, who you hugging there, bro?
Chill with
That's
Yeti,
chilling,
bro.
yeah.
That's so good. Isn't that one the 4/5?
Yeah, the goat, bro.
Gotta get one with the ogre.
This is who I fucking said do some fucking like tribute to the fucking Glimpse of Us song, and it just put the guy who sung it in the background. Just
It made you look
Oh,
really sad as
dude.
well.
Oh, dude, hippie's about to blow. I've seen someone with the wrong folio talent. Ooh.
Wait. Scott, what are those fucking pics?
oh, it's the Chillwind Yeti from Hearthstone, bro. 4/5. Because the game's shit now, so.
What?
Bro, my favorite was when I literally said like, "Have me hugging the Chillwind Yeti," and then it just fucking puts this out. This was
What the hey?
fair play. Dude, like some guy's gonna find my fucking AI
I mean, you almost got
profile
his
and
arm.
just- Yeah, they're just gonna think I'm like a narcissist generating like some fucking shit of me hugging myself to fuck.
What's the red hand though? Like, what is that?
That's part of
Yeah.
the Chill and Yeti splash art.
Yeah, there's like a guy like with the Yeti, I think.
So Nunu.
I get the original pick.
That
So I
is
just
the
took it
original,
from
I
Nunu.
think.
Yeah.
Let's go this side first, so we don't have to loop back.
It legit. Could you just fully put that over the top?
Isn't it kind of good?
I mean,
Like they almost got it right.
yeah.
It's a good attempt.
I mean, this or Ashine's logo. I mean, Ashine's logo was pretty good, man. Like, I mean, is it really weird to have like official logo on your logo because it's kind of like trademarking itself? Like, you don't have to pay for the patent.
Yeah.
Isn't it kind of your fault? You made a bad prompt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally just add the word Ashine.
You're just a bad artist.
Yeah. I mean, this is gonna be the future. Like, I don't know if you guys saw the AI-generated Odyssey film, but it was a lot better than the original. Like when the guy no-clipped under the ground, like, fuck. Like, that's way harder than, like,
You're
one
cherry
of the...
picking. You're cherry picking.
Dude, I can't open Kurt Raiders without seeing the picture again, man. Fucking clear Kurt Raiders, man. Fucking anything.
It's
so
hey,
fucking
bro, you actually don't like Hearthstone like back in the day?
Why did it have you hugging yourself on
Bro,
the
because
splash art?
that's what I prompted, I think.
What the fuck is that
The
pet doing?
ghoul. The ghoul.
It's
It's worth the pet. Nick, if you want to see something, just look at the pets on this whole fight. They're just running around.
The best part is it still has our sponsors.
Yeah.
He came up.
Dude. Dude, you came looking good.
I'm just summoning him. He's
Quick
fucking dead.
swim.
I actually
You got both shoulders to get them all on.
Dude, the Yeti arm is just fucking going directly through your body too.
I found the
It's
prompt.
fucking reaching through you.
Bro, but why? What I don't understand is, Dude, I found the next prompt is so funny. Bro, this is the fucking follow-up.
Is that one sick, bro?
That one is actually good, bro. Like,
Oh my god.
you good, Mark?
Fucking Boris.
Are you already here?
Don't even post the sticker because I'm shadow banned.
Yeah. When it's time up, let's go. Which one do you prefer, Mark, when you tame them in the future? Which one are you getting, Vex or Ifraz?
Ithraz. Vex looks
Ifraz,
goofy.
yeah. It's like the free serpent meme, bro.
Yeah,
but,
yeah, exactly.
But you're the goofy one. Yeah.
Vex is too close to Vex, and I don't like that.
The Pokemon or the like.
jump?
No.
Yeah, the league jump.
Yeah, that's a bit fucked up.
Oh, the Borderlands one.
The vaccine.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa.
Let's not
Oh,
talk about
speak
that.
whoa.
about
Talk
that.
about
Don't
this.
say the full word, please.
Damn.
You'll set me off.
Wait, are you guys vaxxed?
Feels like a
No,
slow to
actually
say. It
don't.
doesn't feel good.
From that Monster Energy Listen In, my name is Aya. I'm here with Kalamazi and Dratnos. Good morning, Kalamazi.
GM.
GM.
I have my
Ooh,
coffee this morning.
Which one did you go with?
The Locomoca.
That's a good one.
Dratnos, you have a drink?
I'm not a coffee drinker, but
I
I do
have-
have my M0 Ultra.
Yes.
Is that number one
yes.
today?
Cheers. Oh, look, you got an M0 Ultra sandwich.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
Perfect.
Okay,
Is
hold
that
on.
number one for you?
No, it's still, yes, still number one. I'm pacing myself today.
Is that number one for you? Oh my God. Was that you?
Oh, wow.
I wanted to make chat feel like they're engaged with us. Like, we're getting a drink together.
By slurping your drink?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's ASMR. Look it up.
My bad. Is slurping ASMR a category that I'm not aware of?
Yeah, give it a shot.
I'm good. I'll just I'll politely sip my drink.
Next
but
time.
if you guys are just now tuning in, they are still doing splits. Really not much more to report during that Monster Energy. We did see some bugs, I believe, before we did go to that we were dealing with, which has unfortunately been par for the course this week.
One of our coiled altars, just it looked like the RP mobs did not walk forward and start the RP, so they ended up having to housing port out. But yeah, we are in once more, continuing the theme of heroic twin fangs into coiled altars. That's been the main thing that we've been accomplishing today. Something we were failing to accomplish was heroic Ula'tek earlier.
Yeah.
A little bit of progression attempts at that, but we got less far into it today than we did yesterday because those tethers in Phase 2, they weren't doing damage yesterday, and so we could get past them, and now today they are doing an absurd amount of damage that we are not able to get past. So questions remain about whether there are strategy or gearing improvements we can make. Not a whole lot more gear left on the table for the group that was attempting it, though. So it might be another thing that gets hotfixed before the week's end.
So explain to me these tethers in Phase 2.
So in Phase 2 of Heroic Ula'tek, you go to these side platforms, right? So you've got 2 groups of 15. You're fighting the Warden. You're dealing with all the egg mechanics. But another heroic mechanic is that the Warden is going to tether 6 players to a Venom pool on the ground. Those players are going to be slowed. They're taking damage. If they get too far from that Venom pool, their tether pops, and it deals a bunch of damage to the player while they're tethered. But when you pop it, you put a 8-second dot on the rest of the group.
Okay.
And that dot does a lot of damage, and because you've got 6 to contend with, they were trying to pop them just like 2 at a time, do 2, 2, 2, but even a 2-stack was inconsistent to be survived by all 15 players. And of course, you're doing that now 3 times per side.
Interesting. Okay.
So it was a very, very common cause of death. They were not having an easy time getting past that, and on top of that, then, of course, the DPS check was falling as people were starting to die.
What an odd start to this raid.
Yeah.
This is
Oh, that's a good word.
It's the strangest start to a raid. It's the first time we've had it with this texture where it's like, yeah, Heroic is really hard, and Mythic Nimrissa and Mythic Nexali are also surviving, partially because guilds that maybe would kill them historically on a Wednesday are progressing Heroic Twin Fangs instead, are progressing Heroic Coiled Altar even, and Heroic Ula'tek basically unchallenged so far. I think only 3-4 guilds in the world have even killed the Heroic Coiled Altar to be pulling Ula'tek, and of them, it's basically only Liquid that's gotten a serious bite at the apple, and really still struggling. I mean, with a lot of unsolved problems about how they're going to take care of Ula'tek, which is uncharacteristic. Again, like, it's Thursday. They have a lot of gear on these characters. A lot of them have 4-piece. They pulled the trigger on Vantus runes on a lot of them. And also, they crafted a lot of them. They crafted, 318 embellished two-handed weapons on a lot of those characters. Ooh, a tank soak goes unsoaked there. Knocks back the entire raid. Not great here on the Twin Fangs, but the damage check on this fight, a lot less tight than it was when they were trying to attempt this with helpers, especially given the amount of warriors that we are consistently seeing in these splits.
Sneakily strong this raid tier, right?
Yeah.
They weren't overhyped hitting
To the
this tier
surprise
at
of
all.
everybody, the Warriors doing absolutely disgusting things to those damage meters.
Also, I would like to make note of the fact that early shift, they're kind of cruising on in there.
Yeah,
in
20
Mythic.
pulls deep on the
Yeah.
first boss now,
21
21.
now. So they're actively working on that, and a couple questions coming in. Why don't we see Liquid on the top 10 or Echo or Method? But they haven't hit any Mythic. These are all the guilds that are kind of just trying to see how it goes in Mythic. Do you think early shift can get it down, the first Mythic boss?
I mean, 30% isn't that far off, but the boss is like a stacking damage increase, I believe, in that phase 2.
But
So-
30% at least means that they've
gotten there.
done the whole fight.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just maybe the numbers check is proving to be a bit of a challenge there. Maybe the strategy also can still use some refinement, but I wouldn't be shocked if they were able to kill it. I mean, it's a first boss, right? Like, oftentimes these early bosses, when you're trying to do it before Liquid or Echo do it, it's like sleeper OP how hard the fight is to just do the trailblazing of. Right? But yeah, the early shift have gotten some of those early world firsts in the past. I think the one that I remember most from them was Vigilant Guardian, which was that was the Sepulchre of the first one's first boss.
It was a tough boss.
Very hard boss. And actually, the intermission damage got nerfed in half before it could be killed. And it was still a hard first boss after that. So we'll see how Nexali and Nimrissa continue. Again, there are guilds that are pulling them, but there aren't really any guilds that are pulling them that have also really optimized all their gear out of Heroic yet. Or at least of the ones that have, they've given up before doing even Coiled Altar in all these cases, and have also not done that many splits, if any. So once there are guilds that have done those that are starting to fight, at least Nexali, I don't think Nexali will be the wall this tier.
I don't think so either. I think it's Vashnik or maybe the Turtles. Lost Explorers.
Yeah. I think Scissorak also has the chance of being a genuinely quite hard fight. And that one is kind of the only single target fight this tier as well, so it asks a different composition of you than most of the other fights here.
Ooh, the early eye level is 297.73, which feels pretty low comparatively to some other
I think
guilds
a lot of
that are
that's going to be
pulling.
set bonuses, right? Like, you can't take off your old 4-piece until you get the new one, and if you're not running a bunch of splits of Heroic, which I think early shift, having committed a bunch of their raid time to progressing Mythic, a lot of gear still left on the table. They're trying to get Nexali done with the bare minimum of gear. Not an easy feat.
Yeah, to put it into perspective here, Liquid is at least like an hour ago when they were pulling Ula'tek 298.67.
Ooh.
So they've got about an eye level and a half, roughly, on the early shift. But at the same time, we'll see what that lands. Splits aren't done fully yet. Jarvis is doing a hand motion on what that means. I'm not sure what that's about, but, you know. We'll see what that lands. So you said they sent crafts earlier?
Yeah, a lot of the alts crafted with hero crests.
Oh,
They're two-hander. So, like the hero crest you just get from clearing the heroic raid, right? Throw it into a two-handed staff, eye level 318, embellished. You know, of course, for a lot of players, that sort of craft doesn't make much sense because most of us aren't just playing these alts that only get used for splits, right?
Right.
Like we're playing a character because we want to use it for stuff, or because it's our main character, right? And in those cases, crafting using hero crests is a pretty banned activity. You know, you usually want to use the myth crest instead, or just not craft with crests at all and craft them at baseline eye level. Those hero crests a pretty inefficient spot. But if you have a character that's only going to do heroic splits, you only have the resources from heroic splits.
Yep,
you
makes sense.
It's not going to be worth it to spend the hour to go collect the 80 myth crests to make a 331 staff. Yeah, may as well.
So it's interesting. We're seeing the world first guilds do that, and then people on the other side of the spectrum that might only ever do heroic.
Yeah, although even then, you know, if you can
there are ways to get mythic.
If you can do some keys.
Yeah, that's true.
Even just a few keys, do the delve. There's some delve sources of the myth crests as well. The Nemesis and the Cracked Keystone quest that you get from doing it, which is tier 11 delve. You know, not an easy thing necessarily to do, especially if you don't have a highly leveled Valera, but.
That might be Valera's level 30. Good.
Yeah.
Like, you fully can make a mythic staff this week. It costs 4 sparks. We have 4 due to the bug last week. Blizzard gave us 4 this week. It's 80 crests for mythic, right?
Yeah.
Any craft, right?
So if you do Cracked Keystone, Delve Nemesis, and a plus 11 key and a plus 10 key, that is 81 crests, which is enough to do the staff.
Okay.
So I've done that on one of my characters already. It's a nice big power spike, but it does mean that you have to have invested
you made
an hour or
mythic
two.
staff already? Or mythic item?
Yeah, on an alt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because this tier is really odd. Like, so next week we know we get our first vault, which has, you know, if you've done heroic bosses, myth 1 out of 6 items in, you know, the raid slot.
Yeah.
But you have that option for that bonus roll coin, which is going to give a max myth piece if you coin a mythic boss.
Right.
So there's that. There's a question mark if Ula'tek's even killable this week by the majority of guilds, which if you kill it, there's still good items that drop at hero. So, like, crafting early on is, I was talking to a friend about it earlier, it's really risky. Like, if you craft a staff, say, like, Monday rolls around, Ula'tek's been nerfed but still really hard to kill, and you need more DPS, like, do you send partial crafts? Because Ula'tek drops a good weapon.
It does.
And you also, like, might open it in your vault, and if you do, you want that over a crafted staff, but if you made a staff, you use all your crest, or all your sparks, and you dumped 80 crest into it as well.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's a really weird spot to be in for a lot of people, but the race to world first wants to optimize around crest and saving crest and optimizing early on compared to the people that want to optimize later on.
Yeah, exactly. Like we're going to open one vault, and that vault is probably, I mean, at this race, maybe we'll open 2, but we'll open a small number of vaults, and we're probably taking bonus rolls with the expectation of bonus rolling like Mythic Coiled Altar, get a Myth 9 out of 6 piece, right? Like that's going to be a game plan for a lot of people that have a good loot table from Coiled Altar, and that is pretty different than I think a lot of plans for a lot of people are going to be, let's take a bonus roll and bonus roll Heroic Ula'tek. One of the nice plans about that is you don't need to kill Ula'tek this week to be able to take the coin out of your vault that you make this week and then use it on Ula'tek next week. So even if you can't get it done this week, you can sort of still get it in your vault. You get the bonus roll.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's confusing.
It is a confusing system.
It is a incredibly complicated flowchart of, did this happen C2B or 3X? It's just like...
And your decision is contingent on what other people in your guild are doing as well, because you don't want to be assigned loot from a boss you're bonus rolling. But then if nobody else wants to get assigned loot from a boss, even if you kind of want to bonus roll it, maybe you should be like, okay, no, I won't bonus roll this. Just give me the items since everybody else is bonus rolling it, and I'll bonus roll something else. I'll fall on the sword, don't worry.
What you do, you pick a boss and you just coin it. Whatever happens, happens. You go from there.
Yeah.
Don't worry about overcomplicating because you're going to low roll anyways like me.
Yeah, exactly.
Plan for the worst, hope for the best.
Well, the nice thing about the bonus rolls is, you might low roll one week, but you will get the item. You will get the entire loot table if you stick to it.
That's
and you
true.
Keep bonus rolling it every week. So a lot of people looking at like saying, hey, I can set a loot spec where I get 3 items from Ula'tek, and it's like they're all great. So I know if I just bonus roll this thing every week for the next 4 weeks, then I've got the entire set. All I have to do is never take an item out of my vault. A small price to pay greatness.
Yeah, I'm nearly 100% sure we're not going to have the same bonus roll functionality next patch, as far as the vault's concerned.
I
think
hope so.
once we see how the actual gameplay works of it, yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit too a little too degenerate for
The vault's just sort
Blizzard.
of irrelevant for people.
Yeah, and the hard part is like the fun thing to do with your vault is to take a good item that shows up in it.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a bad decision a lot of the time.
I mean, think
So you
about
get
all the
this-
streamers that lost their content.
Exactly,
Matt knows
yeah.
It's a big deal.
Yeah, what are we going to do?
Yeah.
Tuesdays for 3 hours.
Exactly.
I know. That's all gone.
You gotta look at it. And you look at the items. You're like, yeah, that's kind of good, but I gotta take my bonus roll. I know it's better.
Yeah, it's a very small world. You would take something from the vault.
Yeah,
like
if you
a
see a
rare
this
maybe.
item,
right?
Like though there are probably you can probably count on one hand the number of things that could show up in your vault that are better than a bonus roll for most players, especially because you get that. Like you think about it and it's like, oh, if you're a more casual player, maybe you shouldn't. But the more casual you are, the more likely it is that you're able to do better content next week than you were last week. And taking a bonus roll sort of converts your vault into next week's bosses, right? If you can kill an extra boss next week, you can bonus roll it if you take the bonus roll, but you can't take its items out of your vault.
Also, something exciting. We're $500 away from our next donation incentive to UNICEF, our charity partner for the Race World First. Field.gg/donate, and Raidbots is matching every donation up until $7,500. So really, 250 more.
Holy.
Plus that 250 rested XP.
Yeah,
In
it's
money
the rest
use,
XP.
we can get to that donation goal. And Kalamazoo, are you going to be doing the Mob Rouse painting? Because I feel like that's a you thing. I feel like that should be a you
could if they
thing.
wanted me to. I don't know when it's happening. Well, it's when we hit it is when it happens, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, at some point
proccing at
after
that
us
exact
hitting
moment
it.
in
Yeah,
time
I
there?
see. I mean, I see the Bob Ross wigs to my right over here. So
Ooh, Telos wore that. I want to wear that.
yeah,
I don't
Yeah,
want to
get
wear
some
that.
lice.
Oh, you don't want to wear it?
Yeah, not really, no.
You think Tettles has lice?
Probably.
Yeah, something like that, probably.
Jeez.
He's very mangy.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying that just because he's a druid?
Yeah.
Mm.
I'll retroactively make that the reason. Yep.
What kind of class are you playing this year?
Death Knight, probably Blood Death Knight.
Oh.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
kind of I don't know.
Look, I was
skin's looking a
planning-
little rotten.
I was planning on playing the Blood Death Knight, although it's like a good tank. It feels good. It feels
Yeah.
very tanky. Feels like you're doing good damage. On the other hand, if you don't need any grips at all,
Yeah.
then maybe you're just like, maybe we don't need this. Maybe I can play, something that brings a raid buff.
Should we
It
get
is
Atlas
odd.
back on the desk? We can have him talk about his anti-grip
Yeah, do another
case. Yeah.
spiel about,
What
the
about
Death
this
Grip.
raid?
Oh, he's real mad that there
Yeah.
are no
I mean,
grips.
what bosses do you really need grip for in this raid? Or
Vashnik.
mass
Exactly,
grip?
that's his
Yeah.
point.
Yeah, Vashnik, is there... Yeah, I guess there really,
There's really not.
actually
there's
is
really
it.
not much.
I think
yeah.
that is the
And-
fight where
and
Death Grip is good, yeah.
Could you even? I mean, and you can replace it with other things, right? Do you even really need grip? Like,
Grip is uniquely good on Vashnik at least.
uniquely good, but
It
could
does
you use...
feel good to have it there.
Okay.
I think we're going to see a couple of Death Knights brought in for that one.
Okay.
The nice thing as well is because of the way this tier works, it's a little bit less necessary to get the kill comp of the last boss in on as many bosses early as possible.
Yeah.
Because you don't actually need to fill out their vaults quite as much. As long as you just have some slots, you can take your bonus roll and then bonus roll, Mythic Coiled Altar, for instance, next week, if that timeline does work out. So it's a little bit less important to kind of just be like, well, maybe a Death Knight would be good on this fight, but we want to make sure that we get our, kill comp in and get them a 6 vault. That's a little bit less of a concern this time around. Only a little bit, though. It's still, all else being equal.
Is
what
Blood
they
Decay
will
your
do.
favorite tank, Reto?
Yeah, Blood Decay. Blood Decay is a joy to play. It is a little... I feel like it's almost a little bit too good to... the heart rate experience of dropping super low and then death striking back to full.
No,
Because
that's
it's so good, you get a little bit less of that than when you're feeling a little bit weaker on it, it can be more fun.
Is that your heart rate experience or is that your healer's
Both,
heart
yeah,
rate
of
Okay,
course.
okay. So
Rest
you like
of the raid.
you like making your healers
I thought it was like a
suffer
hard
well
strike
with
joke, but it was
the
actually a
ricochet.
thing he's saying.
Yeah,
I sort of caught it.
Yeah, I'm playing Blood Decay, and then in splits I'm playing a Prop Paladin and a Brewmaster, and those are the tanks where my heart rate is spiking, because it's like, especially the Brewmaster is, one auto attack and I'm gone.
I love Paladin, just getting one shot out of nowhere. It's great.
Yeah, Paladin also actually felt not too bad,
They got some
but
changes this patch, though, I believe, right?
yeah, and you can play like a bit of a sturdier build, but then you give up kind of all the damage they can do, so yeah, it's like, what's the point?
Early shift 22% now.
Wow.
Okay.
Closing
And they
in.
did that in one pull. I think it says 22 now.
Do they raid earlier in the day?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it would make sense from their name, but do they like they day raid?
They're like a morning guild.
Are they
Okay.
called the early shift because they like to do this, or because they like to raid early in the
Yeah,
day?
their raid time is like 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. or something.
Why?
Some-
Are they Europeans?
No,
playing
they're
on an NA server.
It's like if you work the night shift or something, you know, you raid the early shift.
Okay, I'm so curious now what they do for a living that they raid in the morning. Somebody let me know. Night security guards.
I worked night for a while and raided in a guild. I would raid
Did
them
you?
at work, yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Oh.
I think depending on the job you have, if you have the night shift, you can raid,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, you just like sometimes you have to AFK a little bit.
And Temerity died.
What was your what was your job that you worked nights?
I can talk about it.
Oh, okay.
No, I valet park cars in college.
Oh.
Like a hotel. So I'd work.
Yeah.
I'd raid till like 3 in the morning, and then I'd go to like work for a half shift from like 5 to like noon, or sometimes
Yeah.
like midnight to 6. We weren't raiding that day.
Okay.
It was miserable. It was
Yeah.
miserable. That's okay.
Did you make good tips?
Not after Uber became a thing. Uber
Oh.
decimated that entire industry. Like just it
Yeah.
doesn't even exist anymore.
That's a good. Well, I feel like also like people are bad at tipping stuff like that now.
Yeah, I mean
It's like tipping for things like Starbucks has gone up, but then tipping for services like the doorman and
Mhm.
valet and like room service. I feel like that culturally is not less. It's like less of a thing now.
Yeah, you don't have an iPad you can spin around
That's
and be
true.
like,
Exactly.
Can I ask you a little question?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Do you want to guess how much I made per hour at that job?
When
tip,
was it?
hourly
When was
wage.
it? Yeah.
It was like 2012 to like 2016. And I came back in like 2018, 2020 or so.
$7.25.
I was gonna say 640.
Less than half of that. It was
Wow.
327.
Was that legal, or
Those-
did it? Was it
that-
because
that
they
is-
supplemented with your tips?
that was-
There was a legal loophole.
That's Florida's tipped salary.
So,
I didn't
and they would have
realize-
to go up to the minimum wage if you didn't get enough tips to cover it,
Yeah,
right?
but they would never do that. They,
Yeah, I
they
see.
change your tips. They
Okay.
wouldn't pay you more. They go in and change it. Totally against the law. Totally illegal.
So,
But it's okay. They don't.
For the confused non-Americans, tipped jobs like working as a valet person
Yeah.
or a server at a restaurant, you can legally get away with not paying somebody the minimum wage because it's supplemented by customers' money.
And then in
Tipping culture
theory,
is awesome.
in theory, if you don't make enough tips to meet the minimum wage, they are supposed to make up the difference. But yeah, of course, I like to find little ways around that.
Yeah, yeah.
There was one time they would always go and adjust it so they wouldn't pay us like what the actual salary is. One time, one of my coworkers, they adjusted it for him illegally, obviously, and he owed money on his paycheck because
So
they
okay,
adjusted it
so
improperly.
that
Like,
is
why?
why, and I don't want to get too deep in this, but that is why if you go, I don't like tipping culture. None of us do. But if you go to a restaurant, and you're like, I'm not gonna tip. I tip based on the service. You might be screwing somebody over on their taxes.
I mean, yeah, well. Oh no, he owed money on his bi-weekly paycheck to the company he worked for.
yeah, or
it was that bad.
Yeah,
Like, what are we doing?
It's so silly. It's
Yeah.
it's a big mess. But you know what's not a big mess is Liquid Armory. You can head on over to teal.gg/Armory Pass, and you can see the very organized, non-messy, just all kinds of stuff. You can get information on your trinkets. You can look at VOD POVs of mythic kills from the past and this season for just $4.99 a season, and there is a plethora of information over on teal.gg/Armory Pass, and the crew is, I feel like, building on it season after season.
Oh, yeah.
Have a little
Great
commercial.
resource.
Yeah, great.
The
resource
trinket
if you've
sims
seen
are
it.
free. One of the best places
Yes.
to see those trinket stack
Yeah, I
sims.
should say that. Yeah.
And if you want to see the way that the Armory Passes mythic POVs work, of course we don't have any ones from this tier yet, but I think the ones from the previous seasons are now, you can trial them out and see what they look like. So
Through the watchtower, very cool indeed.
yeah, it's very good if you want to be able to see every perspective, see like, because often when you're doing one of these bosses and you have like a mage in your guild, they're like, oh, what did Fired Up do, right? And you have a warlock and they're like, oh, what did THD do? And it can be a little bit of a pain to sort of sift through all those POVs.
It really can
try
be.
and find them in the Twitch VODs. Somebody's deleted a Twitch VOD because they showed some secret thing or something on it, and then they, you can't get that kill POV from that player anymore. Not true of Watchtower. It's all there, all in one convenient place. So, a very worthy expenditure if you are in a progression guild to be able to get your hands on all of those VODs, all curated like that.
The Canadians are rioting in our chat. There's
Oh.
a Canadian copy pasta going on. Maple syrup, igloo, sled dogs, lumberjacks, poutine, Looney Tootie.
They're mad about the tipping
Poops.
culture.
Yeah.
We do have some Canadians in the guild. Got a
Yeah,
Yips.
Mr. Shaq?
Yeah.
Yeah.
French Canadian, so kind of double whammy.
Double passion.
Yeah.
Just to clarify, we took no joyrides to any cars, chat. People were asking, for the
Were we
valet
supposed
job.
to? Oh.
No, people assume that you like take their cars
Oh.
and race them around. Bro,
Oh,
we
yeah.
don't care. We drive hundreds of cars every day, from like Bentleys to like 1985 Ford Tauruses. No one cares. We just park the car and go back to work.
What was the nicest car you ever drove?
There were like Bentleys, Lambos. It was a nice hotel. There was an Aston Martin, like Vanquish, pulled up like the James Bond movie. We couldn't.
Did you ever fight over the nice ones? Like, no, I want.
We wanted to drive them, but it wasn't a big deal. We couldn't drive a couple cars. Like McLarens, we couldn't drive. We weren't insured that high.
Yeah.
So we had to have the person park the car themselves. But yeah,
That's nice. It's like you get rich enough that you get the valet parking, and then you get rich enough that you can't get the valet parking because your car's too valuable.
Yeah, literally.
Did the size of the tip correlate with the niceness of the car, like the
Quite
price
often,
of
yeah.
the car? Yeah.
People would pull up and be like, "Here's $100. I don't want to pay valet. Just keep me up front." Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir.
Wow. Absolutely,
What
sir.
else do you want? Yes,
yeah.
sir. Yeah,
What was the
dude.
grossest car you ever, like any nasty ones?
Yeah, there was one that had like a roach infestation in it. Somebody, okay, somebody had a, I kid you not, they had made a portable toilet in their van. I kid you not, it's a horror story that lives down.
Did they live in their van? They must have lived in their van.
I don't know. I'm not sure, but that's
just good tech.
Nobody wanted
Okay.
to drive that van.
Oh
it was
my-
like you don't want to
Was
come
it
in there.
was it full or was
it had a bucket that you would pull in and
Yes,
out.
but was there stuff in the bucket?
I don't know. It was like built out of like Home Depot.
Wait, hold
lumber
on.
with a
How did you
bucket.
know that it pulled in and out, Kalamazoo?
And you can see it. It's like in the back seat.
Did it like jostle around when you were driving?
I didn't
like, oh,
drive
went
it,
around
I
a
just
corner
saw
too
it.
much there.
I know. We had like a picture like pinned in like the booth
Oh my
like
God.
a year, like be on the lookout.
Like a hall of shame of the
Ball
worst
over the
cars.
toilet van.
Oh my God! If you see this van, do not accept it.
It was rough.
Wow.
Mhm.
Dranos, what are some of the early jobs you worked before doing this?
I did there was like a gaming league that played at movie theaters type
Okay.
thing. It was kind of a cool concept, but worked there for a little bit.
Yeah.
And
All
then
right.
then I was like, okay, this kind of sucks. I'll try doing some WoW streaming. And
Wow. So you've just done this for most of your
yeah,
career.
pretty much since I got out of college.
It actually explains quite a lot.
Yeah,
both played
during
competitive
college, I
Magic,
played
yeah.
a little like, I wasn't making money off of it, but I was good enough that I wasn't costing money, you know.
Yeah.
Played the Pro Tour once.
Yeah, I made it to one Pro
The
Tour.
worst deck choice possible.
Yeah, I played a little Storm.
During Island on the Great Revel.
Everybody, especially like in the losers bracket, there was so much burn, and I was in the losers bracket after my draft
Oh my
right away,
gosh.
so I was getting farmed.
Did you ever make money off of Minecraft?
My first YouTube videos were Minecraft, so I guess those, I mean, they were monetized. Not a lot, but
Okay.
probably a couple $1,000s or something,
Nice.
which
I'm
at
proud
the
of you,
time
man.
was a lot. It's nice.
I worked a lot of retail jobs. before
You worked
this.
at Hollister. I remember
I
that.
worked at Hollister and Abercrombie, which was an experience for sure.
It was very dark in there.
It was very dark, smelled of Abercrombie Fierce or Hollister SoCal, depending on which branch you were at. We had to spray them every 30 minutes or so.
What?
It was my favorite job.
We
So
do our hourly touch thing.
no,
Hold on.
quite literally. I could go all into the weird rules that are there. I don't think they're quite in place anymore. It's definitely much more
The lights are on
casual.
inside now.
Yeah, the lights are on. They well, Abercrombie especially is completely rebranded. But both of them, and then they got rid of Gilly Hicks, which was like their underwear brand. Anyways, so yeah, like every hour, we would have to in Hollister. They would give us like giant bottles of SoCal cologne, and we'd have to spray it everywhere. And I would dual wield
Nice.
the colognes, and it was my favorite job because I got to walk around and spray everything. But then at Abercrombie, it was automated. So.
Wasn't there a dude that stood outside with no
Oh yeah,
shirt on?
they got rid of those.
Did
Yeah,
they?
but
Okay.
it depended. So they had like the franchise stores, so the big ones would always have the models out front, and then for like the little stores, they would do it for special events like Christmas or Black Friday. And then and then here's where it gets really weird. They would rate your store based on the attractiveness of your customers. So
That doesn't sound legal. I don't know. Like something sounds illegal there.
exactly. Yeah. So they would take like the best looking people in your store, and then you'd take a group photo, and then you'd send it into corporate. I never made it into the photo, by the way. They never.
This is of the employees of the store?
The
or-
employees of the store. So we were
Wow.
called. We were called models, so you could legally get
I
away with
see,
stuff
yeah.
like that.
No,
Dude, they should have hired me. I would
It
have
was
that should be in our Race World First contract as well.
Absolutely. But hey,
We're
you
all
know
in
what?
trouble.
Speaking of clothing, we have some clothing of our own here at teal.gg/store, and you can check out
That's right.
the clothing that we have on hand. And don't worry, you can look like whatever you want while wearing this.
Yeah. So today we want to highlight the hoodies a little bit. Now
Yeah.
you might be thinking, hey, it's August. What do you need a hoodie for? Well, soon it will not be. Soon it will be December once more, and you will need some protection from the elements. And this hoodie will be a way to accomplish that with style as well. You get the Ula'tek art on the back.
Well, that's the front for you, though, right?
Yeah, you can wear this as the front. Now it's a little harder with the hoodie because the hoodie does have the hood that will quickly make you realize what the front and the back
yes.
is. T-shirts don't have that feature, you'll find, so it's a little bit easier to...
backwards all day without knowing.
Yeah, it's a much more understandable mistake to make with a T-shirt, though. But yeah, with the hoodie, the front side of it, a little bit more nondescript. You want to be a little more incognito, but we do have the cool liquid. Look at that, the liquid text and a nice little font as well.
Very cool.
A little purple as well.
Yeah.
Nice subtle purple.
I like it. It's a nice purple.
Oh,
yeah.
wow, I didn't
and there
notice
are
that. I like
Yeah, it's got the pocket. Yeah.
Ooh.
Very nice. Ooh, yes. We've got all kinds of other stuff as well. You can see it in the bottom left of the screen here. We've got mouse pads. We've got the jersey as well. On the website, there are signed jerseys and mouse pads. There's a bunch of them, too, by all of the guild members. They worked really hard signing them. Some of them are covered in paint. I know Triney came out of the signing room with these, like, gold splotches on him. I'm like, what's going on? He's like, oh, I was
How does that happen
jerseys.
with
So
a pen?
it's like a paint
Ah,
pen.
okay, yeah.
You know what I mean? The ones that were in art
Mm.
class that you could, like, push down and more paint would come out.
I actually don't, but I believe you. so-
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But some signatures are more legible than others, but they did their best. So definitely go check that out, teal.gg/store. And we love the merch this time around. I love it. It's comfy.
Big dub.
Big dub.
Big dub.
Yeah, exactly.
I like
exactly.
THE signature. It's just THD in all caps. That's it. Like I had him sign the painting last time. It was great.
Oh, yeah.
I should have brought it this time.
I'm really cringe. When I first got signed to Team Liquid, I practiced my signature. I had it so many times. Well, because they wanted me to sign something digitally for like some program. I don't know. I'm like, oh my god, I have to practice my signature. I have to make sure that it's consistent.
Well, because you know it's going to be on your like famous person wiki page in 20 years' time, right?
Exactly.
You don't want to have to change your signature because you want the early authentic signatures to be recognizably the same.
And then there was the question of like, does my eye have a heart?
Right.
Does it have no heart?
Yeah, is this
Is
cliche,
it
but it
perhaps
looks
a
good?
bubble? Yeah. So I did go with no heart though.
I see. Did you go with the bubble?
No bubble. It's just a dot.
See, the nice thing about the dot is it's easy. It's the lazy signature.
It is.
And at some point, you're imagining you're going to have to be pumping out 500 of these
Exactly. I
signatures
just signed
in an
so
hour.
many things.
Yeah.
The cool thing about mine, they're all one of ones because they're all terrible and uniquely terrible. So it's very cool. If you have
That
them,
is good.
congratulations. Yes, they're very limited print run.
Love it. Yeah. Would you say you have bad handwriting?
Oh yeah, it's diabolical.
It's shocking to me.
I'm glad they learned cursive in second grade. Really use it every day.
Yeah.
That's so
They're bringing it back apparently too. Also.
Why? Oh, for like anti-AI
They're
or
part of the
something like
curriculum.
that?
I don't know at this point.
Yeah. I know that you have to do a lot of teachers are having people write essays in class now.
Oh, like for anti.
Yeah.
So
or,
they can actually see you writing it. Yeah.
There's programs where you have to like type it in, like like remember like Canvas and Blackboard and stuff.
Yeah.
You have to type it in on the actual website, and the teachers can watch you type it.
I
So if
mean-
like a big block of text shows up, it's kind of suspicious.
Yeah, you control V it in. Yeah.
But I mean, to that I say you could just type what you're reading.
Oh.
Right?
Gosh, the entire
Yeah,
floor
not
here
looking
covered.
good.
Well, 1%, maybe
might
enough
have
damage to get over the finish
they
line.
got
Yeah,
it, they
just
got it.
barely. They did wipe in the
Nice.
split once on this boss, but they are going to get it second time's the charm. Oh, and we've
What we
got a
get?
guillotine technique and
Hexlord as
Maze
well.
Roa Warlord's Fury. We've got the
Hexlord
wombo
too.
combo. One of these warriors going to be getting the full infusion, which you can see from the damage meters. Gearing up warriors, a very powerful thing to do this tier, and the Bis Trinket and Bis Axe both dropping in this split.
I promise.
That's a high roll.
People are sleeping on Hexlord's Doom Idol or whatever. That thing at the top there.
Yeah.
That's Spymaster's web basically for casters. And there's 2 damage amps on the last 2 bosses.
Yep, that's a good option for, it doesn't sim as well, but in the real world, a lot of utility.
Can you read that?
The big monitor.
The items that are dropped?
With my glasses on, I can sort of make out a little bit. I know what it's
Oh
called.
gosh. Okay.
I mean, I
okay.
can't
was
read
gonna
either
say,
of these, though,
did
no.
my vision get worse than Kalamazi's
Oh,
all of a
no.
sudden? I
can't-
cannot read that.
I can't read anything with the bottom buy more to save more, use code RWF at TL.GG/Zenny.
Yeah.
There, I
Oh,
can't
good comms, good comms. Use your code RWF for up to 25% off.
Very true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's without yours. That you've taken them off now.
Yeah.
if you're looking
Holyland,
down.
can't read it. No, but glasses on.
With your Zennies on.
Yes, exactly. Now I can read it.
Very nice Zennies.
Thank you.
I like them. Got a lot of cute stuff over there.
Oh, yeah, I do what I can.
Yeah.
I'm not really much of a looker, so I gotta, you know.
Like-
Yeah, you're hoping that everybody else forgets to put their Zennies on.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, sorry. I just wanted to check. I'm struggling this time around. we have our monitor here in front of us. I might have to share the monitor with
Over
you.
the course of the race, we find ways to cheat them a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Closer over time.
Well, I know towards the end when you guys are casting the final, just like the final moments, everybody's standing up right in front of it.
Yeah.
The Tuttle's special.
Yeah.
But once Tuttle stands up, we all got to stand up. But looks like we are hopping over to another character. So is that split number 3 now? Or 4?
I think that was
You're way better at keeping track than I am.
I think that was the 4th set of
today.
Yeah, the 4th today of Twin Fangs and Coiled Altar. So there may be time for one more of those before lunch. Let's see how we're doing. It is 1:08.
Yep.
And we have another
2:30.
52 minutes until lunch starts.
Two. You're right.
Two
you're
is
right,
when lunch starts here. So, yeah, there's time for one more of them. Not time for. There's probably not time for a full heroic split. So hopefully they have more characters that can do this particular run. But I don't know how many they have prepped. Because they want to do the first 5s first. But yeah,
right.
I'm not sure what's going to be next. You can see
there was,
THC lingering on the login screen for a bit. Looks like a lot of other players as well are currently logged out.
Since when has a bunny rabbit crawled across the screen in the lockout?
Oh, for a long
This is
time.
Iron Forge, right?
That's the
I've
dwarf
never
gnome
had a
starting zone. It's
character.
been there for a while, I'm pretty sure. I think.
I don't have any dwarfs.
Any what?
Any dwarfs.
Dwarfs?
Dwarfs.
Dwarf. Yeah,
Dwarfs.
dwarf. Yeah, I like the gnomes. I'm partial to the
Oh,
gnome.
you actually said it.
Yeah, my first character was a gnome. A good gnome.
Well, I feel like I was thinking. There you go. It's like, who's Kalamazoo? What happened to Kalamazoo?
I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still here in spirit. Never left. I live in the TL facility. I never leave. I'm here in spirit.
Yeah, it just hibernates.
Have you done any race changes this season with your characters?
They were both pandas at the start. Then one went dwarf. One's still a panda though. So
yeah.
Large bellies. Well,
You're just doing it for the aesthetics.
Well, it was for the raid bonus damage,
Okay.
basically.
The
for
bellies
the
are
racial
convenient.
They were. It was the start of the expansion. They were the best damage race by quite a bit.
Dwarf's like basically the same now. And you get going form as a dwarf, which is very nice.
Right.
Very nice in this raid as well. Yeah, a
Yeah.
lot of poisons and stuff you can clear.
And you've switched a couple to Valpira?
I've got some
Coltiran.
Coltirans. Yeah,
Coltiran, yeah.
Like the Coltirans.
Yeah. What's
Again,
the racials that you like with the
Much like the panda, you got the big belly. It's good.
Yeah,
But is that
they do
for
look good.
like a purpose, or you just like the big belly?
I like the
Dranos likes to be a big boy.
the brush it off passive. I always like on
What does it do?
on tanks. It's like of the damage you take, you heal back up a little bit of it over time. So
Okay, that's cool.
It's like a little reverse
weird
stagger
stagger, yeah,
thing.
okay.
Yeah, that was very nice. It's a small percent, of course, but yeah, I think it's pretty strong.
I play Blood Elf every time, and I think I'm getting to a point where I need to.
Blood Elf's good.
I mean,
Arcane Torrent, sometimes you get the King's Rest, you walk in there, Arcane Torrent, bang.
It's good for
yeah, I did like messing with people last season with Arcane Torrent. Like, should I hit it? Should I hit it? Should I hit it? AMZ comes out, don't do it.
Whenever I hear Arcane Torrent, I think of the old Arcane Torrent, just mass silence.
Yeah, it
The-
was
the
so
good
OP back in
times, the
Legion.
I
good
know.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
But if you wanted to do keys in Legion, you needed 5 Blood Elves, and you'd just go in and you'd be like,
Yeah.
Blood Elf 1, Blood Elf 2, Blood Elf 3, Blood Elf 4, Blood Elf 5, leg sweep, shockwave, then like pulls over or you have to start kiting. That was a little silly.
It was very good.
They're so
Better
cute.
times. They are.
Yeah. I've seen some arguments that people have made that there shouldn't be racials anymore. I don't know if I
mean,
like that.
I think they should just make it so you can choose any X like racial on the starting screen or swap between certain ones. I
Yeah.
don't know. Like, there are so many races I want to play in the game that we
You can't.
because
Yeah.
I'm locked to playing one's more DPS, more utility. I want to play undead, but
Right.
it's the worst racial
Yeah.
in the game across the board. Not even close.
What do you mean? You get to eat people and get your
Yeah, it feels like
back
a relic of
for
like
your health.
old WoW that they haven't fixed. They've like updated and modernized the game in a lot
Yeah.
of ways. Racials
Yeah.
haven't been. It's very odd.
I think there's some that are like, those are good to be character based, like faster movement speed when you're dead as a Night Elf, right? The Wisp form. That thing I think is cool.
Yeah.
Volpera Camp. you know,
It's true.
Dark Iron Dwarf mole machines. Those I have no problem with.
Yeah.
It's things like Shadow Meld, you know, Arcane Torrent, Stoneform. There's just seasons where it's like,
Yeah.
I need this.
I feel like that's what Covenants could have been.
Yeah.
Like we're gonna
Yeah,
take
sure.
all of the actual racials that matter, put them into Covenants, but then you know, obviously everything else with that kind of.
And then also let
not-
you swap between them, which they were unwilling
Yeah,
to do with
yeah,
that
yeah.
for the time when it mattered.
Yeah. No, I think I actually agree with that. Like because I like the idea of like class fantasy,
Yeah.
and being like tied to your character on like a personal level, but maybe keep the fun ones.
Yeah, I think, and
then
you
let
know, there are some races that are kind of missing a fun one. Just give all of them a different, fun one on the power level of, you know, Mole Machine or Soar or
Yeah.
any of those kinds of things.
Yeah.
The Earthen exploration thing, those kind of neat little ones, and then yeah, put all the Stoneform and Shadow Meld ones on like a, you know, choice node thing somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be my preferred way to do it.
It does kind of make it kind of hype in, I know this is a PvE broadcast, but in AWC every once in a while someone will pick like a weird
Yeah.
pocket pick
Yeah.
race, and we're like, why are they playing that race? And it's like somewhere, like a Vulpira. We started seeing Vulpiras all of a sudden.
They got a nose for
against
trouble.
Warlock comps because
Yeah.
they had a shadow damage resistance. And then everybody started playing
That's pretty cool.
Vulpira. Yeah, I think that was it, something like that. But
Yeah, it is always fun every tier. It's like it is one of the fun things to think about. Like we all went Tauren for Razageth, and it's
Yeah.
like we
Yeah.
got War Stomp for these
Yeah,
little
yeah,
lads,
yeah.
and we got damage resist against a lot of the boss's damage. Like yeah, it's
you might miss
that kind of thing is cool.
moments like that. But I guess that you could solve that with like some kind of, I don't know, secondary like
Yeah, and even then
RP
it's like
thing. I don't know.
we are swapping to them, so it
Mm.
isn't like the permanent character choice. It's just a swap that costs $15.
Yeah. Or I love the strat of leveling with Earth. I don't know if that's still
They
like
nerfed
that.
it by a
They
lot,
did?
yeah.
Okay, you could level in like 3 hours.
Yeah.
With just flying around and watching Netflix at the same time if you swap to an Earthen.
Yeah, I thought that was
Yeah.
really cool. I think if they wanted to nerf it, like making it so that then you could like unexplore a continent, like after you've explored all of them, if you're still not level cap, let you like reset it and then do it again until you're level cap, even if it like makes it take as long as regular leveling, but it's
You think
it's
they
still a
should
different
add
way.
unexplored?
Yeah, it just
unexploring
give you a
your
way to like
continent?
reset and then re-explore it again, right?
How would you write that into the lore, Dratnos?
Yeah, you
How
know,
does
just
that
like
make
a,
sense in universe?
you've got the earthen, you know, rock of amnesia that you can just like eat and be like, oh, well, you know. And it happens
Where
to me
am
all the time, right? Like,
Yeah.
I walk outside, I'm like, you know, where am I going again? Like, I've driven here 3 times before,
Oh, yeah, no.
but I don't know.
I've
Like,
got that
there could be
IRL.
that's a very real experience that, you know, is well supported in the lore.
I mean, yeah, there was that really depressing quest was it the War Within, the beginning of War Within?
That one was, yeah, the
Oh my God.
in the Isle of Dorne. I know the one you're talking
Yes,
about.
yeah.
The aging earthen.
Random.
Pride. Yes?
Random but sad. It triggered
Yeah.
in my mind. Remember Bubbles Jr. from Operation
Oh my
Floodgate?
God, please no, poor
Do you know he's back?
He is?
He's in Blinding Veil. Going to last boss, far left side by the waterfall. He's there. He's thrashing around, having a good time in the waterfall.
Oh, really?
That's awesome.
He's still there. He's still
No
there. So, yeah, he
way.
is. A little
So
Lord
he got
drop.
his happy ending?
Well,
I
don't know. He's
hope-
under the waterfall dancing around. So.
That makes me so happy.
Patch 13.1.
boss.
Raid boss, middle of the tier, Bubbles
No.
Jr. Yeah, calling it now.
Well, because, okay, I kind of forget, like, the timeline. It was in, what dungeon what was it?
It's Floodgate.
Floodgate, yeah. And it was, like, Bubbles' mom or something,
So-
right? And then
She attacked us.
Bubbles was like a generationally hard mini boss
yeah.
that everybody skipped. And then when they brought it back the next season, they just had Bubbles die
Yeah.
to the RP that happens there.
Yeah.
And then they added Bubbles Jr. looking on sadly
Yes,
as that's
yes,
happening,
yeah,
which
yeah.
was really funny and sad.
Okay.
And now it's, you know, a
So,
bit that's,
so then Bubbles is still dead then?
yeah, Bubbles is canonically dead.
I'm
but of
so
course,
sad.
you know, no character is dead forever except for Arthas, whose soul got turbo obliterated
nuked, yeah.
after the Anduin fight for some reason. But every other character, you know, they can make up some reason why they come back.
He's back in WoW too. And
Yeah.
Classic Plus. So,
So
yeah.
Bubbles is probably in the maw somewhere, you know, waiting to get.
Oh, yeah, that makes me feel better.
With Sylvanas. And
Yeah, waiting to get saved by Sylvanas.
That's great. Yeah. I should learn about the lore.
Yeah.
A little bit more. I know
yeah.
Bubbles lore. That's about it.
That it died. That's it.
I couldn't tell you where any of the main characters are right now.
Khadgar's in War Within in
I don't
the
know who that
ghost
is.
chair.
Yeah, he's in the wheelchair in Dornegal.
Yeah.
I The
W
Rock
representation.
Dragon left like 4 years ago. Haven't seen him since. The Foot Lady's.
The Foot
I'm not sure where she is either right now.
Foot Lady.
Yeah, I don't know where she is either.
Well, okay. If you've forgotten about Xalatath, don't worry, you're not alone. So has the storyline right now.
Okay. I was watching the I was watching the opening cinematic for this season, and I just saw Troll, and I was like, "Oh, is that Zappy Boy?" Chat's like, "That is not Zappy Boy."
Did he die?
I have no idea. I
What
just
was
see
his
Troll
name?
and apparently assume Zappy Boy.
Gosh.
Where is Zappy Boy?
He's probably in BFA somewhere, I'd assume still. I don't know where he
What's he up to? He was such a cool character.
Zekon.
And
says,
Bwamsamdi.
Oh yeah, Bwamsamdi.
Where's he?
Over on the other side, I think, still in Shadowlands.
Chilling in Shadowlands.
Yeah,
He
hanging out
enjoyed it.
there.
Oh, he's in the new campaign apparently.
Oh, beast.
Zappy Boy was never that important. Why was he in a big cinematic mode?
You know.
Well, it's just like a small character in a cinematic that had a cool part, right?
Times change.
I'm upset.
Times change.
I'm upsetting point. Zappy Boy is literally in the new patch? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. I apologize.
I can't believe that
apologize.
you don't know that.
I am a skipper. I am a chronic skipper.
Atlas is under the assumption, or I guess he has a theory that the last boss of Midnight is actually Azeroth herself, and not Last Titan.
Ooh.
Azeroth herself?
Yeah, like the
Yeah,
planet.
like the planet, world soul
Oh.
entity, like when we fought Argus in
Okay.
Shadowlands.
He
That
thinks
would be cool.
Xalatath wins in 12-2, and she becomes the world soul.
Legion.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And we're fighting Azeroth like the corrupted version, I guess, in the last patch of this expansion, and in Last Titan, I guess we're fighting the Titans themselves.
Yeah, like I've seen some speculation about that as well. Yeah.
Oh. It's not spoilers. It's just theory crafting. What do you mean? Are you like it's spitballing? It's not
Yeah.
spoilers. I'll give you spoilers.
Could be pretty cool. Although, if we're fighting Azeroth next
was
patch,
like-
it feels like that's going to be like it's going to be hard for us to get from like snakes to that in one patch
I mean,
and
yeah,
not have it feel kind of
figure it
cheap.
out.
Where's the rock dragon that left in the
Iridicron.
Yeah, where'd
Yeah.
he go? Just vanished. Like where's the jailer's grand plan?
Well,
Yet
we
to
stopped
come?
that one. Don't worry.
No, he died. What you have to come? He just died. Where's that at?
Yeah. We thwarted his plans, but then it turns out he was actually doing it for a good reason. So we got to figure out what that is at some point. Yeah.
Wait, was he?
Well, that's the thing at the end where he's doing his death animations, like, "Oh no, guys, something even worse is gonna happen because you've done this to me, and I couldn't tell you while I was alive. I just had to pretend I was super evil the whole time." And then
Maybe
turns
he was
dust.
destroying Azeroth because he knew it would be corrupted. He was trying to save us early.
Yeah.
We went from beating up goblins to a galaxy level threat.
Yeah, where's the
last
Lich King
X-Pack.
at? Can we go fight Illidan again?
I mean, yes, at a certain point, you
Where's
can't
the Black
top
Temple?
things anymore.
Yeah.
I feel like Final Fantasy XIV is having the same problem. Oh my gosh, it's Dirt!
From Lizzie.
Lizzie, my mod!
Wow, look at that.
Dirt! Do we get to see Trinket?
Is that another dog?
That's also her dog?
That's nice. I like dogs.
Dirt.
I like dogs.
Dirt.
Wow.
Wow.
My goodness, look at that tongue. So cute.
Wow.
There's
Oh, okay, that one's Trinket. Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
Oh, okay. I like the little like hair line they have in their chest sometimes like that. Where they, see see that like the white hair meets the brown. Like,
Yeah.
It's where the left half and the right half got
Yeah, it's
glued
very
together.
Yeah, yeah.
Very fancy, yes. Very fancy.
Very
indeed.
sweet. I love the little eyebrows. I've
Oh,
seen
yeah.
videos of people taking like black eyeshadow and covering it up just to see what they look like. Lose all their expression. Very good boy. Very
That's
sweet.
nice.
If you'd like to see your pets featured on the broadcast, you can head on over to teal.gg/donate. We're raising money for UNICEF, our charity partner for the Race to World First. $30 plus a link to an image hosting platform. Please don't make it like an iPhoto or something private. And we can take a look at that and put it on broadcast.
Yeah.
And we'll rate it.
Don't link us as well to like C:*photos.
Yeah. Or like a
slash
Discord.
pet.jpg.
Actually, I think the Discord picture link would
Yeah,
work,
those will
wouldn't
usually
it?
work.
Yeah.
They expire after a little bit of time, but usually
Yeah.
not too quick.
I think like Imgur would probably be the best.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. Or Imgur.
You guys remember like Photo Bucket
Yeah.
back in the day?
I never used it, but
Flickr.
Flickr, yeah.
Yeah.
What's the snipping thing people use nowadays?
Snipping tool, I think.
I
Oh, yeah,
use that.
Gyazo, yeah.
I still
why do
use
people use
Gyazo.
that? Snipping tools, just click a button, you're done.
yeah.
Why do people use
Gyazo?
Why?
I'm just stuck in my old ways.
Okay,
I don't know.
I-
I installed it on my computer here.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Is that a puppy?
I think it might
It's
be.
Bucky
Is a corgi puppy?
from Newt.
Oh my goodness.
These dogs, they're very cute and nice.
Look
With
at
it.
this little
They're nasty though. A lot of
They're
corgis
what?
are really mean apparently.
Corgis?
Yeah,
What?
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah,
Don't tell me that.
Well, I'm just.
I don't
want to
know.
They're about. Well, I don't
Where
know if
did you
can
hear
handle it.
this?
I don't from my old Valley parking job actually.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think Mr. Bucky is nasty. He
that
looks very nice.
that dog doesn't look like he has a mean
Yeah.
bone in his body. So sweet.
I think I don't. Yeah, I agree.
Oh wow,
The
you have
tails and the
proc chat.
ears-
They're not happy with you.
No,
now,
they are
Mozzie.
not.
This is what I
Where's
was
Newt?
told.
Where's Newt?
I don't know. I never had one before. That's so nice.
I'm just waiting till the day that Kalamazoo gets an animal.
I think he's staring at like food or something. In this picture, like
Could
just
be.
stare at the
Yeah, you know the
cheese.
meta where you like you put a piece of salami on your phone camera and you try and take a picture of your animals.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do that.
Mhm.
I
I'd
do
like to
that.
have a pet, but I travel a decent bit, and it's like hard to find somebody to take care of it because I am forever alone. So that's a problem. Yeah. You know, we could like maybe find like a shelter to put him in, or a shelter like a hotel.
A doggy daycare?
Yeah, yeah. a hotel,
yeah.
Whatever it is for a
That's
few
fair.
days, but.
Yeah. My partner and I are both going to be gone for BlizzCon, and usually we trade off dog sitting, and we're trying to figure that out right now. Titan and Atlas. We've got
Yeah,
another
the dog actually looks the Atlas.
puppy.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
It kind of does, yeah. So it's like a German Shepherd mix puppy.
And then a.
Maybe I'm guessing right now.
I don't know what kind of dog that is on the side, like on the right side.
That looks also like a German Shepherd mix.
Yeah, it's a mix.
It's kind of hard to
Like a
tell from
collie,
this.
maybe? I don't know, like a-
Maybe a
That's nice.
shepherd, some sort of shepherd.
That's nice. Mm-hmm.
A,
It's got big feet.
a
The dog on the
blue
left.
heeler
Big,
mix
big
or
dog.
something.
Oh yeah.
No.
Mhm.
Do tell us, Annan. I like to know.
I like it. The treat in the middle, nice little stick, a chewing stick, if you will.
Ooh, here we are on Nimrus, a chewing stick, if you
Mhm.
will.
Yeah, Nimrissa. This is so it's heroic.
This is heroic
It's
Nimrissa,
a
yeah.
larger raid size here. Nimrissa doesn't seem that bad from what I've seen as far as guilds killing this boss. Splitting it should probably be done. I mean, there are some decent items in this boss.
Yeah.
There's no tier. There's a good trinket though, with the Gebba's bag being nerfed. Sea stone's about the same, a little bit worse, but this boss looks to be pretty splittable on heroic. Mythic, however, is a different game, from what I understand. So-
Yeah, so we've seen a couple of guilds attempt this boss on Mythic. Nobody has killed it yet, nor have people made it super deep into the fight.
30.
Yeah. Well, a lot of us were speculating that it would be somewhat like Chimeras and that it would be quite easy to run a lot of splits of it. But I think the calculus on that is changing, especially because the payoff is not anywhere near as high as Chimeras, right? There's not a universal trinket here. There's just a good caster trinket. But for everybody else, it's, it's pretty skippable. A couple off pieces. You'd like to generate the extra Myth 1 out of 6 loot, but it's really not that much better than the Hero 4, Hero 3 stuff that they're able to get kitted out with from other sources.
Do you think Myth 1 out of 6 really even matters in their vault?
No, I don't think I think the vault's got to be a bonus roll for most Liquid Raiders unless the perfect items show up. It's it depends a little bit on when we're expecting bosses to die, but
right.
I think at least I've been thinking about it in terms of like we're probably either getting to or killing Coiled Altar this week, and then trying to kill Ula'tek next week. And in that universe, I think the bonus roll is so high value that it'll be what you take unless you see something incredible in your vault.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, but I'm not 100% sure. And again, with the pace and the difficulty that we've been seeing so far, if that does carry over to Mythic, which is not a sure thing, but if it does, then plans may have to be refactored. We came in a couple days ago, and we were thinking we were going to see, 4 simultaneous heroic splits being run again. And we've had to condense that down to 2 and then 1 for the last bosses, which is a large reduction in the ambition of how much items they're going to be able to farm.
So, question. Let's say you're a regular World of Warcraft. Me. Someone like me. What should you be doing this week?
Give up immediately.
Okay.
Got to give up.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm uninstalling.
Fill out a vault with 3 Delve rows and then come back next week. See what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, so like bonus rolls, if you're not killing mythic bosses, are still impactful, but not as impactful. Because quoting a mythic boss gives you a max myth item, which saves you like 80 crest, myth crest, which is massive.
Yeah.
If you're never going to go into mythic, I mean, killing heroic bosses in the raid will still get you mythic 1 out of 6 items in those vault slots. So I mean, it's about the same as usual. I mean, do M+. Like,
M+ is great.
Yeah.
Normal raid's great. Like normal raid, a lot of great items from it. Heroic raid, I think for a lot of players that are used to doing heroic in the first week, might find that they're struggling on the
I won't
first
be
boss
doing
or second
heroic
boss.
this week, I don't think.
And that's okay though. You know, you'll be able to
Maybe,
come
like, the
back in
first
there in
one.
a future week. Yeah.
Maybe
yeah,
the first boss.
You know, the first few are
see how
definitely-
far my pug goes. You know.
definitely are doable, but it's a noted step up in difficulty from usual. But yeah, just gathering out your crests, gathering your hero track gear from Mythic Plus. If you get your hands on it, that's a great use of time.
What is the vault like this patch for the raid? Is it 2, 4, 6?
Yeah, 2, 4, 6.
Okay.
And I think Nimrissa counts towards it as well, so...
I think like 4 bosses are pretty killable. You do Nimrissa in the first 3.
Yeah.
Vashnik might be a little tough for pugs, and then Sazorak is definitely going to be tough for some pugs.
On Heroic, we're talking?
Yeah. But, I mean, not undoable. But then
I think
Twinfang,
this week
high
it's
DPS,
unrealistic, yeah.
For most, yeah. For the vast majority, I think so, yeah.
I think even the math boss is probably going to be a problem for a lot of pugs this week.
I think that's going to be a problem with pugs for the rest of the season.
Tettles wiped. It was Tettles. I think it was Tettles. Somebody wiped 10 times in the math boss last night in their guild's raid. We wiped 3 times. Like, this is terrible. What are we doing? Like, okay.
Yeah. What were they wiping to?
So if you have to like collide with players in the mission.
That's what they're
for the math.
Yeah. So if you don't make 4, basically you both get debuffed and drop like these massive blood pools.
That just keeps expanding.
It just covers like half the area. Yeah. So like you can sort of deal with it, but
so they're wiping to that.
Yeah, addition's tough. And apparently people don't know the rules of the road or how to add to 4.
I mean, okay.
I think a good tip is do what the Liquid players are saying in the helper runs there and make the rule be that if you get a 2, you can move. Everybody else has to wait for the 2s to clear first.
Yeah,
because 2s, of course, clear with other 2s, and then 1s and 3s have to find each other later. But if you're playing, you know, the 2s have more targets they can collide with as well, which is nice.
Maybe it's just me, but I feel like it would be a little easier to do if you only had just one orb, not like 1 red orb and 3 blue orbs, or vice versa. Like I don't know. To me, it like takes a little bit more thinking than I thought I was going to. Obviously, it's still kind of an easier mechanic. Okay,
like the fact that you get 1 green and 3 red instead of 1 green.
Yeah, wrong colors. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Ignore the red orbs. Just look for green and form 4 green orbs.
I get that, but I'm saying like for some people the visual clutter might kind of make it a little bit more difficult than it
I think they're trying to signal that you're trying to get to 4, right? So it's like
that makes
empty
sense.
spots.
But to me, I just see red orbs and green orbs, and I'm like, oh, okay.
That's fair.
Those are my, because when I was imagining the mechanic, that's what I was imagining is like you get just 1 orb.
Right.
And okay, you go look for the person with 3 orbs, but instead you're getting 4 orbs no matter what. They're just colored differently.
I wouldn't be surprised if it changed at some point to just being 1 orb, more or less. But yeah.
This is a good point. And for if you're colorblind, I mean, I know that the red-green colorblind is pretty rare, but still, it exists.
My friend is.
Yeah.
And I remember on Razagath, he was struggling a lot with that and changed the colorblind mode.
Red-green colorblind?
I don't know which one he is, but he changed to like colorblind mode on Razagath. It was even worse apparently.
Oh, dope. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember doing Odin with there's a raider in my guild that was colorblind, so instead of doing the colors for the rune callouts on that, we were doing like fish, N, and we had to like we learned what all the shapes were instead.
That's cool.
That's fun.
It was a bit tougher, but
practicing for Lura.
Yeah, you know.
Years in the past.
Yeah. See that there are a few people in chat that are red, green colorblind. Yeah, because it's like, okay, so you know like traffic lights, that's why they're vertical. So that people are colorblind, they can see just where the light is, and they're like, okay, I know what light it is. But when you have 4 orbs, and they're all like, they look the same visually if you just made it black and white, how would you even do that if you're colorblind?
It does like link the ones that are, like the 2 does have a line in the middle, and the 3 does have lines between them. So I think, you know, the other thing as well is
just more difficult than it could be.
You do get like a nice long time to do it as well.
True.
So
Yeah, you have 30 seconds, and it's not like you can do any damage.
You could literally plant, do nothing, and wait for somebody else to get to you.
Yeah.
If you were colorblind, and as long as there's only a couple people in the raid that are doing that, I guarantee that would work.
Okay, so that's the solution. If you have a friend in the guild that is red, green colorblind, just don't let them be. Let them stand there. Come to them. Yeah.
We'll deal with it.
Absolutely. All right, well, we got some more pets coming in here. $30, link to your pet pick, and we can look at yours. And we've got a German Shepherd and another, I think that's just another German Shepherd.
It's like a bear on the
Very
left.
sweet. Oh my gosh. Look at these
German
ears.
Shepherd Day here today.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
we had the dog yesterday was a Chow Chow German Shepherd mix.
That's probably a nasty one.
Yeah.
Like in a cool way. Nasty in a cool way.
Endearing.
Yeah.
Nasty is like, nasty. He's like, yeah, that's a nice one.
That's a
nice,
compliment
that's
in
a,
parts of
that's
Florida.
A nice dog. That's a nice dog. He's a nice dog. Here,
A lot of
do that.
banned breeds in like apartment complexes, they'll list chow chows.
Yeah, because they get pretty angry. Or, like they can be sort of vicious, from what I
I don't know,
understand.
I think people are just ignorant.
The Banjo and Lyra would
These
never
they,
do that.
They would never. They're
Very
very
nice.
sweet. My dog never just lays outside and chills like that. He is.
Your dog is like overstimulated all the time.
He is neurotic,
Like, yeah, well,
and it's because I raised him.
I was gonna say something like that. I was like,
No,
that's fine.
it is my fault. I've gone to trainers. I've spent a lot of money, and I can't. He just has a lot of anxiety, and we're working on it.
That's good. He's also like young too, right?
He's like 3. He's a lot of
That's
feelings.
still like sort of young, I guess,
Yeah.
in a sense.
Poodles are sensitive little guys, and he's so small, and it's such a big, scary world.
Do you think he's better friends with you or your partner?
Oh, he's very attached to me, and I feel bad because like he always sleeps with me. Like he's the backup human. But
okay.
Yeah, that's kind of sad.
There's a picture of him in chat.
Thank you
Lizzie
so
put-
much for your pet pictures. Teal.gg/donate. Yeah, there he is.
What is his name? It's
Fisher.
Why do I always think Cooper or Copper?
Because I have a cat named Copper.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
He's like a zoo. How many
I
animals
do
you
have
at this
I have 3 cats, 1 dog, and then 2 reptiles. Well, I don't have the reptiles.
plus Ethan, so that's like
Yeah, plus
6
Ethan.
animals, right?
Yeah.
Or yeah, sorry, yeah.
Basically.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a lot.
That's nice.
Yeah, Fisher named after the skis. Yeah. Ooh, look, more pets. Oh my gosh. Pop-Tart.
From
Hey.
Hog mentality.
Well, I think they named it after your guild.
Maybe. Right up close to the camera as well. Very photogenic cat, huh?
Is
That's
that
the salami trick right there?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, there you go. Smile for the race world first. Very pretty eyes.
Yeah.
Love that. This cat looks kind of derpy. Is this a derpy cat?
I like the little lip at the
Pop-Tart.
bottom. Like,
Yeah.
Slight mlem. Yes. It's very nice.
I like the cats that have. Well, I mean, it's a little sad, but not sad. But like they have like a missing tooth, and their
Oh,
lip
yeah.
sits up. Those are great.
Yeah.
Those are awesome.
My parents' cat has two fangs. Well,
Yeah.
okay, they both were like
Aw.
in front, like a troll,
Pop-Tarts.
and one of them got removed, so now he's just got one little teeth.
Yeah.
That's
Lauren's cat does that too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's great.
We love Pop.
That's
Very
awesome.
sweet. 10 out of 10 would boop. Very sweet.
I wish I could have a cat. It'd be nice.
I know. I am pro Kalamazoo getting a allergen-free cat.
I don't think
Okay.
that really is a thing.
It is.
Like,
It is, yeah. Like the Sphinx cats that don't have any hair.
But they're not allergy free. They're just hypoallergenic.
Hypoallergenic,
Yeah.
They're
that's the word,
still
yeah.
they still bring something with them, and you can feed them like some food that makes it better. You
yeah.
can get shots. It's like all these
Okay.
little things. But like, what if I get it and do all that, and I'm still sneezing all the time?
Yeah, that'd be
So,
sad.
I'll never get a
can
pet back.
ask for some of the fur.
It's not their
to
fur. It's just
see.
saliva, though. Does it?
Well,
right?
yeah, but the fur, yes, yeah, but you can the saliva is going to be on the fur, a little tuft of it. I feel like I'm stressing you out. I'm sorry.
Not stress. It's just like I would never give an animal back unless it was Dratnos, obviously.
Oh,
that-
so you just suffer for. So I see. So you don't want to fall in love with a cat.
Yeah.
Be
Yeah.
allergic to
Still be
it, and then
allergic.
end up with a cat that's killing
I'm
you.
suffering for 20 years.
Yeah. No, that's okay. That's fair. That's responsible. I get it.
Mhm.
What about a lizard or something?
I had a lizard growing up. I had an
Oh.
Argus monitor named Angus.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Okay.
He was nasty.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I learned recently that people have prairie dogs.
Yeah, they like scream like when they're like
so cute.
happy or whatever. Like
Yeah, or when they're warning people. Yeah. Yes, that sounded just like it. That sounded
they
just
sta-
like
they,
it.
I- they stand up and go like they throw their head back
Yeah.
and scream. It's funny.
Alan.
What?
I also learned recently that they're little environmentalists. Their holes make habitats for
Bugs.
like the burrow owls and snakes and spiders, and it also helps with soil degradation. Yes.
Interesting.
Prairie dogs have their ecological niche, but here we are on Nimrissa. You said, ooh, what happened?
Well, our total's gone over $5,000. We've made
Oh,
it
let
past
me
that
pull up
benchmark.
the Tiltify. I think we've had some big donos.
Yes.
We're
So,
going to be doing Bob Ross on the next block.
That's right.
With
Look
who
forward
is
to.
that? Who is on the next block?
It's myself.
Oh, perfect.
Mr. Chet.
Oh, okay. So it's either gonna be Atlas or Jet. Atlas says he's really bad at art.
He did, yeah, when we were talking about Mecha Chameleon earlier,
Yeah.
he was saying he wasn't great at it, but I think he might just be humble. I don't know.
Maybe,
I feel like
yeah.
there's not a lot that he's bad at.
Or Jet. I wonder if I don't know if Jet has given any indication of what he's good at. He's like a science guy, so it seems like
He is, but he's also like a transmog guy. So
that's true. Yeah, he's got a little
Yeah, Jet's a man of many mysteries.
artsy side to
He
it. He
has a
kind
lot
of
of,
is.
like,
He always surprises me with his like
very mysterious.
lore knowledge and anime knowledge and
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does have his anime
Yeah.
vice, but nobody's perfect.
He looks kind of like a scary elitist.
Yeah.
And he is, but then he's also like, he'll tell you like deep lore knowledge and talk about his favorite anime to you.
Yeah.
What?
Nothing. No, I
Oh.
was like, if I don't know, it's fine.
Okay.
If you showed me a picture of Tettles and a
Yeah.
Jet and said,
Which one is nerdier?
Here are the hobbies these two enjoy. Pick which goes where. Anime, World of Warcraft, all go to Tettles. Jet's like gym, hiking, exercise.
Yeah.
Like
going to bars.
Yeah. Helping
Yeah.
you move for a slice of pizza.
High rocks. And then no, that is exactly. So the lesson here: don't stereotype us nerds.
When Chad asked what's his favorite anime, I think it's One Piece,
One
right?
Piece. He's wearing a
Yeah.
One Piece shirt today. He wore a One Piece shirt on day number 1. Well, like the day before we started, so on Monday.
I thought he was wearing like a Hawaiian shirt today.
It is, but it's so.
But
it's
One Piece is set in Hawaii, so it's
It's a
about like, ocean
I feel like
going.
you're rage baiting for serious.
No, well maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know. I just see there's a lot of boats and stuff in it, and pirates. And
Oh.
Hawaii, islands. So
It's a shirt that one of the characters wears in One Piece.
I see.
Oh.
Is how is it?
That's the guy with the one with like the skeleton guy with the
Don't
tall
ask me.
black
I have
spiky
no
hair.
idea. I've never seen the show.
The
in my
demon
life.
guy.
Could be.
Yeah.
I don't watch anime. I don't know.
Have you seen any?
No.
Oh, not a single one. Not even like Spirited
No.
Away or
I
something.
got these phases where I'm like, oh, maybe I'll watch anime once every year. I'll ask chat, and it's like a 3-hour.
Dude,
like
you just have to get to
like
season
debate.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it starts getting good. And
Yeah.
Season 5 is like 100 episodes long.
Yeah, there's one.
Also, you can't watch the dub. You have
Yeah.
to watch the one where you
have
have
watch
to read
Japanese,
the whole time.
Yes.
Right.
Make sure you're locked in the whole time. You can't be eating. You
Yeah.
can't scroll your phone. You just sit there and stare at the. Yeah.
Like, do you think if I was capable of sitting down and just watching content on one monitor for an hour, my life wouldn't look a lot different?
Like people ask me, well, why don't you like? I said recently I don't like the the humor, like the dumb humor movies, like Spaceballs. It's not my kind of thing.
Oh,
And like
that's
you don't
what
like
you
you don't like
would do.
anime either. I'm like the last 2 movies I saw were Zero Dark 30, The Bourne Ultimatum, and John Wick.
That might be the most Florida movie
And the
combination
last
I've
TV
heard.
show
Yeah.
was Sopranos. I don't
Wow.
watch any of this stuff at all. No.
What do you do in your free time?
I work,
Okay.
study the blade,
You don't. What are your hobbies?
studying the blade.
Okay.
World of Warcraft.
Hey, you're kind of a plant mom these days.
Yeah, the plants. I go to the gym, or I'll like do that.
Yeah.
The plants.
What's your
I
deadlift
got my car. I
PR?
drive around sometimes. That's about it. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I need to find a new hobby. Another one. I play Tarkov a decent bit. That's always.
Oh
fun.
yeah.
Mhm.
You ever stream Tarkov?
We had a Team Liquid Tarkov Arena tournament a couple.
Oh
years
yeah.
ago, a year
How'd
ago.
you do?
So I actually hadn't played Arena really very much beforehand.
Oh,
but
wait, hold on.
Not
Pause.
too well.
We're
Put it
gonna
that
look
way.
at this bunny.
Oh, I see it. Don't worry.
Look at this
I
bunny
was
rabbit.
trying to identify this animal for like 10 seconds here.
Well, it's Booney the bunny.
Yeah. I mean, I can see that now, but it took a while. Like, you guys ever seen the illusion where it's like, is this a duck or a rabbit?
Yeah.
Like, I was having that thing with this where my brain was just trying to resolve, like, what is the front and back of this? Like, where is this animal? I thought I was like, is this just like a rug with a cool pattern
I
on
had that
it?
same problem with Tettles, actually.
I think
Yeah.
much like cats, rabbits are liquid.
Yeah, I think it is.
They're a liquid.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's very nice.
Spreading
Very
out on the
soft,
floor.
Though.
What are the
Have you ever
sticks?
pet
Very
a
fluffy
rabbit's
looking.
ears? They're
No.
so soft.
I never met a rabbit before. I don't.
Oh, got a few friends.
There are
with
ones that live
rabbit
in like the
pets.
bushes around my apartment, but I never petted them. Pet
Little bun bun.
petted.
Look at the little tail. So
Oh,
cute.
very nice.
Ooh, and apparently Exis is in chat, and she says the bunny is just really flat.
Wow.
A two-dimensional bunny
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I am one with the rug. I'm
Love
one
it.
with the mat.
It's like loafing in a sense.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
is,
the bunny version
yeah.
of loafing.
Oh my goodness. Some people I think let their bunnies just kind of roam around, like
Yeah.
free roam during the day.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Very cute. I like the I mean obviously I love cats and dogs, but it's nice seeing the sort of the other types of animals that people have.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
We've gotten horses before. fish.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I think somebody sent once like a picture of a pigeon that they saw in a parking lot.
piggy on.
They're like, I don't have a pet, but I want to contribute. That counts. Yeah.
Yeah, it works, sure.
Yeah.
Just submit a picture of Tettles. That's my animal.
That works.
I mean, hey, it's all for a good cause, right?
Hey, you could send pictures of your plants too if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Counts as a pet.
We're going to be very,
Generous. We'll take your
yeah.
money
Then
for
I
charity.
docked myself, and it's like, well, you know.
Yeah, Kalamazoo before what did you do with those peppers? So he sent us a picture of like 100 peppers that you had picked.
I vacuum sealed them and put them in the freezer.
Oh.
Smart.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're gonna have a lot of sauce to make when I get home.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do we get another hot sauce stream?
Well, I mean, depends. The race goes long. We're staying until BlizzCon. After that, I mean, I guess we could do that. I've had some peppers on the shelf, like fermenting for like a month and a half for hot sauce.
Okay. Is that what you have to do? You have to ferment them?
You don't have to, but it's a lot better.
Wait, so
Yeah.
on the shelf, in something to ferment?
It's like in a glass
drying
jar
out?
with like a like fermentation
Yeah.
top, like a
Okay.
I call it like a valve, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's nice.
Oh.
It's the gas mask. I did actually. I have like 15 bottles of hot sauce in my fridge.
Wow. You should sell that. I would take a bottle.
Are you like one of those guys who puts hot sauce on everything? It's like, oh, I got some pizza. Let me put some hot sauce on
I
that.
used to be, but now my stomach is like I mean, it isn't like the celiac stuff. It's just like I don't want to deal with this anymore. Because like I'll do the hot wing challenges. I did one on stream a few months ago.
Of course.
But then it's like, it's really funny to your friends for like 5 minutes, and they're back to living their lives doing whatever else.
Yeah.
With it. You're dying for 3 days straight. It's not worth it anymore. I don't care. I don't want to. I don't need Satan's death bomb hot sauce. I'm fine with just hot at this point. It's okay. It's fine. Who am I impressing? No one. It doesn't matter.
So real quick,
Not really.
I hopefully am reading all of these up to date. We've got $50 from Boop. We've got $20 from Mort. I couldn't justify paying for a monthly sub back in college when WoW came out, so I played Guild Wars instead. Oh, this was a long time ago, but I don't think we read it anyways. Anonymous, $71. $35 from Hog. $220 from Exis, $30 from Carcassus, $30
There's
from
a-
Hug,
there's
and
Carcassus.
$30 from Fairy Floss. Oh, perfect. Clara!
Look at that.
You watching the raid.
Not well.
Yeah, that's
that is the raid. Yeah, look
that's
at
Pearl
that.
Altar.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Clara looks fluffy.
Yeah, she looks locked in as well.
Oh.
I should buy one of those like little nest hook onto your desk.
Oh, yeah.
Sit it on the side.
Oh, I got one of those. Nobody used it.
That is the
Really?
joy. Cats
Yeah.
in particular love it if you buy something for them
Yeah.
so that they can just ignore it and sit like
Yeah.
right next to it, just like on the
top
ground.
of the computer.
Actually,
Yeah.
they would chew. They would chew on it,
Oh,
but not sit in it.
they were just testing it.
Yeah,
That's nice.
yeah, it was kind of annoying. So now they what they really want is to sit right there where
Yeah.
Clara is sitting, and then lay on your hand.
Yeah.
That is your left hand, mid fight. That's what they'd rather do.
Can Boom get on the desk?
Not Boom anymore, but he tries. Yeah.
That's good. He's still got the
Yeah.
spirit.
Yeah. Very sweet. But teal.gg/donate. Thank you guys so much for your pet pictures. This is very nice. $5,336 raised. And up to $7,500 will be matched by raid bots. So your dollar goes further here.
Very
Courtesy of raid bots. And then after that, it's going to be Warcraft Log/Archon matching those donations up to 15,000.
Wow.
Thank you. So that is incredibly generous
That actually is.
from raid bots and Warcraft Log/Archon. Huge part of the daily lives of many World of Warcraft players.
That's right.
Yeah.
Got your Chrome with like 20 tabs open. One of them's always raid
Dude,
bots. One of them's always Warcraft logs.
Yeah.
I have just like, it's the worst feeling when I lose like a sim I need and I've run like 100 a day.
Oh, yeah, you gotta
Like, at
scroll down the raid
history,
bots
like,
list.
where'd
Yeah.
it go? Where'd it go? Please help me find this.
Yeah.
thing. But yeah, it's a phenomenal tool. I remember when it first came out, I was like, man, this is like insane.
Dude,
Like
yeah.
running sims on your computer was just diabolical.
You have to install the program.
Yeah, you
and,
have to
like,
install simulation craft.
Yeah, exactly. And like plug in all
all
the
the setup.
data
Yeah.
for it.
So
Yeah.
taxing,
It
manually
was,
adding
yeah.
sockets. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Hey, do you need that piece? Oh, 1 second. I'm like calibrating my computer to fly to the moon really
You just
quick.
hear
1
it, like-
second. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Like,
yeah.
yeah. Awesome service.
I need to get a premium subscription. I still wait.
Oh, you just
For
sit,
raid bots?
sit in the queue?
I
have
can't be
mine
doing
for,
that,
like-
I
yeah.
do sit in the queue. Yeah.
Back when I had like very little money,
Yeah.
Like, well, still nowadays, but, you know. When I was working the ballet job before COVID, raid bots is one of the few that I had and kept when I was like broke as a joke because I used it so often.
Oh my gosh.
That's right.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah,
good.
if you had to like list out your like monthly subscriptions in order of like most indispensable to most cancelable, it's like obviously like Netflix, you know, cancel that right away.
Oh.
You know, raid bots, that's
Yeah.
the last thing that goes, right?
Yeah.
Rather
It's like,
have to eat food.
Let me cancel my subscription to Oxygen first, and then raid bots.
No dinner tonight. At least I can run some Sims
Yeah.
for bed. So
Ooh, Heckly. The actual Heckly. Reforging was a lot of fun, Heckly says.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you wanted to reforge, you had to resim all of the
Yep.
new
Yeah.
permutations. Yeah.
I kind of like the system, but I personally never put any thought into it. I just simmed it and then
Reforging?
put the data back in. Yeah.
Mm.
Did you? Were you like,
Yeah,
oh
with
yes, I'd
Reforging.
like a bit more haste. Let me
Well-
just do this manually.
back then there was hit cap,
Right.
Yeah.
which you had to like hit a hit cap that's like 6%, I think, for Warlock, and then it was like you wanted to like factor in haste and crit and multi-strike. Verse wasn't a thing, and then they just removed it. And there was a blue post. I think it was from Ian himself saying, "We don't want you to have to put things into a computer or a program to get your highest optimal output." And nowadays that is all you do.
Yeah, that works
The
out.
game has changed a lot since then.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, the reforge, I mean, it was annoying that you would just like
I agree.
get a new piece of gear, and now it's like, now I have to reforge everything else, and it's just because
Yeah.
of what the sim says, right?
Well, now instead you have to you get a new piece of gear and then you get to go catalyze it and you get to
Yep.
put a socket in it and then you get to go upgrade it and then eventually you're going to replace it for the next level of gear and then you may not even upgrade it all the way because you're going.
no, you're not wrong.
You never can just get a piece of gear these days.
That's right.
Yeah.
This raid tier is the most confusing by a mile in recent history. Like,
What's confusing you about it?
it's not confusing. It's just like it's just there's no good answer for any one person because everyone's gonna have different gear and RNG.
I see, yeah.
And you have to decipher what's good for you based on your own gearing.
Based
And
on your
I
own gearing
can't
and
equally
also
run
like
Sims. So like,
and the kind of content that you're going to be doing because not everybody has a guild like y'all.
Yeah, it's tough because people ask for like, what should I do, but the answer is
yeah.
like multi-part. It's like, well, what content do you do? What
Mhm.
content does your guild do? What are your goals, right? And that it's not as easy as like last season where you could just kind of be like, well, whatever you're doing, just try and get do chimeras at the highest difficulty you can.
Yeah. It's
you know?
not. It's no longer a linear path.
Yeah, there's not like a easy, straightforward. This is the best bang for your buck in terms of gearing up.
Yeah. Which I don't really know if it's bad or good. I mean, it is kind of a bit of a learning curve, I think. But I don't know. What do you think?
learning
Arnos?
curve for one patch until they nerf the coins next patch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I feel like this season as well, it's like coins aside, even just the items, it feels like everything is kind of close because everything is kind of equally mid. It's not like one of those seasons where it's like there's 6 great trinkets and I have to pick 2 of them. It's like I have to find a way to equip 2 trinkets and they all kind of suck unless I get one of the ones from the last 2 of the raid, which are pretty good.
Right.
So real quick, Oberyn Kenobi 26. If you could resend a link, perhaps send it to one of the mods and we can forward it to production. Your link does not work, so if you could put it on, it's a
They
link.
linked
It's a
the,
link to your C drive.
To your own computer, yeah, that's timeless
That's
plastic.
not
with
gonna
Ultimate Wear.
work. So if
One of
you-
my subscribers,
you know, wanna
my
put,
chatter.
oh, your subscriber
Mr.
is
O'Barrett.
not the brightest bulb.
Well, maybe done as a bit. Maybe done as a bit.
Yeah,
we were
yeah,
talking about that
no,
earlier.
DM gamer HCP here in chat, and he will triage you, your pet picture.
Don't let them talk down to you, Mr. O'Barron. You're a very strong individual.
You know, I wouldn't have said it if it was anybody but your
They
subscriber,
got it
but the
reset,
fact
by
that
the way.
you said it was your subscriber, I feel like that gave me free reign to.
All right, Grandpa. Now you're going to open up an internet browser.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, and then I go to Google. And you see they've already got Google open and they type Google into Google.
Oh my god.
Remember Ask Jeeves back in the day?
Yeah.
That was, and like you
Dude.
never find what you wanted. It was like just
Yeah.
random ads and malware to the top results.
Yeah. There was a
Oh.
texting one too. I
Oh,
remember.
I don't know. Was there?
Cha-cha? You'd like text Cha-cha, and like a real person would answer.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, I think it was a briefly.
And then you could like call up Xbox and get game tips for whatever game
Oh my
you were on.
gosh, I never did that, but I've seen videos of it.
You used to be able to call Blizzard on the phone. You talk.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I did it once when my account got hacked in Wrath.
Oh.
They gave me. I was on the phone with them verifying my info driving back from high school.
Wow.
And then I got home and they had restored my account twice with all the mats they had farmed after they stole my account. So I had like 20k worth of gold in wrath. I just sold in the auction house. All right, well I guess this is mine now.
Yeah, bank error in your favor.
Yeah, that's like 5-6 million gold nowadays probably. It was so much money. All right, well, okay. Thanks, Blizz. Yeah, nowadays not the case.
Somebody
Yeah,
asked.
ThoughtBot was bought out by, I think Wowhead bought out.
Yeah, you can
ThoughtBot.
go to the
Wow.
URL and it brings you to Wowhead, doesn't it? It used to. Let me
I
see.
think
Hold
it
on.
does. They bought it out when Classic came out.
I didn't know they bought it out. I thought it just kind of became.
Maybe they partnered up. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. So if you go to thoughtbot.com, it does redirect you to. Actually, it redirects you to wowhead.com/wrath WTLK.
I
That's
see it. Like
interesting.
you know that they're going for classic.
Yeah, I like that. That's cool.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I think I had like ThoughtBot and Neopets in my most searched.
Oh my gosh.
In sites when
Yeah.
I was around like that era.
Did you see a question in chat about what difficulty
Yes.
Raid is on right now? This is heroic. We're doing a bunch of heroic Nimrissas back to back to back, the lair boss. But yeah, it is on heroic right now. And yeah, you can.
Valid question.
After this, so right now it is about 8 minutes until lunch. So I suspect it's maybe this one, and then maybe a bonus one more, and then probably the break timer will go up for the lunch break.
I'm pretty sure they're hungry at this point. I'm watching Fired Up on another monitor. He's been fighting the boss with a loot window up in the last boss for about 5 minutes now. I'm pretty sure he's just ready to eat. What's for lunch today? You know?
I would love to know. I don't. Is there a? Don't they have commands for this? Hold on. Oh wait. Lunch is Chipotle chicken, Spanish rice bowls, pico guacamole, and chips. Ooh, I like how we're finding out what what we're gonna eat.
Chad asked, why not Mythic Lair? Well, if you want to chat, you can go make a group for it and try and head in there yourself and figure it out. But it is,
yeah, and
I can
report
tell you,
back to
it
us.
is grotesquely overtuned. I noticed Echo's got a poll in there actually.
Ooh.
At 86%. Same as everybody else, wiping at the first, I guess, second Frost Bomb set. This
I
fight
see.
seems grotesquely overtuned on Mythic. So, yeah, it's just, it might not be splittable based on what we are seeing here. But, we'll see.
Yeah, you got to be a little bit careful. You don't want to be the guild that goes in and is like, oh, it's not splittable, let's just do it on mains, and then like a day later, everybody else is splitting it, and you're like, oh.
I mean, yeah,
I
do you
hear.
really need to split it right now either? Like on Mythic?
Yeah.
You just like forego that and see if it gets nerfed. It's going to get nerfed. The question is like, is when? If they end up nerfing like both this boss on Mythic and probably Heroic Ula'tek at some point in the next, I probably venture guess 24 to 48 hours, or fix the Ula'tek link in Phase 2, they become substantially easier. Can you split them? That still remains to be answered, but you know, if you can, you definitely want to. So,
Yeah, this is a strange spot where it kind of feels like, you know, what do we even do? What,
M+?
What do we do to make our characters stronger right now? All the stuff that drops the best loot is too hard.
Yeah.
But like, you know, the ways to power up more to be able to challenge them feel so inefficient, right? It feels like
keys.
Yeah, like doing keys. It's so tough to do keys because they don't even all know who their mains are yet. Although maybe we're starting to get to a point where we do have that established and and we can call an M+ break. But Tobo inspecting somebody. Oh yeah, Wolf Disco's character here, unfortunately, forced to tank in this run, has a green shield on.
He's laughing.
Oh, there we go. I think Wolf Disco is to his right also, or
Yeah.
at least in the same room. So he's
Yeah, they're
probably
in
like,
the European annex
yeah.
here.
Why did they all get put in the same room?
Well, I think everybody's kind of got the spots they're used to, and so the main rooms have all got
Yeah, I
players
guess
that have been here
so.
for the last few tiers, and then of
Yeah.
course Tobo here on site. Last few tiers he's been playing either from home or from the Utrecht Alienware
Yeah.
training facility, but this time around, most of the European players all here on site, flown over. I think a lot of them staying maybe till BlizzCon as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got an Airbnb, they said.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Some of them, of course, on the MDI team as well. So
Oh,
the Liquid
yeah.
MDI team
Yeah.
will be playing at BlizzCon, and they're really trying to get this race done. If we can beat Echo by like a couple of days and then also get a couple extra days of MDI prep, that'll be a big double whammy. Of course, a lot of the Echo mandatory team are on the Echo rating roster.
So, do you think there's a world where this race does run second reset? Obviously, it's way too early to tell. Like, do you think there's a world with BlizzCon being factored in where it could go to second reset before Blizz steps in and is like, we need to fix this?
Yeah, so BlizzCon isn't until the middle of the 4th reset of Mythic,
Oh,
week 4
gosh.
Mythic. So
Sure.
they could let it go to week 3. We haven't had a week 3 race in a while. But the last few races have all threatened to get to week 3.
Yeah.
We've had this experience in several of the last few races where it's like our flights are booked for the end of week 2, and then we have to rebook them, and then they kill it, and like our old flights actually would have worked.
Yeah.
And they would have been, like,
yeah.
just really
then you have
tight.
a couple extra free days. You're like, oh,
Yeah.
okay.
This time around, yeah, I mean, I think Blizzard does not want this one to go to BlizzCon.
Yeah, that
so
would
I
be
do
bad.
think, like, you know, if we're on Coiled Altar on week 3, there's a good chance that something has gone
Right.
wrong somewhere, and Blizzard will try and avoid that fate. But I don't think it's necessarily bad if it goes to week 3.
I was gonna say not to BlizzCon. I get back on the 8th. So
Yeah.
this is like I think like 3rd or 4th. I'm just staying here. Like
Yeah.
if it ends on the 1st, I'm going home for like a week.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think, man, I don't know. It's hard to say without seeing the tuning of the raid.
Yeah. So for
But-
anybody with a little historical context, 2 weeks is almost always how long a modern Race to World First lasts, sometime in that second reset. But there are outliers in both directions. The last 1 week race we had was Aberys, Sarkareth dying in that first reset. And the last 3 week race was Sepulchre, the first ones, so a long time ago. That one was it felt even longer because it also featured a heroic week, and we're not counting those. We're like 3 weeks of Mythic for that race. Very long one. Ended up going even longer for a lot of guilds. So.
Yeah, there's heroic week too, which they were on site for.
Exactly, yeah. So there were a lot of people who'd been in a Race to World First venue for like a month by the end of that one.
That was
Liquid, of
fun.
course,
Okay.
ended up flying home
Yeah.
before getting the kill.
I had to do 2 weekends of AWC.
Like
while
from the
there.
venue, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it was
awesome.
great. Yeah, I remember they got one of the bosses down like while I was talking.
I remember that.
So AWC could hear the cheering. Yeah, it was great. Yeah, me and Trill, we commiserated quite a bit. That's happened twice that it's overlapped with AWC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you
tough?
I mean, you're heading back home after this if it doesn't go like long.
I feel like even if it's like a day, I have to go. Like I have no clothes with me for. I mean, I guess I could buy
I was
stuff
thinking
here,
that too. Like, I might just like just if it does go long, obviously don't know yet. But I
Yeah.
can buy some clothes here. I need to buy a laptop to raid on.
Oh.
I don't have my laptop. Like,
Yeah. I mean,
I-
you could. I'm sure they would let you come in here and use like a pod.
well, I did pull the sneaky buy a laptop, return it after the race. and
Oh, yeah.
one thing
That's
I
called
did-
renting a laptop. One of my guildies did that last year, yeah. That's some forbidden tech, yeah.
Max did that for a TwitchCon. He bought a Nintendo.
What?
Or maybe an Xbox and then returned it. TwitchCon.
Oh, I mean,
It's like a weekend long.
yeah. Okay. Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Dude's gamer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I don't even know what he was playing.
either way, it is looking like if you're raiding in a Hall of Fame guild, you probably got to find some time to make it work during BlizzCon if you're heading out, because this raid's looking pretty tough. Drano's trying to push before the raid.
Yeah, we're hoping to
before
be
BlizzCon
done by
happens,
BlizzCon,
actually.
but we're not going to raid during BlizzCon. We're
Oh,
too
you're
many
not?
of us
Okay.
are going to be there, so we're
Is there going to
taking,
be a
taking
Pop-Tart
5 days
corn
off.
dog house?
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh. You gonna throw any ragers?
Oh, yeah.
Am I invited?
I'm the only one in the guild apparently that's going, so
Oh, that's going to be tough for you,
we
yeah.
have 2
that's
warlocks.
That's awkward, because it's like,
I'm a warlock too, so like,
What does that mean?
well, you need a lock in the raid for various things. right?
Oh, I thought you meant so like. I don't know what I thought. I thought you were. I don't know. I was thinking BlizzCon accommodations. I was like, what does
No,
a
just
warlock
like,
have to do with
I
that?
mean, we have 2, which is great, but if it's like
Yeah.
a fight where you want 2 warlocks on, it's a little awkward. But if it's like
Yeah.
Zorak, yeah, you know, hey, I'm good. I'll chill for a little while. It's fine. Have a good time.
Yeah.
I'll be here if you need me.
but yeah, are you going to like try and raid? Like, it's like, oh, BlizzCon's going on. Oh, let me just go home and raid for a couple hours, then come back and meet you guys.
I mean, if they need me, I don't
Yeah.
know. We raid 3 hours a week, or 3
Yeah.
hours a night. Isn't that big of a deal?
Yeah.
Like 6 to 9 p.m. out here.
Yeah,
It's like,
I mean, it's a really awkward BlizzCon timing for a lot of like Hall of Fame level guilds.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, it probably just it lined up that way. What do you?
Yeah,
what can
that's
you
the
do?
thing, right? Is like BlizzCon is not just for WoW. It's not just for raiders. It's for everybody.
It's also a faster patch cadence this time than usual. It's 5 months compared to 6, I believe.
Yeah.
So like, if you waited a month, it's coming out like the moment BlizzCon releases, which is like, or happens, which is like,
Yeah.
Well, at that point, you could push it to be like the week after BlizzCon, right?
agree,
It's like
yeah.
BlizzCon into the patch. That could be a vibe. That'd be pretty awesome.
Could have been a vibe.
Yeah.
But
And then we just come down here for BlizzCon and stay for the race.
That
Ooh,
yeah.
That was fun the one year that we
No,
got
it was
do
not.
that.
I got COVID and was late.
Oh.
to the
That
race.
was well, there
That's
was the
true, yeah, a lot of
Miracil
people were
one.
sick, yeah.
Was the
Was it at the vodka guild that got everybody sick?
there was some
I
there were
don't
some
know.
patient zeros.
One
Yeah.
one of the guilds got us.
I do feel like it's better to go race into BlizzCon, so you're not like
Yeah,
don't
so
have,
you're,
like
like,
the
done.
looming race work over your head.
Yeah.
The race is fun. Don't get me wrong.
Problem
It
is that
yeah.
whenever the race ends, everybody else is still raiding, right? So it's like
Yeah.
you go race into BlizzCon, then you've got to you're kind of stressed
That's
about your
true.
own raids.
Who was saying was it you that was talking about Zorthus? Like how he's like, I only play World of Warcraft to raid, so I won't be going to BlizzCon.
That was our early, so that was probably Tettle's.
Yeah.
That was his reason for not coming to the BlizzCon, right?
Makes sense.
It's very tough to go from being the 0th person in your guild going to BlizzCon to being the first, right? Because it's like
What does that mean?
well, like being the first person from your guild that says I'm going to BlizzCon, right? It's
Oh.
now
Then
you're.
it screws everybody else up.
Yeah, it's like either you are going to have to find a way to raid, and if you're flying from that far away, it's like because he's Australian.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. That's a long flight.
That's
Probably really expensive.
Obviously, if a lot of your guild is going, then you kind of have some strength in numbers where you're like, yeah, guys, we're not going to raid.
Let's split an Airbnb.
Yeah.
I don't know. If this goes to the 4th, I think I'll stay. If it goes like 3rd, I think I'm heading home.
Yeah. I mean, again, right now, if you extrapolate the first 3 days forward, this raid's never dying, right? But like, it's good. It's not going to be probably quite this hard.
I don't think so.
For every boss.
Yeah, I mean, my poll count predictions were like 1 Nexali, 1 Sentinels, I think 3 Explorers. I'd still stand by the 1 count for the first 2 bosses. I think for
like by the time Liquid get in there with all the power they're going to have on their characters, then those bosses I don't think will be quite as bad as it's looking for the guilds that are choosing to do them as one of the first things they do.
Right. I do feel like Explorers could be a wall. Honestly, like Explorers, Vashnik, and Scissorak could all be walls or be like pretty free actually.
Yeah, I think that
it's very
Scissorak is my prediction for the hardest of those. Yeah.
I want to clarify. It's Scissorak.
Scissorak.
Because no, the boss says Scissorak in game.
Yeah. Well, I've heard it both ways.
They could be wrong though too, right? Yeah, obviously.
Agree to disagree.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Difference of opinion.
Yeah.
Interesting coming from you, Kalamazi.
But what does that mean?
Known word.
Mangler.
Incorrect. Yeah, Mangler. Yeah.
Aficionado is the word you're looking for.
Yes. What happened to your Gnome shirt?
It's actually in the hotel.
You brought it with you?
Yeah, it's a lucky shirt. I have to bring it.
You gonna wear it at BlizzCon?
Well, if I'm staying here, I have to because it's one of my 3 shirts. So I mean, yeah, probably. I don't know.
You're not gonna wear your jersey to BlizzCon?
Maybe.
Look, everybody, it's me, Kalamazi from Twitch.
Oh no.
You don't want to get like a big arrow, like those hats that put like the red arrow pointing down.
Yeah.
Let's get one of those with
I'll
like.
get the quest marker over my head.
Yeah, TTV Kalamazi on it.
That's Heddles. Okay.
If you see me at BlizzCon, say hi.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, feel free, but I'm just saying I'm not wearing no hat. No.
And do you have any scheduled like meetup times? Like.
Nah, I don't. Up to you.
He's being humble, but I expect that Kalamazi is probably like noon, 2 p.m., 4 p.m. at the fountain at BlizzCon. Kalamazi will be there.
I don't.
Get a nice long line and. You can
there
say
would
hi,
be nobody
get your
in my line. First off, second of all, do you have one?
No.
Yeah, I just
You
say
don't really. As your #1 fan, I was really looking forward to the Dratnos meet and greet.
Do you have one?
No.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Like
No.
I don't think there are like
I'm at a point where I'm just like I'm at the Hilton hanging out.
Yeah,
I'm always out somewhere. You can find me.
Well, what'll happen is like on Discord, people will be like, "Oh yeah, let's go meet at the fountain," right? And then
I don't
like,
do that.
Do that there, yeah.
Let's go meet at the
That's
Hilton.
dangerous for me.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Well, it's within the like security cordon,
Is
Well,
it?
Yeah.
The
The fountain, like you pass through security and then you're there. The fountain out. in
Oh,
front
that's
of
a
the,
good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we all saw what happened to Emaru.
That's true. Yeah.
I'm good. They used to do the con before the storm, where they would do kind of community meet.
Yeah,
What happened to that?
I don't know.
I don't think they had one last time.
I don't think so. Yeah.
But they had one in the what was the last BlizzCon was 2019.
The one before the last one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't think BlizzCon's a yearly event anymore either. I hope it is. I doubt it will be though. I feel like
Because
you think
it's been 2 years since the last one,
been
right?
3?
Yeah.
3
apparently.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. I think you're right.
I assume it's like gonna be
Because it was before the War Within came out.
Yeah.
They were announcing the World Soul Saga
I was
there.
next to Tettles watching the unveiling of like the World Soul Saga, which is
Yeah,
really cool. But
that
I
was
mean,
really
like,
cool. Yeah.
That's to Tettles, so it wasn't as cool as it could have been. But you know.
Yeah. You win some, you lose some.
I was just gonna say that actually. You win some, you lose some.
One thing that the Raiders are winning is lunch. It is now the Raider lunch break.
True.
The break timers have gone up. It's about 28 minutes left on that one. So then we'll be getting back, seeing if there's more Nimrissa splits or if we can switch over to something else for the, a little bit of variety. Maybe go back into the Venomous Abyss.
Yeah.
Maybe try some more Heroic Ula'tek, although I don't know.
Whoa.
THD.
Yo.
THD.
Yo.
Make some
What?
room. Make some room for
What's
THD.
up?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh shoot.
Whoa.
Oh man.
Oh, wow.
Hey, THD, how
What's
you
up,
doing?
Dratnos? What's up,
Hey.
Kalamazi? What's up, Aya?
Hey.
Not much.
What's
How
up,
you doing?
THD?
actually. Hold on. This guy seems a lot better to put your arm around.
Why?
I think there's just a better reason to put my arm around Kalamazi. Because he has some zennies on.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Me and him got zennies.
Island.
Ratty does.
Don't look, guys. Don't look.
He was born with perfection. We were not, however.
Yep.
But thankfully, Zenny can fix all those problems for us.
That's right.
Look at that.
Guess what? You can be like me and Kalamazi at TL.gg/Zenny.
My child.
And if you use code RWF, you get up to 25% off.
That's huge. That's massive.
That is massive. What's the URL again? What's the URL again?
TL.gg/Zenny.
Oh, I see it right there.
Yeah.
In the green,
Slash
green,
Zenny.
green.
Wow.
And if you use code RWF, up to 25% off.
That's
Yep.
incredible.
That's a good deal.
It's great deals. Man, I'm going to take a nap right here.
I'm
You
feeling
could if you wanted
soothed
to.
right
We're gonna
now.
be here for a while.
Yeah.
So it's all right.
Yeah,
I'm
kick
down.
your feet up. Yeah, stay a while.
Well,
yeah.
he won't
Do
read.
not kick your feet
He
up.
won't read, but it's okay.
Sadly, I'm on the clock.
That's
Gotta
fair.
go get my lunch.
All right, you do that.
Make sure you get some zennies.
Really quick.
What's up?
When does Mythic start?
So currently today's Thursday, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, tomorrow's Friday.
Yep.
Start with an S.
And Saturday and Sunday seem a lot more likely.
Okay.
Like one of those.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe we'll kill 2 bosses on Mythic this week. And Ula'tek Heroic, we might prog it in 3 weeks. So we'll get in there soon.
We come into BlizzCon, that's the case, then, right?
Yeah, no, well, BlizzCon they're actually going to have a raid showcase on the live floor of BlizzCon for Ula'tek Heroic.
Whoa, leaks.
Yeah. That's their plan. I
Yeah,
got
that's going to be progression. Us and Echo at BlizzCon, Ula'tek Heroic.
W.
All right. You heard it here first.
Food time.
That's right, now food time.
All right, enjoy your lunch.
Enjoy your lunch.
Yeah, everyone have fun.
Yeah,
Thank you,
so
Mr.
much.
Get your zennies.
TL.gg/Zenny
Thank you, Zenny, yeah.
using
Oh,
code
hold on.
RWF
Sorry.
for
Not
up
nearly
to
tripped me at feet.
25% off.
Sabotage.
He enjoys doing that way too much.
He does.
He does.
This is a new meta also sitting on the couch. I used to just stand behind us.
He's getting
It's
more
developed
comfortable.
over the years.
Yeah. Mhm.
I was waiting for him to like kind of go across and just kind of like lay down a little bit. But
Oh yeah.
Could have.
yeah,
Oh,
maybe
like-
next
tomorrow.
time. Tomorrow.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's like the dogs in the previous races. They get more accustomed to like the couch
Yes.
and they become more acclimated. And
Yeah. Again,
Yeah.
their hairs all over the couch by the end of the tier. It's
couple.
great. Yeah.
It's amazing because it takes like 2 minutes. A dog on the couch for 2 minutes, then there's just hair
Exactly.
everywhere.
dude, that big fluffy white dog, like day one.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's like a whole dog in the couch when he left.
Yeah.
like there was so much hair. It's like seeing some Tettles.
Wait.
It was crazy.
Oh, the
It's like
the
a
Alaskan Malamute or
yeah, that one.
Husky or something like that.
Siberian.
Siberian Husky.
Something like that.
Yeah,
Very
I
nice
thought you were
dog.
talking about Bulgogi, who does not shed.
No, yeah.
Is that the
I was very confused. The
curly hair one, yeah.
the white fried chicken dog.
Gucci Mane?
Gucci, yeah, you call him Gucci Mane for
Yeah,
some
that guy,
reason.
that guy. He's nice too.
Yeah, he's very nice. Lots of dogs here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Raiders are going to lunch right now, so we're going to hang out, kind of recap what's been going on, which honestly is really not much, but it is slightly more of a productive day than yesterday, Dranos.
Yeah, we've been making some gearing happen, but it's tough because we're kind of at the point where we would like to be doing heroic Ula'teks now
Yeah,
or
that would be
soon,
nice. Yeah,
but
I'd like to see
THC
it.
was saying that boss is not killable this week, right? 3 weeks we'll be seeing that one start to get progressed potentially. Very
Yeah.
hard fight.
Ooh.
So hopefully something.
Well, in
that we're
the
able to-
meantime, we can look at some of the pets. We'll get those loaded up if you guys have been sending that in to TL.gg/donate. They're going to get their food buff. We're going to get our pet buff. And keep them coming. We got to our $5,000 donation mark also, which is going to be coming next block
Wow.
for the Bob Ross paintings. But we've got some
Charlie.
ferrets.
And Charlotte.
Charlie and Charlotte?
Charlotte.
Charlotte.
I don't know if it's Charlotte or
Yeah, you usually see Charlotte spelled with the TE at the end, right? But,
you know,
that's
they
nice.
gotta,
No,
they
I mean, we've removed some cosmetic letters from it as well. That's a nice thing to do. As Americans, we always do that. We take the U's out of those useless
You're right.
like, color and
Armory.
armory
Yeah.
that
Very
Brits
nice
like to put
creature.
there.
What are these? These are ferrets?
Huh?
These are ferrets, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Very sweet.
Or the very long mice.
Yes.
Are they? I wonder if they're siblings. They're so cute.
Well,
I've never
they have
held
the
a
same name,
ferret.
So I mean,
Huh?
they have very similar names. They have to be
Yeah.
siblings, right?
That would make sense. Yeah. They're so cute. Or maybe they're married.
Maybe.
That could be, yeah, like Velgor and Ezrock. They're married too.
Yes.
Oh, actually, are brothers. That's not the case, but you know.
So
Well,
cute.
I thought so, yeah.
From the south, you know, those sort of things.
yeah.
What would
easy mistake for you to make down there.
What would their
Aw.
mechanics be if they were a boss?
Bite.
Bite,
Tail swipe.
tail swipe. Isn't there a? Oh no, it's
Screech.
an otter form with Haranir for druids. I think, right?
I don't play it.
I think it's in like an
the furry
otter.
class,
the,
I don't know.
The water, no, the water form might be an axolotl-ish. I don't know.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to play. Next remix. I'm gonna play a Haranir Druid, get my heritage armor set.
That's good.
Is it cool? I haven't seen what it looks like.
I don't know, but I've leveled all of the old heritage armor sets during Legion remix.
Yeah.
But now, of course, Haranir came out. I haven't got one of those leveled, but I don't want to natty level one of those in current content, right? Let's do it in the remix
Right.
when it can be 10 minutes.
I don't think I have a single piece of heritage armor.
Ah, they're cool. There's some cool ones. The Tauren one
I don't
is
think
Yeah.
I even unlocked all the races, the heritage races. Honestly.
Oh, you're missing out.
I have
Cool
the
ones.
Dark Hunter armor, I think. Is that what it's called?
The Dark Ranger one.
Dark
from,
Ranger, yes.
Oh.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
quest that we got like in Shadowlands.
Yeah, so it looks
Yeah.
really cool.
Okay.
Actually, it's a fun little quest.
Yeah. I love those little cosmetic Easter eggs and little
Yeah.
quest lines they'll put in for
Yeah.
different parts of the lore.
Yeah, like Jimothy. Looking
Where is
forward to
he?
see-
Has he been
I
found?
don't think
So-
they found him, or he's not like in fully yet.
It
right?
got
Oh.
data mined, and the secret finder community assumed that it was in the game, or were because of the data. I'm not sure.
Right,
exactly,
yeah,
but they
yeah,
thought
yeah.
it was in the game.
Mhm.
They looked for it. I think they were looking for it for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And or I guess a week, whatever, since the patch launched, and then they found out that it wasn't in the game.
He's lurking in the shadows.
Yeah.
But he's there.
Or didn't Jimothy get announced before the patch drop?
Yeah, Blizzard like tweeted they were putting
Yeah.
stuff on it on social media.
Yeah. I like how everybody's making a Jimothy. I think
Yeah.
was it Guild Wars that also made a Jimothy?
Yeah, there's one in Guild Wars.
Yeah.
Guild Wars 2.
Yeah.
Honestly, like the class tuning isn't the best this patch, but thank God we got Jimothy.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding. I want him more than class
I
tuning.
want Jimothy so bad. Is it a pet or a toy? I want.
It's a
hope
pet.
I think a pet,
it's
yeah.
A pet.
Yeah.
A pet would make sense.
Mhm.
It's a good addition.
Yeah.
But we've got another one, guys. We got to stop with these bad links. Yoshi Bear, if you want to send in
Not one of my
a
chatters.
fixed link, reach out to Gamer HCP in chat, and he can triage you as well. Was it another C drive link? I wonder. Just put it on Imgur. It's so
Or maybe
easy. Oh,
no
just no
link
link at all
included.
this
Yeah,
time.
okay.
Yeah. But yeah, if you end up doing that, because I have done it, sometimes it's easy to pass the message and just submit it anyways. But if you do that, just message a mod and we can get you your pet on the broadcast. But thank you everyone so much that has sent in your pets. TL.gg/donate. Keep them coming. Oh, hey,
He's
buddy.
here.
Yeah,
He's
getting me some
arrived.
food. Yeah. Oh, he's wearing last year's shirt.
Oh, the
winner's
Golden
shirt?
shirt.
I love
like
that
shirt.
shirt.
Yeah.
That's a nice
It's
one.
really cool.
They're all nice.
Yes.
That's a good one.
They had him waiting here for us, so you're probably going to see some of
Which
us
shirt is
wear
this, by the way,
those.
Dretnos? On the back. I don't know which one this is.
That
around
was
all
a
the way so the camera can see
Magmarax
it.
to me.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah.
Aberrus
Ooh.
raid.
I think it's an
okay.
Aberrus one, yeah.
And you've
Okay.
got the Derpensia shirt on, right?
Yeah,
is
that's
that what that
right.
is?
That's the Demencius one,
Hmm.
extra special art edition. And
I-
oh,
Oh,
here,
we've
by the
got
way, I've
this
got
year's
the this
apparel
tier
as
one.
well.
Yeah, okay.
Very nice.
I think
We
we're going
can,
to be showing. Oh no,
take a
we're going to
quick
be
look
looking
at
at a
a
dog
pet.
instead.
Mr. Ghost.
Ghost,
Mhm.
fairy floss. Also looks like a puppy.
Yes, a small canine.
It's either a puppy or a very small, full-grown
Very
dog.
small dog.
Hmm.
Yeah, could
But I
be.
think it's a puppy. You can tell because like a big
Just
face,
looks sloppy. Yeah, big face
Yeah.
too. Big ears.
big ear, big floppy ears. Like they got to grow into those ears, you know.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Very
Hmm.
sweet. Ghost is a cute name. I also like fairy
Indeed.
floss.
Yeah. Two nice names.
Username. Yes, very nice.
Looks like having a lot of fun with the ball as well.
Mm-hmm.
Is this dog blind? You know, sometimes
Oh, yeah.
all white dogs are blind.
Is that true?
No.
Yeah.
I didn't know that lore.
I've never heard that in my life.
Yeah, it's like the snakes that are like they can be sometimes. It's like a
Like albinism or
I don't
something.
know. I'm getting
Well,
laughed
Fairy
at.
Floss is
I'm
in chat.
curious. It looks like
Says
one of the,
she is 11 weeks old. Is she blind, Fairy Floss? Let's ask right now.
yeah.
She's currently 11 weeks old.
I know they're all blind for a bit after they're born, but I think after 11 weeks it's like the first couple days, right?
I think so.
They come out there, they can't see yet.
I thought that just
Maybe.
meant they didn't open.
Those are
their eyes.
cats.
Is it? Oh, is that only
Yeah,
cats?
Maybe
also
cats.
dogs.
Hmm.
Maybe I don't know. I'm not
She
sure.
is not blind.
She's not
Never
blind.
Not
confirmed.
blind. Okay.
That's
I-
great.
you know what? I thought it was a valid.
She's
I-
just nonchalant,
I
not
am
looking
with
at the
the
ball. She
fake
knows where the
news.
ball is. She's got her paw on it.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's okay.
completely under control.
I feel like I'm being made fun of for.
Here is that shirt, the hoodie actually designed.
Feels very nice.
You want this tier's one?
Wow.
TL.gg/RWF. Pick up the.
slash store.
I love
Oh no,
the
it is RWF.
Yeah.
green
right.
and
I
purple
apologize.
contrast on the apparel this time around. I mean, they're all sick, but it's such a cool contrast. The green and purple being super vibrant.
Yeah.
Like
I like it. Yeah.
I will
need
say-
some
matches our set.
to bring home.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I personally, I have like 40 hoodies. I would consider adding this one to the collection, though. Just another one. Don't mind it. You know, one more.
I mean,
What
consider
harm could one more do?
You've been
Although I
given
think,
the hoodie. It's already done.
I mean, yeah, I'll keep this one. That's a good point.
The hoodies are liquid hoodies. You're saying, or is it, hoodies
Just
in
like general hoodies, but
Okay,
also
yeah.
liquid. A lot of them are liquid hoodies. Yeah.
Well,
I will say though, I think the item I'm most excited for from the from the store this time is the mouse pad. That
Yeah.
mouse pad with the like line art of Ula'tek.
It looks really
it's
cool.
really well suited to the like ultra wide mouse pad. You put that in front of your ultra wide Alienware monitor. Perfect fit, perfect size,
So true.
relaxation.
Yeah, we
Perfect
gained those
battle
2 days ago,
station.
actually.
Yeah.
You can see everything on those ultra wides.
That's right. We had our duels on them. Yeah.
I don't want to leak anything about those duels.
Yeah,
It's
that's coming. That's coming.
it's
Don't,
content
no
that's coming.
spoilers.
Okay.
Yes,
There
no
will be
spoilers,
there's some
but
exciting content.
Content.
if you
we've
keep
recorded.
donating to
You're terrible.
twitch.tv/donate.
It's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. I'm excited to see that video.
I wish we could talk about it right now because that was a fun.
It
It was a fun thing to film, especially for
I
you,
was
Val.
a little toxic to the people that I fought.
I know you hurt my feelings.
That was nice to you.
No, you didn't. Oh, you were?
Oh yeah, it was nice to you. Oh, look, it's Gizmo.
Look at Gizmo.
Hey,
Atlas?
It's Mr. Atlas.
Oh my God, this cat.
That's a dog.
Looks,
well, I'm not-
Or this dog looks like a cat, is what I'm saying.
It was like
It
raised
does.
by
It's
cats.
like
It's sitting
curled
like
up,
a cat.
you know?
Yeah. I wonder if this dog was raised by cats.
Maybe.
This is not Atlas from here, correct?
I don't know. Maybe. I feel like I've heard of Gizmo before.
He's a husky. Someone says in
Very
chat. Yes, he
sweet.
is indeed.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Is
You
this
can
dog
tell not a
sitting like
cat, because curled up on a actual piece of pet furniture.
True. You're right.
The
yes.
cat would be on like an Amazon box or
Yeah.
like a, you know,
next to the piece of furniture that came
on
in
the washing
Amazon
machine or
box.
something,
Yeah,
yeah.
or something like that. Yeah. Very sweet though.
Oh,
Very floofy looking.
that's very nice.
Those huskies are so hard to take care of because they're like really intelligent and athletic and they're working dogs, and if you don't exercise those dogs and give them some kind of mental stimulation every single day, they will destroy your house and scream while they're doing it.
I do the same, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but
Atlas,
they
is that
require
your
a lot
dog?
more like mental
Gizmo?
stimulation.
Was Gizmo your dog? Oh, there was another Atlas.
Different Atlas. Okay.
Okay,
Awesome.
interesting.
Very nice.
Oh, well, either way, very sweet.
Yeah, huskies are really dramatic too, right?
Huh?
Huskies are dramatic.
dramatic.
They start screaming
They
randomly.
yeah, they like scream. They don't really bark. They just-
Ah!
yeah, they kind of they do sound like you.
I can do great pet impersonations. Name me an animal, I'll do it.
Well, you were really good at a prairie dog.
What's next?
An eagle, like an actual eagle.
No, that's too hard.
Okay, I don't know what's in your repertoire.
Well, everything except for eagles.
Well, just give me. I can't.
A
think of
raven.
any. There you go.
That's pretty good, right?
Yeah, those are so good.
A
I feel like
crow.
I heard the real thing.
Okay.
Oh, that
yeah.
was really
That's
good
more
too.
Aggressive.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
A cat. That was pretty good. Yeah. That was really good. Okay. Oh,
Okay.
this one is actually Gizmo.
So we're going to back this up. So the last dog was named Atlas.
I see.
Yes. Which I thought that was the
Oh.
case.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, we don't know the name of the last dog.
I
because
can't tell
The
what kind of
person in
creature
chat was
this is,
saying
by
that
the way.
it was Atlas was the name. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That makes sense.
Very
Is this
nice.
a long-haired Chihuahua? What kind of dog is this?
I think that's a ferret.
This looks like
No,
a dog.
it's a dog.
Is that the tongue up there?
I
or-
think it's
Yeah, it's
licking.
mid-lick.
Okay.
What
yeah,
does the pillow say?
It looks almost like a pacifier or something, but
Mhm.
yeah.
For the dog. Something.
is it like a wiener
for the
dog?
dogs.
I think it's a wiener dog.
You think it's a wiener dog? It looks a little small. to be a
Partial.
wiener
Yeah,
dog.
puppy.
Yeah,
They,
maybe.
grow into a very
Reserved for the
long dog, perhaps.
Is
Very
what the pillow
nice.
says.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh, reserved for the dog is what it says.
Yeah.
For the dogs, maybe.
Reserved for the dog. I like that.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yes. I
Oh.
like this. Very sweet. Looks like a
It's a
very
suiting
wiggly
name for him.
boy.
Yeah.
Gizmo's a great name, actually, for,
It is.
for that dog. Yeah, that one better suits. And the other one is definitely
More of an Atlas, yeah.
Yeah, this is all coming together.
It's all
nicely.
making sense now.
It is,
Starting
yeah.
to figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get that was Mr. O'Baron's dog
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
who figured out the link.
The way to link it, yeah.
Submit a link, yes.
We've got it. See,
yeah, your viewer.
it makes
Yes.
it's good because we made fun of the like tech issues of them. We made some stuff up as well, right?
Yeah.
Happens to everybody.
That's how it
Evens
goes.
out in the end.
These
yeah.
things happen. Yeah.
Well, they don't catch it unless you point it out.
Laws
That's
of
right.
the
okay, it's fine.
universe.
It's all
That's
right.
right.
Do we have another one?
Oreo.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
That dog is.
That is a very well named dog.
hmm
What kind of dog is this?
You know,
Yeah.
I've seen that look before
Yeah.
in the eyes of Tettles. It's like a scared look.
Mm.
But this dog's like in the palm of your hand.
Look
Yeah,
at the
this-
dog. This is a flash. It's a flash photo. You're holding the dog with one hand. You're
You
taking
just
a picture.
flashbanged him.
With this poor dog. This is for charity. Hold
What kind
still.
of dog is this? I don't
I
know.
don't know. It definitely looks like a puppy, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
It's a palm pup. Yeah.
That's very
Little
nice.
pocket pupper.
Mr. Oreo.
wow.
Very sweet. Oreo is a perfect name for this
Mhm.
dog
Mhm.
because of its head.
Yeah.
A stripe in its head. It's very cute. I like the ears. I bet they kind of they
There's some white
bounce
hair inside the ears
you're on a
too. It's
walk?
like an orange. Yeah,
Mhm.
maybe.
Very cute. Very
Mhm.
sweet. I want a puppy now. I want a little
You have
horse.
one.
I want a puppy.
Mr. Cooper is a, or
Oh my god.
Fisher is a puppy.
He's like 3.
He acts like a child though.
He does.
It's fine.
Yeah.
You want another one of those?
Well,
two
maybe a
Coopers
more
running around?
emotionally stable animal than Fisher.
Or Fisher? I keep
I
saying.
love him.
Two
It's okay.
Fisher.
I don't expect you to keep track of my animals.
Well, I'm
It's
trying.
okay. I'm not that ego. Ooh, Andrea. Wow, we're getting a lot of like huskies
Jelly.
and German shepherds.
I
Sure.
know.
That looks maybe like a snake.
Wolf dogs. Yeah, it does kind of. Also very flat, much like the
Yeah.
bunny that we saw.
Pancake
Another
Yeah.
flat dog.
Yeah,
See, yeah, this is actually optimized positioning. So
yeah.
you get the front 2 feet on the carpet, so fast, reaction time as possible.
Right.
The rest is like the ice, but it's cooler on the ice on the
see.
hardwood floor. So it's
Good for temperature
optimized for
regulation.
cooling
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
efficiency. This is a smart animal.
Ready to pounce at a moment's notice.
Yes. Very nice.
With the toy there also. Got to keep that under the chin.
For
Of course.
Yes.
This is
Yeah.
my toy.
A little
Yes.
bit padding.
Yes.
This is a smart animal.
A smart animal?
I
you
can
said?
tell. This one's a smart one.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. Look at making eye contact as well.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
salami trick coming in. It's all right.
Yeah.
Little salami in front of the camera.
Wait, so are you allergic to dogs as well, Calvin?
No.
No?
No.
Just
Oh,
cats.
It's cats, yeah.
interesting.
But I live in an apartment. I don't want to take a dog up and down the stairs 3 or 4 times a day, though.
That's fair.
Because the park's like a
Potty
3-minute
training
walk.
in an apartment? I don't know how
I'm not
people
doing
do that.
that.
It sounds horrible, actually.
Yeah.
I know some people that have like a subscription to fake, like, or real grass, and they put it on their patio.
Yeah, but it leaks. Like, I mean,
Well, you-
like,
Yeah.
ah,
Do you get it replaced?
yeah, I don't know.
No?
Nah, it sounds like so much of a headache.
All right. What about you? What about you, Dranos?
Nah, I'm not a pet owner. I like walking around my neighborhood and seeing the other pets there.
Mm.
Yeah.
In the window?
He's a window shopper, yeah.
Yeah, well, there's like a block near me where there's a bunch of people that just like have cats that they let be outside. So a bunch of outdoor cats
Oh.
there. It's nice, yeah.
Okay.
Like walking down there.
Is that common where you live?
It's
Outdoor
only like
cats?
one block.
Weird.
Yeah,
And they're not scary? Or they're not scared of you?
they're not scared of me. Some of them like to keep their distance, but
Yeah.
some like to come up.
Okay.
They have their
Yeah.
own pack? Like, they formed a pack? Or they're
No,
all,
they're just
solo?
like all outside of there, or it's hard to tell. Some of them are, sometimes you'll just see one somewhere, and then the next time you walk past there, it's just somewhere else completely. You're like, where do you live? Then sometimes they're like migrating with the sun, just always staying in front of
Okay.
a different door where the sunbeam
Yeah.
is.
All right.
Yeah,
okay.
it's nice.
Have you guys ever had to rescue a lost dog before?
No.
A squirrel, not a dog, no.
A squirrel?
It fell out of
Tell.
the tree. Almost got run over by a lawnmower. It did not. And we
Oh.
put it in a box, and it went to live at the sanctuary.
Aw.
Oh. I used to live, my backyard had a really big tree, and twice I found 2 like dying squirrels in my yard.
Uh-oh.
They both.
Aw.
I brought both of them to a sanctuary, the same sanctuary, and they both died.
Oh,
I got like a
my
little
gosh.
emo later. It was really depressing.
Aw.
Kept finding these like half dead like baby
Well, you're
squirrels
probably
in my yard.
blacklisted from there now.
What's that?
You're probably blacklisted from there now, so don't bring a third.
Yeah.
Don't bring a third.
Yeah, okay.
Really sad.
I wonder if they thought like, okay, you brought one, and they're like, oh, that's sad. And then you
Yeah.
bring a second one with
Oh,
the
they
same
thought something
story,
was-
and they're like,
Dude.
Red flag.
Yeah.
hang on.
Yeah, and then also there was like a robin. Maybe this house was cursed. In the front yard, a bird like fell right in front of me. And I picked it up, which I'm sure people will say you gross, you picked up a dying bird, but I picked it up and it was like it died in my hand.
Aw.
I think it got electrocuted or hit by a car or something.
While it was flying, hit by a car?
I have no idea. I just remember seeing it like flutter in front of me and then fall on the ground right in front of me. I don't know. Cursed house, I guess.
Well,
Yeah. Maybe haunted.
you win some,
too.
you lose
A
some.
little creepy sometimes at night.
Ooh.
Yeah,
You had
well,
like creaking floorboards.
Yeah, it was one of those old houses
Ooh.
where you stepped on
nah,
the wood.
I don't go near those things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't play those games. I got time
Yeah.
for games.
Like to live in nice modern apartments where you crack your toilet in half with a water bottle.
Well, yeah, that was an interesting one.
Yeah.
That
Tell
was
the
an
story because I
interesting
brought that up so that we could fill some time.
I mean, this I have like one of these big like Yeti thermoses that I stole from my valet parking job.
The lanterns.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big one. It's all metal, like one of the
Yes.
earlier models.
Yeah, heavy.
So if it's full of water, it's like probably 5 or 6 pounds.
It's a weapon.
heavy. Yeah. So I was going to bed one night. I filled it up with water. I brushed my teeth, whatever. I grabbed it. My hands are wet from brushing my teeth.
Right.
Yeah.
I washed my hands. I grabbed it, and I turned to go like through the door and go to bed.
Yeah.
And it just slung out of my hand at like an angle, and it hit the bottom of the toilet, and it just cracked the porcelain, made a big old hole like this big. in the bottom of the toilet. The water drained out, and I had to explain to my complex the next day. I broke the toilet with my water bottle.
There's a hole in my toilet.
I don't think they believe me, but he came up there. He's like, "Oh, you actually did break this with your bottle." I'm like, "Yeah, I did." And then he proceeded to replace the toilet. And when he brought it down to his cart, or the John Deere, he called it the John Deere, the John Deere. He said, "I put it in the back of the John Deere, and it exploded into a million pieces." There was a toilet and a million pieces in the back of the John
It was
Deere.
on its last leg.
Yeah, I guess so.
Took so much abuse
So he
from
was
you.
cleaning up the
Oh my
toilet
God.
in the back of the John Deere
Man.
for like an hour.
All right. Well, we're going to end there. But before we do that, before we go and get a break ourselves, we're going to check back in with Eve, our muralist. So I'm going to go.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Hold down the fort while I do. I'll be right back.
Good night.
Okay.
Good night. Say good night, chat. Good night. Good night.
Hello, everybody. We're going to take a little bit of a walk through this facility. In the meantime, goodbye. Goodbye. We're going to walk over here to our murals. So if you guys don't know what this is, we have a muralist here on site at the Team Liquid Alienware training facility at the Racefield First, and she's super talented. And Alienware is having us do a mural. Hello! We're back! Ooh, and we have, oh, you have your own microphone now.
Microphone now. We're
Okay. Wow.
Watch your feet.
I'm seeing some prog here.
We're definitely making some progress.
Yes. Tell us about your progress.
So as you can see, there's a lot of pink.
Yes.
We have a good amount of pink, but we like to do an opposite color underneath.
Okay.
So that the green is really gonna pop. I'm not just colorblind.
No, that makes sense.
As people have assumed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now I'm doing the sky. We're gonna have the background first, and I'm gonna leave the bosses until we beat them on Mythic, which will happen.
Okay, so when we kill one of the bosses, that's when you paint the boss.
Yes.
On the mirror. Wait, that's cool. Okay.
So there will just be big empty pink spaces.
Yeah.
Ready for us to down.
Wow.
It's gonna be fun.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
I know some artists are really iffy about seeing their work kind of in progress like this. How do you feel about that?
Show the mess. I love the mess. More mess, the better. And
awesome.
I don't feel like a lot of people get to see this, so it's cool.
It is very cool, especially these nerds. I don't think they've stepped foot in an art class in their life. So
what is it? Instead of touch grass, it's touch paint.
Touch paint. Yeah,
paint.
that's really
Come
the
on.
lesson here
Touch
today.
paint.
That Alienware wants you to know. But thank you so much. We'll check back in.
Yeah.
Shout out your Twitch once more so that we can watch your progress.
I'm streaming right now on my
Oh,
Twitch. It is
hi.
Quit sweating me. You're on there.
I
There we
am.
go.
Hi. This lighting is so flattering.
Quit sweating me. Come on over. We're having a good time. If you want to take a break and paint, touch paint.
Amazing. All right. Well, with that, we're going to go to a break, and we will be right back.
I wish race started already.
Hey, THC, what are you doing out here? The race started. I love race so much. I love only the glasses of Zenny can help me see.
I just think it's weird that race started all of a sudden.
I was thinking, what if we killed the boss and ended the race tonight?
No, 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 no. Don't do that.
Pretty comfy, huh?
Isn't it funny that people wonder if THD is awake or not during raids? Obviously not. He's actually microdosing naps in his chair.
Sitting on a soft supportive memory foam seat really makes all the difference, you know?
But he's not just sleeping. He's somehow optimized recovery for the race.
And the trick is getting the 4-way lumbar support on this thing just right to keep my posture ready. So it's not even a nap, it's a cooldown. Watch this.
It's so awkward when I'm trying to call comms in the raid and he's asleep. Like at least recline or something. That's one of the best parts of the chair.
I need me one of them chairs.
Stop guessing your way through the season. Get a cheat sheet. Liquid Armory. Built on the same tools top guilds use. So you're not sitting there theory crafting. You just know what to run.
It's kind of like a one-stop shop for all type of improvement stuff. That means it helps you gear, it helps you get to where your character needs to be.
Every drop, every trinket, every decision. Filtered, ranked, optimized.
The trinket tracker is a very useful tool to look at all of the different trinkets that are available. It can take time for players, and so we've done that all in advance with template characters where you can see how every trinket performs for every single specialization.
No login, no friction, just the data that actually wins fights. New season, you're caught up in seconds.
And on top of that, we also have a new VOD feature called the Watchtower.
The addition of the Watchtower actually helps you improve as a player, giving you access to VODs from the Liquid Guild members throughout the Rift World first.
See how the best in the world actually do it. Pull by pull. Unlock Watchtower for just $4.99. Not guesses, not opinions. Guild-validated data built to get the kill. Liquid Armory. Get the pass. Enjoy the access.
This is Alienware's most powerful desktop yet. Because inside, it's powered by AMD's most advanced gaming processors. AMD Ryzen 9000X 3D series. Through raw will, a bit of luck, and a little something special called AMD 3D V-Cache, bringing order to the chaos, keeping things smooth when everything else is falling apart, so you can play at your absolute best. Best in slot gear, trusted by Team Liquid. The Alienware Area 51 featuring the AMD Ryzen 9000 X3D series, now 10% off at teal.gg/Alienware. This is what a 27-inch OLED looks like on your desk. Colors that pop. Black that disappears into nothing. And at 240 Hertz, every fight stays smooth. No blurring, no ghosting. This kind of performance used to come at a premium, but not anymore. Alienware brings QD OLED to its lowest price yet, with the AW262060M, $350. And from now until the race is over, Alienware is offering 10% discount codes on this 27-inch monitor and other products, exclusively for our audience. Get your code while they last at teal.gg/Alienware.
People really switched up on those ads.
We've got passion.
Holy shit. How are they just dead already?
People that AoE, you're, I'm just saying it. You're a little bit illegal. I'm just single targeting
Oh,
these
nice.
guys.
Oh, it's nice. Just do
That's
what
my
you
shit
want.
fucked.
Have fun. What makes you
I don't
happy?
have any fun.
Seeing and targeting the ads.
Yep, Havoc boss. Bossy,
It's fucked.
I mean, I haven't taken my target off the boss either. Just fucking full target. Alright, Grats.
5 item. 5 item.
5 items.
Do we
5
not?
item.
Uh-oh.
Someone saved.
Who can't roll on our guild?
You don't need a ring table, right? Because I could take it.
No, I have one on heroic. It says
Who can't
leech,
roll on
but
our guild?
fuck it.
Who was it?
I see loot on my
It was
screen right
me.
now.
Flip.
I thought, dude, I swear this guy was unsaved to normal.
Dude.
There
Do you
you
hate
go.
Tobo? You
You
hate
took
Tobo.
the,
No, of
you
course
took the
not.
lockout.
I hate
It's
myself
okay, bro.
now.
I forgive you. I forgive you.
Thank you.
You just hate
Remember
Tobo.
I said it wasn't that deep as well.
Yeah.
All good.
So that
All
should
good.
make you feel better.
Amazing. Thank you guys for helping. We're going to go do some more runs. There'll be a lot more runs posted. Hopefully not too many more Nimrisses.
What's
Yeah,
next?
more
Is it just
runs.
normal?
Normals.
Yeah, we going over.
This was like
Yeah,
an hour ago.
go look at like normal groups. And then we got to do normal 6x. Enjoy.
The normal was posted an hour and a half ago. I wonder how long these guys have
Good
been
luck,
waiting.
guys.
A lot of them aren't filled yet, so.
Oh yeah, because Telegon's been being flashbanged by. Yeah, it's kind of bad to not finish the Nimrisses, but all good.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the Liquid Race to World First, powered by Alienware. I'm Cams, joined by some other old dogs, Atlas and Jet. We've got the old Raider crew up here.
Yep, the old guard.
Yeah, before we get into some nostalgic talk, I would like to thank our sponsors, Alienware, of course, along with AMD, Blacklight, Monster Energy, which I'm going to crack one open right now if I get my nails under.
Ooh.
Yeah. Zenny, Hollyland, Vote E, Radar.io, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs, and our charity sponsor, UNICEF. I'm going to take a sip here of the Ultraviolet.
That one's got a cool can.
Yeah, the texture is nice. This is one of my favorites. It was pretty. I fell in love during Mana Forge, I think, because of the Void theme. I was going purple, but Now I can't get
Now
enough.
it's stuck.
Uh-huh.
You're not gonna try any of the green ones?
Oh, I do. I like the base 0.
Oh, okay.
Like the default flavor. That one's pretty good too.
Yeah.
I'm a simple guy. I just go for the white one.
Just a white, yeah.
It's
I'm a big
classic.
tea. Like I like to do this one.
Oh, those are good. They're kind of smooth.
Yeah, and they're only a nice low 25 calories.
Yeah. I think like half the caffeine also.
Yeah, I like to pound those out.
Yeah, those are a good one. All right, well, we've got the Raiders. I saw some Nimrissa Wavecaller, I believe that's her name, the lair boss. They're trying on Heroic, I assume. I've heard some things about Mythic, that it's quite cursed.
Yeah, the boss does the crazy amount of damage. The rain cast that she does is pretty consistently wiping out every group that's pulling her somewhere around the 1 minute mark.
Okay.
So I don't know what's going on with the damage intake numbers in this raid. Heroic Ula'tek just seems absolutely bonkers, and all the mythic bosses are one-shotting people over and over again, but it seems a bit overtuned.
Okay, yeah, that's the theme of this patch. Every patch has a theme, and this one's overtuned.
Yeah, we got next expansion's numbers on like half the bosses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it also might be like an intentional design direction that they're going with. They don't want the raiders
The
here
design
to split
direction
it.
where like you just get one shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, intentionally you just die.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering like how much has to do with they're tuning it around people's like slamming Mythic Plus, which they can't really do because they don't know their mains yet. But the eye level bloat it's higher, no, than other times. It seems
in a way, yeah. We're really going to feel the effects of the island level bloat the next week once people start opening their vaults and getting their options out of it. So the vault options for myth track items are going to be fully upgraded, as opposed to dropping in their respective tracks as they once used to be. And with the addition of coins, also that adds a little minigame in their gearing process.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if like they're trying to treat Mythic Plus like the season resets. Expansion comes out, you level, you do dungeons, then you do raid. And if they're like, okay, new season, go gear up in dungeons and then go to the raid. And if that's what they're thinking, because as good as these players are, you add another 20 eye level, like these bosses are just going to explode.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the difficulty also comes down to the enrage that they're dealing with on Heroic right now. You're looking at Heroic Ula'tek, and even if you were to live P2 with the tethers doing like 400k every second on you when you snap them, the boss is at 50% going into the last phase. That seems a little bit sketchy to make the DPS check.
Yeah, I mean, even Coiled Altar, like the mechanics of the boss itself don't seem that bad, but it's just the fact that they kind of need everybody alive to beat the check. That is what is causing the issues. Yeah, I see on the other monitor there might be another Coiled Altar. I think they're just kind of filling out the rest of what's left before Ula'tek's. I don't know when they go in there. I mean, they have to do that before they get their mains.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's a little bit of anxiety because doing those Ula'tek's will let them decide which is the main character. And the earlier you can do that, the better, obviously. Problem is I think the boss is not killable as it stands.
Okay.
So there's a whole, waiting game of we gotta like do something at the same time. We need to wait for Blizzard to do something about those tethers, because that seems to be like the main issue. Though there is also the issue of the boss HP is also like ridiculously high. Though I think that is something they could manage, right?
Yeah,
versus the tethers.
The boss is killable. Like, it's not out of reach by any means. It's just maybe unreasonable for, what it should be, which is you never really expect that the end boss on Heroic is going to take a significant amount of progression, and not only that, but damage optimization, which, like, sure, there might be a tight DPS check with bad characters, bad ults, bad comp, what have you, but you're not looking at it as something as something to progress towards and have to, like, really optimize to the extent where you're spending a lot of pulls doing that. And, like they could get in there and figure it out for that specific run, that split, right, with their given comp. But they have 14 different characters. They're going to have different compositions that wildly swing in terms of, like, their strengths and weaknesses. Some might be easy, some might be hard. And some of the groups might not be able to do it with the current threshold that it has.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because I think if they just could do some Mythic Plus and get some gear, it would just shave off so much time, but that's not actually possible.
Yeah.
Super inefficient.
I don't know. I'm really skeptical that the boss is killable because it seems like even the Raiders think that it's not.
Oh.
Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, at the end of the day, they got to get done somehow.
Yeah.
And eventually you will run out of things to do, and then you're forced to look down the barrel of all those those heroic Ula'tek pulls.
Yeah, I think at worst they're just going to be forced to come into a decision where they decide their main without Ula'tek killed,
Yeah.
which is not ideal for sure.
That's really rough.
It's rough, but if it comes down to it, and that's what they want to do efficiency-wise for the remainder of the week, then it's got to happen. You know.
Yeah.
And then you think would they head into Mythic before heroic Ula'tek is down?
No, I don't think so.
They would just go do Mythic Plus on their
Yeah, they would designate, their main, go do some Mythic Plus, get some gear, head into Mythic. But the problem too is like even them going into Mythic right now doesn't really yield them much benefit. The bosses on Mythic are crazy. Again, Nimrisa Wave Caller, everyone's wiping 1 minute into that fight. She's just one-shotting the raid. I think early shift is pulling Nescali Soul Coiler, and they're getting pretty decently far on that one. I think they got it like, what is that, 22%? Somewhere around there, 30, 20%, somewhere around there. So, and they're significantly less geared than Liquid would be when they pull that boss. So Liquid will be able to get that one down relatively quickly. But if there's anything to gauge the tuning off of, Heroic seems like very highly tuned. Mythic is probably going to be pretty tough as well.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I think the first tier this happened was in Sepulcher, where it was like normally someone kills the first or second boss like almost immediately, and then it was just like, oh, it's been a couple days and no one's done it.
That was like the early ship's first entrance into like the day one Mythic scene. Like they killed that first boss after like a bunch of pulls. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I know the thing is interesting about Heroic is that they like to have the end boss be a little hard, and I think they really started to do that in Shadowlands, because I remember being kind of surprised at how few NA guilds killed Sergeant Athers. I think it was like something like 10 in that range. And then they did it again with Sylvanas, which I still think like, actually, Camps, you remember like near the end of that season, you and me, and I think your wife was also there, we like pugged a heroic Sylvanas, and it was like pretty much like impossible even that late into the season. Like that might be like the hardest heroic boss I think we've ever like seen up until now. Anyway. Yeah, Anduin too. That whole expansion, man.
Yeah.
There was something crazy. They were on something with those end bosses. Yeah. So I think at a certain point, like if you look at the effort that they have to like go through to kill a heroic boss, a boss that is generally open to the public, right?
Yeah.
It seems kind of insane.
Well, not the public I'm out with.
Yeah.
Those people have
they have no business being in there.
No business being there. They can't even get to the normal version.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I wonder what like the feedback of the other guilds out there are, because like a big one where this happened was Forge Weaver.
Yeah.
Like when Liquid got there, it was a pretty tough boss. And then there were guilds that like they raid 5 days a week or something. They get there and they just go, we're not killing this. We may as well do Mythic Plus, and that's lame.
Yeah.
And that feels like that's happening in Heroic right now, rather than like a mid-Mythic boss. So I don't know if they have the same annoyance with that, or if it's like there's just so much ahead of them that it might be kind of fun. Like,
I think a healthy amount of challenge is what people want, right? Like I'm a big proponent of things being hard but doable. Give like the people who raid Heroic and are just in Heroic something to work towards, rather than feeling like they play the game for a couple weeks and then they're just done the second they kill the boss, and they don't want to do Mythic or view it as like out of reach for them. I love this. I think that having the bosses being hard and taking a while to get through for the general player base, not necessarily Liquid, is a good thing. As long as it's within reach, right? Forge Weaver is one of those examples where the difficulty is like hard for Liquid, but for any guild who was not nearly as geared as Liquid, coordinated as Liquid, and dealing with the same problems that Liquid was, that there was no point pulling the boss for those guilds, right? They didn't even have like 4-piece on like most of their raiders. Their damage check is way off. The skill set of the players is significantly lower, to the point where it felt like a waste of time. And when you're faced with that sort of challenge, that doesn't feel particularly great to walk up to.
Yeah, it sucks to have like a raiding is like a thing you have to actually schedule time for out of your week. Imagine you're like scheduling a 4-hour block to raid, and you're like, oh, we can't even do that. Like we have to go into do keys, right?
Yeah, I don't like that the like metagaming of that stuff. Just back back in my day, our day, there was a hard boss and you just pulled it. You weren't like, why do this? It's gonna get nerfed. We're gonna get a high level. It was like you raided and you just pulled the boss, and you knew you weren't gonna kill it that week, and you just kept going. And it's like, all right, see you tomorrow or next week. But now everybody is like, okay, they're like strategizing the most efficient use of their time. Like, we should just do Mythic Plus, get gear. Why even pull it this week?
Yeah.
Yeah, my first experience with that was Feta Devourer, and that wasn't even like we didn't have the gear. It was just straight up not possible. I mean, you remember that?
Oh yeah.
Those the big ads that spawned in Mythic had like literally an impossible amount of HP. There's like that famous story where like we were told, why don't you guys just try swapping to it sooner? Yeah, we didn't think about that actually.
Yeah,
That's-
every single person saving all their cooldowns on the pull, lusting, potting, and just barely making it, but having to do that 7 times.
Yeah.
Well, at least with that, Mythic had already started, so mains were set, and you could do Mythic Plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like there was a lot of Mythic Plus happening, and then as soon as there was word of it being finally like fixed, everyone rushed back in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the vultures coming to feast, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, because Tettle's guild nerfed, they killed Heroic Coiled Altar, and so they're just like, why even pull Ula'tek? Then they went and got to try the Mythic Lair boss, and it was just like, oh, why try and do this? And now, like, they're already out of things that seem feasible. It just seems so much sooner than if it was a mid-mythic boss. And I know Tettle's like would complain about something like Forge Weaver being kind of unfair for them, and like, why even bother doing something like that? But
I can't imagine that Heroic Ula'tek goes unnerfed for much longer. It's pretty unprecedented for the Heroic end boss to not be killed at a time where so many people have gotten to it, and they feel like they are completely blocked from any sort of progress on it. So I'm sure there's something coming, either later today or at latest earlier tomorrow, where that becomes a lot more accessible, not only for Liquid and the other Race World First guilds, but the general community as a whole.
Yeah. And I guess if they don't nerf it, then you just have to assume like Blizzard just wants these bosses to be really tough. They want you to just farm a ton of Mythic Plus.
I would love to hear the thought process on that, because this is unlike anything we've ever seen.
I mean, even with gear, you're looking at some of these mythic values on the damage that the bosses do, and it just doesn't make sense. You know, like, sure, slap another 5 to 8 item level on these people, they're still getting one shot.
Yeah, it's personal. Just allocate all the stuff.
Yeah.
Play perfect, and you'll kill the first boss.
I said this earlier on broadcast. I think that, you know, some of these bosses are definitely designed with the intention that their big giant raid hits almost feel like they want you to all, in the entire raid, all press your defensive on it, and that's like an active choice they want you to make. Instead of having your defensive, you know, for your own personal use for, you know, I got picked by this mechanic or what have you, they want you to use that on the big giant raid hits. You can think of like Heroic Twin Fangs as a good example of that. When those red circles go out and the boss casts Stir the Deeps, everyone is getting completely annihilated, right? And they're spread out far enough apart, like 1 minute apart, to the part where basically everybody in the game can have their defensive up specifically for that cast every single time. So that might be a conscious choice that Blizzard's made to kind of like change the direction of how people take damage on the fights and how they want you to use your externals. But there's some cases like Nimrisa Wavecaller on Mythic that the damage sources are just too frequent for that to be the case.
Yeah, I think forcing the raid to use defensive is a good way actually for like healer balance, because when you intentionally trying to take away a resource, which like defensives collectively within the raid is a resource, when you take away that resource from the raid, you now have the opportunity to, like, let's say there's a big damage hit, you have to use defenses for it, then there's like another set of mechanics that's not directly lethal, but is like very dangerous without, like, let's say healers rotating their own personal CDs through, right? Their throughput CDs, you know, like a Mistweaver ramp or things like that. It's like a good way to kind of create some kind of active gameplay for the healers themselves. Because I think, like, in the past, there have always been, like, damage events that are spaced out and, you know, lethal enough that all you needed to do is just plan out your spreadsheet, your raid cooldowns, and then that was it. You were good, right? but if you can create mechanics where, oh my goodness.
What a run.
They had another split like this,
Yeah.
where they had like the two-hander and the trinket drop.
That's crazy. Two-hander, trinket, well, both trinkets even.
Yeah.
The Doom Idol, they got the guillotine technique and the two-hand strength axe.
Yeah.
And
a
one-hander.
dagger.
Yeah, and a one-hander. That.
Wow.
You can't really ask for more out of a normal coiled altar kill.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And I know Disco was saying to us earlier this morning that his guy is all set. He's got everything.
He's got everything he could ever want.
So I wonder what their warriors are going to look like at the end of this.
Granted, the items that dropped here are a little bit less, what's the word I'm looking for, impactful, because it is on normal track. Like the weapon, for example, you definitely want that to drop on hero track and not normal track.
Yeah.
But it's nice that, you know, the items are at least dropping. Getting those trinkets is irreplaceably good. You can't compete with any other trinket in the game. They're just way, 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 way ahead of every other option out there for strength and agi.
Yeah, I wonder what vaults and bonus rolls are going to be interesting next week on Reset. It's going to be a lot of, for all the gambling addicts, I'm sure there's going to be a little bit of a rush to see what people get from going in, especially because at that point your main's decided, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to go in there, do Coiled Altar on Heroic, rip that bonus roll, and, you know, there might be some broken headsets. Well, not really, but, you know.
Yeah.
Some guys will get a little sad.
Oh, because it gives a myth item.
Yeah, it gives a myth item, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because so people don't know, the way the bonus roll system works is it's not that you're necessarily just getting a piece of loot off of the boss. It's whatever that boss would give you from the vault. And in Season 2, what they changed with Raid Vault is you get a track higher than whatever the boss is. So if you do Ula'tek on Heroic and Coiled Altar on Heroic, their loot gets put in the vault as myth track. Now, if they were mythic versions, they would be even higher. So if you look at the Dungeon Journal, you'll notice that Mythic, Ula'tek, and Coiled Altar have a special higher track than even Mythic. It's called a 9 out of 6.
Yeah.
So it's basically 3 upgrade levels, even higher than a fully upgraded myth track. But for this week, since we were only doing Heroic, what they'll see in their vault is going to be myth track items from that loot. So because of that, the bonus rolls will take from that same pool. So you have a chance of getting myth track items when you go kill Heroic Coiled Altar or Heroic Ula'tek. And yeah, it's going to be a nice little gamba. Nice little bit of gambling.
And so it's a 1 of 6, I'm assuming.
Yes.
A myth. And then if you roll it on Mythic, do you get a 6 of 6?
It's 9 of 6.
Or Coiled Altar, yeah, but what about like a lower boss?
Oh, lower boss is 6 of 6,
okay.
yeah.
It just gives you max 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting dynamic gearing choices in play in this tier. They reworked a lot of the upgrade system. They reworked a lot of the base item level that these items drop at, both out of the vault and in-game. And then there's obviously the cantrip items, the very rare items. You have like a lot of factors in play that you normally wouldn't get in a normal raid setting. You know, for the most part, raid is pretty standard, or loot is very standardized throughout these raids. But this one is entirely dynamic. It's like, what did I get in my vault? What did I coin? Like, what do I have available to me? What dropped even in my run? Do I need to coin or do I not need to coin? There's a lot of things to consider when making any individual decision. And the items are all OP. So, like, you know, it feels insanely bad. If you don't have it, your character's essentially dead in the world first.
I was going to say, the one thing that is, like, it's an easier pill to swallow with these bosses being so hard as they are, is that, like, their loot is so insane that it almost feels like it's, like, valid for the bosses to be like that they are. Versus, like, in previous tiers, end bosses don't necessarily have the best loot. I mean, like, look at Crown. It was just the neck, right, with the extra socket. It wasn't really that, you know, it wasn't that lucrative. People were using trinkets from either Keys, people were using trinkets from Chimeras, or Voracious, which is like the second boss in the raid, you know? So it's nice in that sense that you are getting appropriately rewarded. And I hate to say this to any of my Key guys here that may be watching, but let's be serious. Like, raiding is so much harder. It's so much more effort collectively.
Have you ever done like a plus 33?
A plus 33?
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's done a plus 33.
Yeah, that's the whole point, dude.
Yeah.
That's why it's harder.
No, I don't think so, man. I used to say it just to like talk shit, but like now that I did high keys last season, I can say it from a little bit of like experience. People always say stuff like, "Oh, you got to pay attention for like 30 minutes in the key." Dude, the trash doesn't do anything. You know, the bosses, I'll agree, because like some of the stuff I've seen people do on bosses, I guess the bosses in keys are really hard. You know, even though they do like 3 things.
Yeah. Over and over.
Yeah, over and over again. So like that's really where the difficulty comes from in those dungeons, in my opinion. But raid bosses are like a totally different beast. You know, so much going on, so much coordination and setup. Also, running a mythic guild is really hard. And even though people can be like, "Oh, it's artificial difficulty outside the encounter," I mean that's just part of the game. You know. So
between the two of us, we're just collectively becoming enemies with every faction of player in World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
I pissed off Survival Hunter and Feral players yesterday. Now you're pissing off all Dungeon players.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Well, they're already pissed off because they had to play Mythic Plus all day.
Oh no, they're already mad because they have to raid too. There's
Yeah.
every now and then you'll see like a tweet from
Oh,
somebody
man.
being like, "Oh, I can't believe I have to raid."
No.
Dude, imagine being a dungeon player, right, and already being upset about the fact that you're raiding, but this is too hard for you to do.
No, I can't believe that Mythic Plus and its community has had such a stranglehold on this great game for so long. Like, what it has done to loot and rewards and guilds and raiding, I think it's irreparable damage, and I like that it's being reined in a bit. Because, yes, raiding I think Mythic Raid should be the only place you get mid-track gear, period, but that's... Like,
Oh, buddy. Welcome to the resistance.
Yeah,
You're going to be back-to-back with us swinging at every single person that tries to come and fight us.
So, and I know people wouldn't like that, but yeah, a Mythic Raid, even the easy bosses, just the whole coordination of it all.
Yeah, man.
So much harder. And then I don't know, it's so unique. And it used to be like you would raid to go get gear, and that was kind of the driving force that brought people together and made you want to like work together and kill these bosses because you want the loot. And now you're just like, well, why would I do that? I'm just going to pug this key, use my roll token, and get something basically as good.
Yeah.
And so I think that's like done damage to the rating. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have fun with keys, and I don't raid right now because of the difficulty getting a group together and everything. But I just don't want raiding to kind of fade away because all the rewards just get put into the meat grinder Mythic Plus.
I'm somebody who can respect the fact that, you know, the difference between gearing and raiding and dungeons shouldn't really be all that much different. Like, if you want to make the argument raiding should have the best gear, that's like a personal thing. You know, I'm not going to knock it and say I disagree. I'm not going to necessarily say I agree either. I might lean towards agreeing on that one. But what I definitely think should happen is the hardest content in the game should give you some unique cosmetic or transmog, what have you, something that just has aura, you know, that people look at you in town, they're like, damn, that guy has sauce. You know?
The Beleren mount, or well, the mount that looked like Beleren from Blura was awesome.
Yeah, outside of the mounts. You know what I mean? I'm thinking something like Final Fantasy XIV's Ultimate Weapon transmogs, you know? Something along those lines where it's not necessarily just a mount, but it's something on your character that specifically looks just unlike anything else in the game.
Yeah, I mean, why I got into raiding is I saw people in Shatrath and Tier 6 and Warglaives and stuff like that, and I was like, I want to be that guy.
Yeah.
Like, I want that thing.
Yeah, I remember being 13 and seeing this guy in the Tier 4 Warlock gear, you know, and I'm over there at level 55. I'm like, this guy's the coolest person on the planet. I want to be like him one day. Something along those lines.
Yeah, I just think, well, I'm not going to go as far as to say that, like, all the best gear should come from raiding, because I think it's fun to have multiple sources of gear and, like, going on a gear chase to, you know, maybe, like, a dungeon that happens to have, like, a really good trinket or a really good weapon with a cantrip effect. I think that's fine. I think that's okay. I just have an issue with, like, overall effort versus reward. Last season really skewed towards keys. Even though the best trinkets were from the raids, they were from the really easy raid bosses. And even then, like, I could pug a +10 key and then bonus roll it and get, like, a feather from, like, Windrunners, for example. +10 is so easy, right? Dude, even, like, a +20 is not that bad. Especially, like, you play with people that actually know what they're doing. +20s are also pretty easy. I mean, compared to that to, like, the amount of trouble I had pugging, like, a Chimeras, which is like, it has like 3 mechanics and people still like horrifically mess it up. It's just crazy to me. Like, I really think that I'm glad that Blizzard realized that there was really not much of a point to raiding last season, and so they really made the vault for raiding good, and they made, oh my goodness, what happened there? They made the vault for raiding is really good, and then they made bonus rolls for raiding better, because it was kind of crazy that 2 coins went into one roll last season. But you know, I'm not going to say all the best gear should come from raiding, because I think it makes for a more interesting game if you have multiple sources, whether it be crafting, keys, raid, etc.
Trying to tell if any of that loot is good, but I'm not familiar with multiple different armor types.
Yeah. Listen, I know someone in chat saying +20 easier than Chimeras is crazy, but I'm telling you, I pug +20s pretty easily. Chimeras was
dude, end of the season, Chimeras might as well have been the end boss of the entire tier.
Listen,
literally impossible to pug that thing. Oh my
crazy.
god, dude, that thing was so hard. Like, very easy boss, right? You're not struggling with it in the beginning of the season, but once everybody had their trinkets and nobody had any reason to go back
Dude, that
there,
was hard.
Oh my god. You'd have the first down phase, first ad set even, and everybody would immediately just trample over each other and die.
And you know what's funny? +20s are harder than +22s. It's just purely down to like the people you play with in keys.
Oh, the bracket of players that you get.
Like once you get out of like that 18 to 20 bracket in key pugs, it's like somehow they're easier. Like I swear I had like a what dungeon was it? I want to say there was a Magister's Terrace 18. I swear it was harder to heal than Mythic Lura World First. It was crazy, man. It's nuts.
And on the Mythic Plus thing, I know like they want the gear to push high keys, but to me it's just like, yeah, but it's an infinitely scaling system.
Yeah.
It's kind of a weird, like they have their own like insular competitiveness amongst each other, and if you want to get like, you know, some top % thing, you feel like you might have to raid because you need the loot to get it. But there are plenty of people who didn't raid last season that got the 1%.
Yeah,
but
that was me. I mean, I never pushed keys until last season, and then I did it purely in pugs, 0 to hero my character all by myself. It was pretty brutal because of like the difficulty came from the people I played with. It was similar to raid in some respects, because sometimes you can make the argument that like, you know, some raid fights it comes down to like your worst player, and that was really noticeable in some keys too. It was kind of the same thing. It's kind of how I think that's like the common thread for a lot of the PvE stuff in WoW, is like how good is your worst player?
Yeah, and yeah, I don't know. I do like the moves in the direction of making raiding more rewarding, but I think I'm wondering if that's why this is so hard. This raid, it's because they're like, well, the gear's a lot better, so we need to like compensate. It can be really tough until they do like interviews or something where you know, oh, this was an accident versus intention on their tuning. Like it's like, do they want something like Mythic Lura every tier? You know, they want like a 400 pull boss, or was that just a little outside the norm?
I'm so over this 600 pull end boss bit that they've been doing. Not necessarily that it's reaching 600, but you know, we're getting in an era where end bosses are like 400 plus. I think that sort of inflated difficulty is fun from like a spectating POV for a few set of days, but from a player perspective, it gets to a point. You know, we want hard bosses. I'm not going to speak for everybody. I want hard bosses, right? I want the feeling of progressing, learning how to optimize every aspect of the fight and every facet of what you can do on the fight. I want there to be room for it to feel fulfilling based off of what you do on the fight and eventually having to work for it. But man, dude, just on the cusp of what's doable every single time with complete perfect play is a little bit played out.
But there's something like so beautiful about once it actually happens.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, everybody did everything basically perfect. Like 99.9% rotation perfect, no deaths.
Yeah.
Because the tuning was so tight that's like you had an early death, someone dies in their cooldown or something.
Holy moly, what a run, dude.
Oh,
double neck off this one.
That is crazy.
That's a nice one. And a weapon. I'm not sure whose weapon that's.
That is Agi Dagger, I think, right? It looks like
I don't know if the Agi Dagger's off second to last boss or last boss.
Agi Dagger. I think it's off last boss.
I have no clue.
I don't know, man. I can recognize
the
the caster dagger because that's a very unique icon.
No, but the daggers and the swords all kind of look the same.
Yeah, the daggers and swords do
just
look
like a
the
green
same.
little
Yeah.
stick.
Warlord. All I know is Warlord's Vengeance is the one-hander, and Warlord's Fury is the two-hander.
Yep, and that drops off the second last.
That
boss,
also drops off the second last boss.
Well, regardless, 2 next is crazy. That's one of the big ticket items they want off of this boss. That one and the Strength and Agi trinket, the Venomous Heart of Ula'tek. So I bet they're happy about that.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I wonder, like, the speed of these splits, how negatively it's impacting the gear going out, because you can't abuse the 2-hour window quite as much on trading loot, because they're, like, having to, like, wipe on bosses and run out of time.
I don't think it's affecting them too much. Like, if they were fully clearing Heroic, maybe, with the difficulty of these bosses. But I think their plan currently right now is they're doing, from what I remember, 5 normal bosses and 3 heroic bosses with helpers.
Okay.
Because they're opting into doing Twin Fangs, Coiled Altar, and Ula'tek entirely within guild. So that eliminates 3 bosses immediately out of the 8 that they would do at helpers on heroic. I don't believe that they're doing a majority of the first boss or the second boss with helpers on heroic, just by virtue of the items aren't necessarily all that important. Especially, I would assume, I don't know if they're doing it today. I haven't really been keeping an eye on it, but I would assume they're not doing Entomb Sentinels anymore with helpers on heroic, just to eliminate the possibility of wasting time with the math, being messed up and then causing a wipe. That boss doesn't drop anything particularly fantastic. So, they're trying to make up for lost time with the server issues that they had, the login issues, the lag in instance, the fact that these bosses are really hard, by consolidating just for the essential bosses with helpers, and it's streamlining the bit of the process a bit.
Yeah, because, I mean, at this point, this is going to week 2. This is not a 1-week raid.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So,
What if it was, though? How funny would that be? Like, this weekend, we just, like, mow through all the bosses.
and yeah, Mythic Ula'tek is like Aliwix. Just like something's wrong, very easy.
That would be very unceremonious.
Yeah, that would be sad, but fairly confident this is going to week 2, so you can kind of make some of these plans. And then hopefully week 2, people have done a ton of Mythic Plus and they're like very geared up and kind of ready to get some helpers and heroics, and because I will imagine we'll get some week 2 splits as well. Maybe more than ever.
You think so? Because I think in week 2 this time around, it'll be like you send your bonus rolls and then you go back, I feel like, right?
You think so? Well, I guess if they did week 2 splits, it would be no helpers because they just have a lot of guys. And they're not going to do that many splits.
Yeah, it all really comes down to who hit off heroic, and whether or not they need to come back with helpers for a lot of these splits. More often than not, they probably will. It's unlikely that every single person in the raid has all their heroic trinkets and heroic cantrip items, especially. So I can imagine them coming back and doing helper heroics week 2, but probably not nearly as many runs as this week.
No, yeah, it would be they'd get lockouts for certain bosses and just kind of blast them out.
Yeah, do them sequentially and get in and out as quick as possible.
You can see Dryany, he's trying to find people. Is this Team Tree I'm reading? Team Tree.
Team Tree heroic, yep.
I know you were talking about making a surprise.
Oh,
visit
yeah. I'm
in
planning
one of the
it.
Splits.
I'm planning
You
it.
decide which team you're signing up for?
I think I want to be non-biased, right? But I'm thinking Happy Hill.
Happy Hill.
Oh, they need some help. I heard they're the worst.
Yeah. I've been I've been gauging which group is struggling the most and having the worst time, and I'm trying to bring my little Windwalker into the worst group, and either recognizing why I'm grateful to be on the casting couch now and not having to deal with those splits, or being able to offer some level of assistance to make it a little easier.
What if it all comes flooding back, you just start sobbing? I miss this so much.
No. I'm watching them every few hours go back into heroic Ula'tek and then pull it twice and then go, oh yeah, absolutely not. And I would rather not be on the receiving end of that experience. So I'm happy with where I'm at. I'm glad in my retirement to not be doing as many raids as them.
What'd you do with all like your mirrors, all your characters?
Oh, they're all just sitting there,
just hanging out.
Yeah, they're all hanging there. I don't log into them at all. Don't tell anybody this. Occasionally, I'll log into Psych Ward Bob and just steal an enchant out of the guild bank.
Oh,
but yeah,
yeah.
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 Quick little ring enchant, dude. That thing's like 2K. I'm not paying that.
They just forgot to demote that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a
Nice.
secret agent for sure. But
can you change your node on yourself? Like make yourself like someone else's alt, so you just like even more.
Dude, my character names are too standoutish, for that to ever happen. I'm logging into a guy like named, Psych Ward Bob, and clearly that one's me.
I think it could be a few people.
Yeah. Massive loser. Me and Goop kind of have like a very, very close one on that one. He's got someone, or one character that's pretty adjacent to that one. Total idiot.
Total idiot.
Yeah.
That does seem like a good Goop name. Not that he is one, but it seems like he would name himself that.
I mean, he's a Moonkin player, right?
Yeah.
So.
Well, or a lizard. Not sure what he is. I don't know the Moonkin lizard, which side that they're on this time. And I don't know why every guild's Moonkins became lizards, but it just seemed to happen that way.
It's just like a one-to-one sort of vibe, that those players bring.
Yeah. That is a good question. Because I'm trying to think in instant dollars. I think an ID did not really happen that way.
Okay.
Our Moonkin player was always Moonkin player. And then we had our guy who was like the flex. He kind of terrorizes the guild by swapping to a different bottom class every season, but like he became like the evoker player in Dragonflight. And I think he's playing warrior this tier. And yeah, so I guess it depends, but there's like a little bit of a fit there, right? Like you're playing like a caster, Moonkin, like if you have a Moonkin player, that person usually doesn't become a feral player. I think that's like very uncommon. You usually have someone that is just a feral player or plays a melee and will play feral if by some, catastrophic balancing disaster, feral is really good. But so that's probably why you see a lot of Moonkin players have like that evoker as like their in their rotation, because they don't have anything within their own class, right, to swap to. So I think it's like a very sensible change. Same thing with like, I feel like Ellie Shaman. If you're like an Ellie Shaman guy, they've been good recently, but not like so good that you just want like a dedicated Ellie Shaman guy. So like I could see like there are probably some guilds that have Shaman players who like swap to evoker as well.
You want to know what I think it is?
Mm.
Not only is it like a spiritual thing within you where you like identify with the class of evoker or whatever.
Yeah.
I think it's purely out of necessity that these guys all re-rolled into playing evoker. It's the two casters who are like the redheaded stepchild of the raid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got Boomkins. Like, they have no respect going towards them at all, and they suck 99% of the time. And they probably looked at Evoker coming out and be like, dude, new class has got to be good, right? Let me just wiggle my way on over there and see if I can actually do something in the raid for once.
It's my chance to
Now-
define just
Now, do you think this is because I'm thinking of Lip, but do you think like Ret players also like they swap the DK when Ret's really bad or Warrior?
Yeah, I think that's like a one-to-one thing now at this point too. Especially when we live in a world where DK has been tuned super, super good, and Ret players have sort of lost their dignity and standing their ground and realizing that their class might just suck. You know? That's definitely been like an apt little transition for them to feel like they can do something again.
Yeah, Bolus might have to think about shutting down the Discord again this time around too. This is not looking good for them.
The Discord shutting down thing is just ridiculous.
It's funny because like last time it happened, they got the buff, but obviously it had nothing to do with the Discord being shut down. The timing of it was just like pretty funny that it coincided with each other. So I'm always a big supporter of just shutting down the class Discord when something you don't like is happening to your class. I just think it's like it's very comedic, and honestly, like it's kind of funny seeing people get mad about it too.
Yeah, I love some good drama.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's really been much this patch, other than, you know, the bugs and stuff.
Well, there was like that Arcane Mage crash out. I don't know if you saw screenshots of the Arcane Mage community crashing out over like the hot fixes that came out this week on Tuesday.
Oh no, I did
There
not
was
see
like a
those.
screenshot of one of them that was like, just delete your Arcane Mage, quit this game and go start a family, settle down, live your life.
But what do they do? Arcane Mage seems good right now.
I think they like nerfed the tier a lot because I think
Oh.
their tier was like really good.
Yeah, I didn't. I saw that. I didn't read it because I was like, I don't really know what the tier does.
Who's that one Arcane Mage player that's on Twitter? He's just always shouting into the void.
Porum.
Porum? Yeah.
Yeah, that was the screenshot.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
was from him.
I don't think I follow him, but every now and then I just open Twitter and I'm just like scrolling through on the For You thing.
Yeah.
And I just see him just tweeting at Warcraft devs and be like, seriously, this is a joke. Like, grow up. You guys have no idea what you're doing.
Your problem's being on the For You page.
Yeah. Well, sometimes I get curious. That's the thing.
Yeah,
you know?
I get curious about the For You page too.
And then I'm immediately reminded why that platform is just
It's absolute chaos. Sometimes
Yeah.
you get some gems. Sometimes you get some of the type of things you don't want to be pulling up in public.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I'm surprised the DK community is not in revolt right now. You know,
that
usually
bad?
they're usually a little more vocal than. Well, here's the thing, right? I did heroic on Tuesday with my guild. Our 2 unholy DKs were on the cusp of losing to me as a blood DK on that boss.
Well, that's just because you're coming straight out of Race to World First. You're just powerful.
Yeah, the class is also just some hot stinking ass. You know, it's not good at all, and there's nothing to grip really in this raid outside of Ashnik, so it seems a little bit out of place and underperforming, to the point where it's warranted to like have a little bit of a revolt.
Do we see any helpers? We are at the Entombed Sentinels, which we were wondering if they're going to do without helpers because the math game is too difficult and too punishing. But I mean, you see a lot of weird names.
A couple, yeah. I think I see a few helpers.
It's hard to tell what's just a
lot of they
alt.
probably had him take a quiz before joining.
Yeah. Okay, so they are doing Entombed Sentinels with helpers on heroic.
Okay.
Yeah. Just a little bit of maths. Little bit of maths, mate.
Yeah. Add the numbers.
Maybe they're doing it like my pugs are, where the second someone messes up, they just right-click kick them mid-combat. It's in some groups like that.
Yeah. You
But
should
sometimes-
you should have to do this boss like 10 times without a mistake, and then you'll be allowed to queue dungeons.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always find it funny seeing, you know, I don't expect everybody to perfectly understand all the bosses the first day or the first week, but there's always a guy in every single run when a group soak comes out and they just beeline it somewhere else. And it's like, do we not know that that is a soak by now?
Yeah.
They just go sprinting out of the raid. Don't know why that happens every time.
This boss also has the craziest like pre-combat animation going on. They're just spitting into each other's mouths. It's nuts
Yeah,
to
it's
see.
a little gross.
Yeah,
Fluids.
it's like it comes out questionable.
Yeah. Speaking of gross, there's like, you know, the spread mechanic on Ula'tek. All your characters just start throwing up. Like you're like barfing at the end animation of that spread.
Oh, from like after you take the poison?
Yeah, I guess so. Like, and I'm just sitting here thinking, like, imagine like if you were there doing the boss like in person, like
In real
you're
life.
like the boss does something to you and you just start projectile vomiting, and then you go back to like doing your rotation, casting your spells and stuff like that. Like, our characters must feel horrible after like doing this raid.
It's got to smell, right?
Yeah.
That raid. Like,
Oh.
it's got to be like manure.
Okay, can they complete this game?
Okay.
Kind of a traffic jam.
We have 2 3s. Okay, one of them cleared. We have a 2 and a 2. Yep.
Oh,
Let's
success.
go. Let's
Ooh,
go.
Some of the people running through the middle of the boss freaking me out. That seems like a
Three
no-go
more
zone.
times. Three
You
more
know, the biggest
times.
trap is like when the bosses run to the middle, especially if you're playing a melee, you almost feel compelled to hit like your movement spell to like, keep up.
Everybody's funneling.
Yeah.
That's a self-report right there. That's why we spent 10 pulls on that
No,
boss.
it's not a self-report, buddy, because I never messed it up.
Nice.
Actually, I was one of the fastest clearers.
Really?
Yeah. Actually, you know what I did mess up though is the little needles. I tried to thread. I tried to thread in between them, and then they just converged and. Whoosh.
Oh,
That was it
man.
for me. But as far as math goes, mate, I'm your man. I can add 2 and 2 or 3 and
How
1.
complicated does your math get? How?
That's about it.
How confident? Oh, just adding.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're not gonna hit you with a little pop quiz right now.
No, I don't want any of that.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. See, if you do this, the graphics are actually a little bit bigger than you would think, especially when you get closer and closer into the boss. So you do not want to thread the needle for those little green lines that come out.
Can you get hit by one?
Probably.
Not
I got hit by
ideal.
2. Two is enough to kill me.
2's out.
Yeah. Probably on Mythic 1 is enough to kill you. So
Yeah. What is the mythic mechanic for this fight? I need to go look at those.
It's only like 2 things. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, 2 red circles go out in pairs on both sides, and you just need to touch. That's literally it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's completely nothing.
Like they run to the middle?
Well, it puts it on each individual side, so you just find a partner on your side.
Oh, I
Ooh,
see.
we got a 1 and a 3. Oh, they found each
they
other.
got it.
Nice.
Everybody is clear.
They just need to
Yep.
touch, and
Yeah.
we're good. 2 in a row. But yeah, it's actually kind of crazy that you would expect this boss to have something else that makes you do anything, really, or like adds another layer onto the mechanics that are happening. But there isn't. You just touch your partner who also gets a red circle. And it doesn't go on everyone. It just, it goes on like a couple people.
Yeah.
Okay. Huh.
They always. I like that Blizzard finds weird ways to do the Star Augur mechanic again and again and again.
Yeah.
Like this is like adding up. I wonder what they'll think of next.
Laura had one.
Yeah, true. Laura had one. You know what mechanic I'd like to see back to get a little unk-coded?
Yeah.
Is the second last boss in Throne of Thunder. You remember when you had to like go down, you had to draw like a constellation, and then it would do like some kind of buff or something like that, or it would do damage to the bosses. Do you remember that?
I didn't raid that tier.
Wait, sorry, which tier?
In Throne of Thunder, second to last boss, you had to draw the constellations. You drew like Chi-Ji or like Zwen, Yuan.
I remember the boss. I just don't remember like doing it.
Yeah. Okay. You probably never did the tracing. It was a very like.
Oh yes, I remember people doing that. Yeah, I didn't do it.
Yeah, yeah. It's a very. That was a very interesting mechanic that I never saw reused ever.
Huh.
That would be cool. Like you and the raiders just draw something and it gives you a certain buff.
Dude, speaking of Miss of Pandaria, you know what mechanic I want to see back?
Which one?
From one of the goated bosses, literally of all time. Just fantastic, top to bottom, everything you could ever want. Fang the Accursed. They need
What mechanic from that boss?
They need to bring back the tank little extra action button.
Oh, tank extra action button with the shield?
Not even just the shield, the one that reflects a boss mechanic.
Oh yeah.
I want to get that back on. So like,
cool, yeah.
Yeah, Fang had this thing where he would cast this lightning fist and it would shoot out a little wave out of him. And if you get hit by any of those lightning things, it stuns you for like 5 seconds or something like that.
Yeah.
But if you had the jewel, you could press a protective, reflective. It's basically like a dark sim. You'd press it on somebody in your raid, and then whatever they get hit by, you store it in your jewel, and then you can press your extra button again to release that ability. So you would take the stun component of someone else getting hit, and then you'd cancel the boss's cast with that extra action button to stun the boss during this giant raid hit that he would do that would otherwise kill you. You need to bring that back.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. But it's like fully fun for one guy.
Well, okay, apply it, in scale to the whole raid.
Like a spell reflect boss.
Yeah, yeah. You selectively spell reflect something that affects a large portion of people.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, well, as the raiders get close to killing one of these entombed sentinels, hopefully they can do the maybe final math game. We're going to head into a Monster Energy listen-in.
Back to red. Okay, we're going to get everyone spread. Everyone start spreading. Getting an intermission in 5. We're going to take our time here. Remember, 3s and 1s are not moving at all. Everyone just stand still. Look what you got. Who's under boss? 3s and 1s don't move. Don't even take a step. James, no. Okay, we're good. 3s and 1s start connecting. Yeah, start connecting. Nice. Go back to your sides. You can pot with your next CDs. Okay, careful the green lines. Never be in the middle of the room for no reason. Okay, we're getting a green ad. Gonna be in a little weird spot here for the green side, but range can hit it. Hit skull anytime you can. Unless you're gonna be in the red to hit it. Careful the green lines, a lot of bad ones. There's a lot of fucking lines right now. Range your perma hitting that ad. Pop all CDs.
Pop along here, red, we'll move on.
Careful the green lines. Okay, when this ad dies, we're gonna go over to the corner. We'll have more room. Okay, I'll start going. Finish the ad. Alright. One more soak on red soon, and then one more ad on green. I think we're burning... a couple people can come to green. If you're on the other side, come to green and burn the boss. Red is a lot lower. We're gonna ignore the ad and burn boss. Careful the lines.
Just gonna bring this up to you guys.
Yep, good. I can soak this. And boss will die.
Will the Vokers give me source?
Nope. We try to skip the trash. If we can hug right and then left, it's good. Up the stairs. Hug right and then go to the left side after.
We only have one of them here.
You can wait here. You can wait like on the sides while you let the waves pass you. Come up. Is going holy not possible in that guy? No intervits?
I mean, it's bad. I think this is actually good. Just need some mana.
You can play more conservative. I can tell you.
Yeah.
If you want.
You don't feel like
ways. There's kind of ways to do it.
You don't have the infinite mana build?
Nope.
You just gotta
not
something else, Jack?
I got more by the way, Ben. Okay, everyone focus skull. You want to pop defensives, and pop fucking everything. Cooldowns, damage, defensives, livings. Don't
Get
die.
the third snake.
Survive.
Oh, here comes.
Next boss is mostly single target with some cleave, but the cleave is not like super important. So just light cleave, single target.
Alright, I'll do all the cleave.
That guy's padding.
You want to go ahead, Gibbs?
It's full passive style.
I can.
Okay, perfect. As long as they don't lose
better.
single target.
Class. No trade-off for cleave.
Okay, everyone can come to the stairs.
I got knocked off. I'm gonna die.
I saw that.
That's amazing.
Gibbs is cheap shotted. Getting ganked.
I might pull to us, but.
Gibbs is
Okay,
full
everyone
dead
go
mate.
up the stairs. Try to dodge the waves on the way up.
Yep, they always alternate, right, check?
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay, there we go.
I thought, you know, if you turn off friendly nameplates,
Juggernauts do have a frontal
200 more
cleave, do not
nameplates spawn
die.
in.
Yep.
There's a lot of ads.
You talking about the ones on in the pools and all that? Yeah.
Oh, even the ones in the pool.
Yeah, I
PKs
know.
Can help grip. There's some hunters down the stairs can help grip them up.
Nameplate Kappa 50 break.
It's good.
Any grips for the shooter?
Nice.
Thank you. Alright. Gripped me. Never do that again.
God, Ellesmere's the GOAT.
That's right. How much FPS do you think we would have had last raid with a pull like that? 10?
3.
5.
Pretty sure I'm stable 30 on 200 target pull.
That's right. Sometimes you get a
Hey,
little
everyone
dip,
pop a
but...
defensive. Pop a defensive.
Yep, defensive.
Nice little no damage.
Oh, were they stunned? Ooh, is that...
We took
Oh,
like no damage. That was
that's
fun.
ancient tech. Ancient
yeah,
tech.
tech right there.
I did a good job with that one then.
Good job, Goop.
Yeah, that was
Holy.
me and Goop. That was really nice.
All right, stun those mobs as they die, and they won't kill you. Wow.
Every mob that blows up is copy pasted.
And they're always a blob. They're always just a blob. Rock blob.
Destructive is her venom. Combined with other elements, I will create the most potent venom Azeroth has ever seen.
The triple disc split.
Nice, we can't die.
We're gonna be starting on this side of the room, so everyone can come over.
The 7 heals.
How many do we have right now?
We have 7. Oh.
We're dropping
triple
these
disc
here.
though.
Double link, we're good.
Everyone can eat the hardy.
Damn, bro, we
As
just
long as the fight goes like less than 3 men, we're fine.
Less than
We're
3
gonna call
minutes.
PIU so you can spend it faster.
Thank you, bro.
Okay, on this fight, we will need DKs to help grip the orange ads especially, so just kind of watch out. Sometimes the red ones too, but we'll call it out. Just be ready to run out and grip them. Okay. Let's see. It'll be good. Doing a timer. Just make sure every time he does the mechanic called Plague Froth, we'll call it, but it'll do like an X with green lines around you. And you want to make sure that your lines are not going to end up going under the boss. So never aim them at the boss. You'll get a feel of what the mech looks like in a sec. Everyone else, if you don't get a green line thing, you go under boss and it should be safe. If you get a green, get out. Make the boss safe. Make the boss safe. Make sure your line's not going through boss. Everyone else under. Everyone else under. Just trust that under the boss is safe. Nice. Now here, we're gonna go to red. DKs, can we get grips on the... Can we get grips on the orange? I marked one with...
Thank you, Monster Energy, for that listening, and thank you everybody at home for your donations. TL.gg/donate. We're raising money for UNICEF, and we have hit over $5,000, which means we got to one of our milestones, which is the Bob Ross Challenge. Got 2 Bobs here. Atlas and Jed are returning, now dressed up, getting ready to paint each other. They are going to be, I guess I'm the judge. You're going to paint each other, and I'm going to figure out which one is best. And yeah, I'm excited to get into it. I've got like one of these little, every $1,000, this Mecha Chameleon, is that what they're called? We're painting and hiding throughout the set. And so I've got this guy, I'll probably be doing it at the same time. Got a little palette, but yeah, I'm excited to see what you guys come up with for each other.
I feel like my fro is just a little too dense, but I feel beautiful right now.
Yeah, how are your artistic skills, Atlas?
Absolutely horrible.
Horrible?
Yeah, this is going to be a travesty.
Jed?
I'm just a little spring newborn chick when it comes to artistic techniques.
Okay, well this should be exciting.
Okay.
Those are my brushes.
Oh, sorry. Let me
I'm
put
gonna
those
paint
over
my little
to the side
man.
for you.
I have to decide where to hide it. I'll get thinking, but yeah, I guess if you guys want to jump into it.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys can't see it, but I have my palette on a little desk right behind here. So I'm gonna, I assume, I haven't painted since I was a kid, so I'm gonna wet the brush a little bit.
Yeah, while you guys get started, I want to remind everybody, TL.gg/donate
Get a little
to give to UNICEF. And as you can see at the bottom, the first $7,500 Raid Bots has been matching. So that is how we've gotten so far. Everybody at home in Raid Bots, so thank you for doing that price matching, Raid Bots.
And just as a reminder, we are painting portraits of each other.
Yes.
So I'm just going to preface this now, Jet. It's nothing personal. I just don't have the ability to create what I want.
Okay. I'm starting with the nose first.
Really?
Feel like that's the best thing to do is to start with the nose.
I'm just going for like a little outline.
Do a little nose.
Okay.
Little eyebrows. I'm giving you a sort of like pensive, sad look to you because you have a little bit of a soul, you know?
Oh, that makes sense.
You know, a little bit of a soul to you. A little. You've got a lot of emotions in you.
Yeah.
And you. Oh, you know, I made a mistake. I kind of started this a little bit off to the left. Okay. That's okay.
I'm
That's
off center.
Yeah, I'm off center. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Now that we've done that.
Wow.
Oh.
This is. Listen.
That was ambushing.
Let me cook, all right? And no, you can't look. You can't look.
I'm not looking.
I'm not. Yeah.
No, I'm
All
sorry.
right,
I took a little bit of a peek, and that's
now
my bad.
Here we go. Oh, we'll need
Give
a
me
little bit
one.
more.
Stare into my eyes real quick.
Little bit of more.
Just let me get like one good glance at you, and let me get some.
A little bit of a
sense of. Okay.
I need to finish the outline here.
Yeah, Alice has gone for more. He's outlining the body and the head right now.
Now, what I underestimated was like how much paint would stick to the brush, because I find myself needing to.
Oh, here we're seeing over Atlas's shoulder.
Bad. All right. Okay.
Eyebrows.
All right. Now I'm gonna. Now, do I want to color your hair? Because I told you I'm getting experimental.
Yeah.
We can't just do.
You're going Picasso.
Yeah.
That's what I'm feeling on.
Yeah.
Thing.
You feeling that, or you saw what I was doing and you're
Well,
like.
it's a mixture of both.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna wash the black off here with my little water cup, and then you little beat the devil out of it, and then. All right. Next thing is we'll add a little bit of a. I'm not gonna tell you what colors I'm using. I'm gonna Mix a little red.
You're looking a little emo in my one. I'm not gonna lie. You might have a heavy amount of eyeliner and mascara on.
Yeah, they looked like you were putting tears.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get the skin.
You also have a lazy eye by accident.
A little bit of skin tone here. Maybe mix a little bit of a yellow. Ooh, okay. I'm getting something good here. I'm getting something good here.
You're going for the skin tone right now.
Yeah, yeah. I'm going for the mix red. Let's mix a little bit of a yellow here. I think I might be running out of paint. Is the problem?
Our muralist Eve just walked by.
Oh no! Please don't judge.
No. Judged hard.
Absolutely. Let me know if you need any help.
Yeah.
I'll be here.
Maybe these can get like traced onto the mural at some point.
Yeah, okay.
Or maybe after the segment we can look and see what the mural's like.
Here we go, bro. This is looking good. Okay.
Is it?
Here we go. Yep.
Oh wow, that's just not the color at all of what I wanted it to be.
Oh, this color is actually, I'm kind of cooking, bro.
Really?
Yeah. This is looking good. Let me.
Okay, I went for stubble and unfortunately have gone about.
Oh,
it
you're
all
moving
wrong.
quick, bro. I'm still working on the skin.
Okay.
All right, I'm leaving this
don't
part.
look at the screen.
I
right now,
hate to
Atlas.
get a sneak peek, but I
avoid.
Why am I
No,
the
I'm not
focus here?
looking
Let's move the camera to his.
Yeah.
No,
Really, it's mainly
All right.
just the product of.
All right, now we're getting really experimental. We're
geez.
going to.
You've got a birthmark.
Okay, we're gonna mix a little green.
So Atlas he's
How about
got
a little bit of black?
the
Oh, that's too much
features.
black. That's too much black.
You've got. Man, okay, I've got to fix that later.
I'm giving you like a little bit of like a. Like instead of your standard hair color, it's like a Shigo from Kim Possible.
No.
Like green black.
I love that actually.
Yeah, a little green black. Yeah. It might not show well on the stream. Oh, it's way too black. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go.
You've got all of his features, Atlas, but it looks nothing like him. You've got all the parts.
Let's not be a tough critic, okay? Let's just
no,
trust the process that I'm working with here.
Okay, yeah, it might come
This black is too powerful.
You need to give me a little bit of time. You know what the Bob Ross always says, right? There's no mistakes. There's only happy little accidents.
Yeah, happy little
Much
accidents.
like happy little accidents.
I'm
I
looking.
am one, so I get to do whatever I want with my painting.
Oh, the eyebrows are gone, bro.
I kind of get what you're
You know
saying,
what?
though. This actually does not look like
Let's
some
give you
capacity.
different colored
Yeah.
eyebrows. I'm gonna go with a little bit of yellow here.
Yeah.
And a little bit of let's mix the yellow here.
It does look like a human, so you have that going for you.
Okay, let's get.
Jed, I don't.
How good are you with color palettes?
Not good at all. If you
Yeah.
can take a look at what's going on my color palette.
Okay, I'm trying to make it brown, but
I'm getting
trying
like
to
a.
realize I
got a like nice looking, creamish skin color going.
Hold on now. It's getting a little brown.
Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Okay, let's mix a little bit of a red. I think we can mix a little red here. Oh, this is a nice color, like a little blood. It looks blood color.
I went for brown and I've got marooned, so.
It's got a little blood color here.
death
That's
knight
probably
color.
not. That's not really what I'm looking for. Ooh, we're spilling some.
Anybody in chat know how to make brown?
I think you mix all the colors.
Hold on. I'm
Really?
getting. We need a little
Red
bit more
and
red.
green.
We need a
wow,
little bit more red.
look
All
at
right.
that. I went for the wrong two.
Oh, dude,
It's
I
an
should not have
orange.
mixed the black with anything here. It's just
This just made the same. Oh no, this is a little bit more brown.
Okay.
Thank you, production.
all right. And then I think I need like a little boom, boom, boom. Here's our stubble. Yeah, here we go.
Okay.
Your
Amazing.
beard.
That's a bit more. Yeah, that's a
Okay,
bit brown.
here.
Okay, here.
Beard.
Brownish.
Oh no, hold on. Let me mix it. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a good match.
All right. Oh, dude, this is all. It's all. I think my brush is too wet and it's like smearing now. Not Ellesmere, but like the actual word smear. Okay. Beating the devil out of it.
I feel like I'm really cooking on your hair right now.
Yeah, this looks good.
Beating. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. We'll dab it on the napkin a little. Okay. Yes, dude. Yes. Okay.
Quite
Oh, any features? I feel like I should know your face well at this point.
I like how your artistic process is to basically just make all these happy little noises while you're going, but I am so unbelievably locked in that I've gone nonverbal.
Yeah. Okay. I just gotta fix your eyebrows somehow. I don't know what I can do.
Yeah, that's what you've got to fix.
Dude, you look like my
Oh.
uncle in this.
Okay, hold on.
Oh man.
Here we go. We can do a little bit of a.
Would you like to
How
talk about your uncle?
blue? Let's try blue here.
How come you're painting your uncle right now?
It's falling off. Blue.
I think it's just like a subconscious kind of a thing.
Yeah, you want to talk about it?
Not really. He's a great guy though.
You've got a nice little blue here. There we go.
You've done him justice.
All right. Okay. Well, it's looking good. It's looking good. Okay. What else can we do? We can.
You could do like in the white area.
Let's add a little bit of character.
Yeah.
Here, because you like to talk a lot. You say a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So.
All right, he's
Uh-oh. Okay.
taking up some of the space here. Oh.
This is something you would say. Hey. Okay. All right.
Wow.
That's something.
I feel like you're rushing your process a bit. I'm nowhere near feeling comfortable with being ready.
All right, man. Listen, I live in the moment.
Yeah.
And I enjoy the little detours in life.
Yeah.
So I don't plan out anything.
No, I get that. You're a very type B. I do appreciate that.
Yeah.
about you.
So, all right. Now, we could do something more with this. Let's see. What can we do?
What percentage done do you think you are, Jed?
I think I'm at like 95%. The 5% is the most important part because
How
clearly
did you
something's
get that
missing.
brown?
Yeah, exactly, right?
No, yeah,
I'm a
how
beast.
Did you make that? Yeah, now how did you make that?
I don't remember.
Okay. Well, that's horrible for me. I really need that in my life.
Yeah. Well,
Whatever
listen.
you did there,
well,
I could use that.
I'm a man of experimentation. I get experimental.
Okay, well, like, tell me what your experiment was.
I use a little bit of yellow, a little bit of red, a little
Let's
bit
get
of
some
black.
peer review going. You know
a
what
green.
I mean? Yeah.
So I don't know how much of which, but you know.
Yeah.
It worked. Okay. So you've got black colored teeth. Unfortunately, I was not going for
No,
that,
that's okay.
but
I don't
it's
take
just
that
how it ended up happening.
I don't take that personally.
Oh yeah. So, but
Atlas is kind of yet to fill in. It's a lot of.
It's
Yeah,
looking good, guys.
yeah. See, here's the thing. I've drawn like an outline, a lot of supporting work. But,
Yeah.
I'm just taking my time with it. You know, there's
Mhm.
no rush. That's the beauty
All
of
right.
painting.
You know
is to
what
enjoy
I
the
can
process.
do? I can, because even though it's supposed to be a portrait, you know what? On the canvas, life is whatever you make it.
True.
That's right.
And there's true freedom here
Yeah.
that you can't find anywhere else.
Yep.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you
I should have really started with this base layer of your skin.
I'm going to give you
before drawing
this
features over it.
little shirt, big bicep.
Now I see you've added something under the mustache.
I did. It's a creative decision that I think just kind of suits his character, you know.
Okay. Yep.
Him or your uncle?
This is no longer my uncle.
Oh,
Okay, that's the thing that brought it back.
It was
to
mainly the
Jet.
structure of the face that and the mustache that really looked like my uncle.
Okay.
But yeah,
skin
now I'm
through
leaning
here.
very much
Ooh,
Jet. My uncle's a
yeah.
dignified and glorious man.
I'm not listening to any of this, man. I'm in my own world.
Yeah.
In my own world on the canvas.
I want
Yeah,
that
that's-
for you. You
yeah.
know, I'm gonna have to redo all these features that I just completely painted over.
Well, there's something
Yeah.
to
Okay.
kind of makes him a little more hidden.
Okay. What color shirt should I give you? Let's see. How about
You're looking a little
mix-
freakish in my painting. I'm gonna keep it real. If I saw you on the street like this, I would run.
I think it was that thing you added.
I think I have seen you on the street like this. Okay, we'll give you a little. Mix a little red and the blue. I really don't have enough paint to get a good mixture here. Ooh.
I really like the look of this shoulder over here. That's a little messy. His body, it
Mhm.
looks nice.
Okay. Oh, I love this. This is so good, dude.
This I'm not.
I'm so good at mixing colors. Yeah, this is my.
What'd you make?
I'm very proud of the
Oh,
color
wow,
I
it's
got.
like a nice purple.
Yeah, it is. It's a little bit of a burgundy.
Your eyes.
Are you going for a Death Knight kind of color or?
No, I'm
whatever
just
came out?
whatever came out is what it is. There's no
Okay.
plan behind it
Hmm.
at all. Really, I don't plan out anything in my life. But that's how you make things interesting in this world.
That's how you end up here.
Exactly.
No plans.
No.
Just mixing
One
colors.
problem is that. Okay, yeah.
And Atlas, how far along do you say you are?
So I felt like I was in a good spot, and then I went to go paint in his skin color on this, and then missed the color, and then botched all the details that I put on his face.
Now,
now I feel like I've undone most of
Now, one more thing I'm adding is like your aura. That's really what's actually missing from this.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
A person is more than just what they look like. It's also their spirit, their soul,
True.
their animus, some would say.
Yeah.
Yes, and we're going to see how you feel about, because there's no physical aura. It is all vibe-based. We're going to see what
It is an
vibes-
energy. It is an energy that
Yes.
can only be perceived. It cannot be seen or felt.
Some people do have physical aura, though. You know.
Well,
Not me.
Your aura may come from your physical body.
Mm-hmm.
Like your muscles add to your aura.
I hope that whatever he drew
They're
has
not your
some
aura.
level of display of that.
Yeah, there's definitely an aura for sure. I definitely created an aura. You will perceive it. It may make you feel something, and that's really all that matters. Is that whatever you do, whatever you seek in your life, goal-wise, it makes you feel something. That's what matters.
That's
what matters
art's
the most.
even all about. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You just
whether
want
it's
to-
art, whether it's music, whether it's maximizing shareholder value,
Yeah.
if it's bringing doom to the world in some way, as long as it makes you feel something, that's all that matters. All right, I don't know why I'm mixing this. I'm not even going to do anything with this paint. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna
What do
be
we
like
think?
you soaked your friend's serpent's bite. That's how it makes me feel.
What I'm learning here is that I'm way more skilled with the pen and paper than the brush.
Yeah, the brush really is not.
No, you shouldn't say yeah like you can empathize with me. Wait till you see what I got for you.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm just trying to have my own conversation.
Yeah.
You know? I'm not.
I think I'm on a level that is way below yours.
A comparison of art serves no purpose. In
That
life.
is true,
You
yeah,
know what I mean?
that is true.
We're all here on.
Well,
on
we
purpose.
will be judging these actually. So.
Okay.
On whose is better?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I.
Well, it's not a matter of who's is better. It's really
No.
like what if it speaks to you. That's what really matters. That's how I rate my transmogs. If it speaks to you, if it makes you feel something, that's truly what matters.
Yeah. Well.
No, it's technical prowess.
Oh,
It's
okay.
accuracy.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Hey, dude, there's
Oh.
like a old painting technique back when I got a C+ in my intro to art class that I was taught on how to do the intended effect that I'm trying to go for right now. And I hope that this comes out the way that I think it will.
Unfortunately, I think I got off on the wrong foot on the first global.
Yeah.
And
Just committed to
if I just,
Okay,
yeah, the
that is
nose. The nose really, I really thought I really should have used a finer tipped brush.
Okay. I tried doing.
I think that's what I just tried to do everything with the same one, and it was a very broad brush.
But those restraints can lead to the creation.
True. Sometimes people make a lot with very little.
Are you
And-
done?
Yeah, I think so.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just, I mean, take your time, Alice.
Dang,
Just
dude.
let us know whenever you're getting
Yeah,
pretty
well,
close to
here's the
done.
thing. I went for chest hair and I created a black hole. So something went wrong there fundamentally.
You have so many browns
I know.
on your palette.
I mean, he is a brown man.
Yeah, that is true.
You can say that. I cannot.
We're both brown men here. I think, okay, you're just going to have to view this as intended chest hair. Is that okay?
Yeah.
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 You're comfortable with that? Like, you understand.
Mhm.
That's the gist of what I'm going for here. And let's just, like, spread it all over. If not. You got a nice little bush down there, you know?
Mhm.
You're a burly man
Mhm.
who's built for the rugged nature of the world. So let's just get a little wiggle on that all over the place. It's, like, kind of coming out the top of your shirt a bit.
Yeah.
It's a little unkempt, honestly, in my rendition of
I'm really sweating in this wig.
Yeah.
Really?
That's the thing with the 70s, though, is like everybody was sweating. They were looking greasy. You could smell them through the television screen. That's just how it was. And nowadays, everyone's too clean and, you know,
deodorant
dry.
wearing.
Well, not even just that. You know, everyone's so dry and clean and sterile. Back in the 70s, you know, people were getting
Human.
freaky and
Yes.
sweaty.
Getting animalistic.
Well, I don't, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, they're living like the animals in the outdoors.
Yeah.
Who needs
yeah,
a
yeah.
shower? Who needs these chemicals?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Everyone was sweating back then.
Yeah, now we've got sprays. People are probably closing their pores somehow. Oh, you're adding some features outside. Is this the aura?
Yeah, it's just, it's Hey, dude. Oh no, you're not watching.
He's looking at
Okay.
chat, but he might be side-eyeing a little here.
Yeah,
Don't look. Don't look.
Okay.
It's just
okay.
like an emotional added layer of detail that I think that he emanates as a person.
Okay.
So it's not necessarily intrinsically tied to him, but it is how I feel about him.
Okay.
Oh.
Lessons learned from this though is to use a smaller brush.
Yeah.
That's what I got out of mine.
The next time, maybe we'll raise so much money we'll loop around and get this stretch goal again.
Mm-hmm. That would be nice.
I don't think after what we've painted, no one wants to see us paint ever again. But
No, man. The imagine how much better I'll be the next time. It'll be great.
True.
Can't do it the best the first
Okay,
time.
let's just real quick. I know I'm a bit holding up the class here, but
no, this is what we're doing. I mean,
for the sake of oh man, I've really run out of mixing room here.
yeah, all we're really missing is some scissor rack.
I will be done within 5 seconds. I just need to really set in the background here.
Okay. Yeah, you're filling in a lot of space here. You're almost done.
Yeah, the entire canvas. I can't have an empty canvas, you know what I mean?
No.
So as long as I can get this in the next 10 seconds here, just to give like a vibe to the day.
Okay, you're saying you have about 10 seconds left?
Yep.
We'll hold you to that?
Yep. You can even start counting down epic style. And
it's about probably 5, 4.
Don't even need that. I'm done.
Well, he's done.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Grand reveal.
Well, you can reveal to each other, and I want to reveal we have a guest judge coming in. Eve,
Hello.
our
hello.
muralist.
How are you?
I am the artist on deck.
Oh, come on.
I don't like that as a reaction immediately.
Let's see what we got here.
I feel like mine's good.
Wow, that's beautiful.
I feel like
Oh,
it's good, right?
great.
That
Thank
is
you.
Oh,
also,
great.
It's beautiful.
Would you like
In
to
its own
reveal
way.
to each other?
Yeah, let's see.
Okay. Let's
Okay.
do yours first. Oh, dude, that is me. Hey, y'all.
Yeah.
man.
To a T.
You like
Nice.
that?
I really like the lipstick you gave me, too.
Your rosy lips, man. Your
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not lipstick. It's your naturally
yeah.
rosy lips.
Yeah.
Your horn.
They're really popping.
Your horn
Oh, yeah.
showing the power of your forward thinking because it
Yeah.
points forward.
Mm-hmm.
And your burgundy-ish
Yeah.
violet shirt.
Oh, yeah. I really like the bicep. Thank
The,
you.
yeah, the big bicep.
Mhm.
The little accidental black turned out to kind of represent your sleeve tattoos, you know?
Okay. I like that.
And then, yeah, this is your aura, the green.
Oh, the green was the aura.
It's the aura.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not my asthma.
No.
Yeah, it's not my ass.
It could
No.
be taken
It's-
as stinky, but yeah.
It's not meant to be taken stinky. It's
No, I'm not-
green.
I'm-
It's
I'm
green
not
because
that way.
green is a good color for your soul. And
You really got the soul of my eyes.
The eyes
on that.
really
yeah,
pop.
yeah.
You know?
Yeah, unfortunately,
horrified look that
I
they
use a little bit too much
Yeah.
black in the eyebrows, and so it's kind of hard to tell. It's like kind of merging with the hair.
Mhm.
But I meant for it to, speak. Does it speak to you? That's my question.
No, it speaks to me.
What is it? What's it saying?
Help.
It's saying, hey,
Well,
y'all.
I don't get
It
it.
says, hey, y'all. Specifically.
Yeah.
Are you ready for mine?
Yeah.
Okay. Just keep in mind,
Mm.
the extremely blurry patch in the chest area is supposed to be your chest.
Okay.
Okay. Here you go. How we feeling?
Look at that.
You came out a bit Armenian. That seemed like a bit of a miss.
This
But
looks like
otherwise-
somebody.
Yeah,
His
you.
uncle.
Well, I kind of look like it's like
Somebody famous from the 70s.
yeah,
a
somebody
historical
famous
figure.
from the 70s.
Yeah.
Like if
I do like the sunshine though because in a lot of ways I like to be out in the sun.
That's what I'm saying. I emanated your
Yeah.
your emotional connection.
True aura.
Yeah, it really speaks to me in the sense that like this is a guy that just understands what the world is about and what life is about.
Yeah.
And you know
He's
what?
got a bit of like a stoic but like willingly accepting demeanor to him, which
Yeah.
I find within you.
Right, and I really enjoy the buck teeth.
Really
well,
nailed
that
the
one
sky,
was just
too.
I took a little fun with that one.
Now, it's like, is it like from the bottom row of teeth? Is that what is
It's up
happening
to
there?
interpretation. It could be whatever row.
Okay.
Let's see a smile. I feel like this is how we should capture. What do your teeth actually look like?
Oh, he has lovely teeth.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
nailed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
2 of them.
Yeah.
You really got.
Mm-hmm. The two most important
Specifically,
ones.
yes.
The 2 most important ones. They got them.
And the other one are up to the
your,
imagination.
Do you also enjoy your little trench coat?
Yeah, I like the trench coat. I don't have a trench coat like that. Actually,
Yeah.
it looks very close to my winter coat. So you picked the right
Okay,
color.
not bad.
My winter coat is that color actually. So and you didn't even know that. You just kind of.
No, I just had a feeling.
Yeah. It was good.
Do you need our help with the mural at all?
I think I could really use some
I'm
help
good with colors.
with a very small, maybe dragons,
Okay.
teeth.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
Ula'tek's teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's a spot on the back of the painting, on the back side, that I really need a lot of help with.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Well,
you mean
that's
like the
important.
side that's not going to be seen by anybody?
No.
Well, you'll know it's there.
Well, that's true. That's all that matters.
All right. Well, have you kind of
Thank
taken
you.
in the art? Has it
I
has
have.
it moved you?
I have. I can give some quick critiques.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I just
we
care
ready?
about if it speaks to you.
Really? No. This is fantastic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Jet, I really love how you utilize the space.
Mm-hmm.
And truly, as far as a compositional painting,
Mm-hmm.
fantastic.
Great.
Good use of space.
Wow.
It flows very well. I actually find this one
Mm-hmm.
to be incredibly interesting to look at.
Oh,
It's
interesting
hard
to look at.
It's hard to not feel that.
There is
when you're
a-
looking at it.
It's a loose painting, and you really capture just the vibe. The vibe is fully captured here.
And how much of it being nice to look at is the subject versus his interpretation?
Oh, I think interpretation is
Okay.
definitely key here.
This is kind of
This
a
is
little
great.
bit of insight of the world through
You
my
know him.
eyes.
Yeah.
You know Atlas.
well-
It shows.
Not even that, but to be seen is to be loved, and I feel like that encompasses my spirit
Mhm.
thoroughly.
Mm-hmm.
Truly, truly.
Yeah.
And then in Atlas, we see
Yeah.
just again, this is very Mona Lisa-esque.
Oh.
You know, we have a stoic face,
Oh my God.
Oh.
ready, and
Mhm.
we have just a beautiful sun with multiple colors.
Mm-hmm.
And just the outline also adds so much. And the teeth, the center point, really just lock it in.
Yeah.
I grab.
And you did catch his nose.
Really?
I don't know if
Yeah,
you see those.
you
This
did
is
catch the nose really well.
that is the exact angle
That's
of your
good.
nose. I don't know if you knew this. It's like looking in a mirror.
Yeah.
Just at the
Mhm.
nose.
I've had time to look at his beautiful
He's been
face
looking at me for a
forever.
long
Yeah,
time.
I know the exact angle of that nose.
Yeah, overall, these are great. Fantastic.
Well, you're going to have to pick which
Well
one's
done.
best because this is a competition. So do you have a favorite?
Oh, God, this is so hard. What am I judging on?
Just whatever you feel like.
Whatever speaks
But
to
there
you
has
the
to be a winner.
loudest.
Yeah.
Whatever I feel. God, I really like
Stop
Jets.
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
No, I get it.
I think structurally, Atlas definitely has the W here.
It's hard to compete with that.
Okay,
You know?
this is you are getting closer to actual, true, you know, ready to do some like real hardcore work.
Yeah.
But the looseness here
Mm-hmm.
and the childlike precociousness,
that's what I
the
was going for.
nature
Yes.
Wow.
of just, you know, this is untrained in the best way.
Yeah.
You have no, I don't know, a lot of people go to art school and you have to unlearn it, and you didn't have to unlearn anything.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
And that's
That was what I was going
that is a
for.
compliment.
Yeah.
It's a compliment.
Sometimes not knowing how to do something is the best way to do something.
True.
Truly,
Yeah.
that's proven
Yeah.
right
I'm
here. Great job, guys.
Yeah, all right.
I'm
Well,
going to get back to it.
thank you, Eve. Could we get a cut to her mural after we're done looking one last time at these beautiful paintings? Yeah, Eve has been drawing a mural out in the lobby, putting in a lot of work. Oh, there it is.
Ooh.
Oh, there's a blue now.
I
Last
see a
saw.
spot where I could add something.
Yeah, it's
So
on,
if you
it's on the
need-
back,
if
she
you-
said.
It's in the shadows.
Well, there's another spot I could see too.
Okay.
But
Well, thank you, you two. Those are very beautiful. I don't know where we're going to put them. Jay, you're
Oh.
going to be able to put it up on the mantle as
Oh.
the
Okay.
winner.
Oh.
Atlas, we're going to toss yours somewhere.
Oh, I'll take it home with me. You know.
Yeah, you can do
I'll
that.
create
You
like
can
a
get it
pet
out of here.
shrine in my house where
Yeah.
I can kind of feel like he's still there, even though we've.
Did you
stuck
drive
with
here?
this, but- Yeah.
Okay, yeah, put that in your car just so it's not in
Okay,
the
yeah.
building.
Oh, this
yeah.
is not getting thrown anywhere. This is a prized possession of mine. You know.
No, well, yeah,
I
well,
take pride in this.
While Eve's not here, I think yours is better.
Really.
Yeah.
Why don't you speak up for me?
Well, I was just letting her get it out, and
Yeah.
she can go and do her mural. But yeah, there's some authoritarian about your guy that's just looks powerful.
He kind of looks like he would be a dictator, right?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, not that I necessarily intended Jet to give that sort of energy off, but he looks kind of like he does not care about human rights.
Yeah,
In a way.
I see
In a
what
way.
you're saying.
He's a very serious figure.
Yeah, may torture people, much like these splits have been torturing all of us. We can check in with the Raiders. I see them jumping off of the edge, which is what Jet's painting made me want to do. But at least I felt something.
Oh, that's too much.
Listen, you know what? Even a negative feeling is a feeling.
Yeah. We can tell that to the Raiders, you know, when they're down on these. We're like, at least it's making you feel.
Yeah. She was right. It did have a little bit of a flow to it.
Yeah.
It had some motion.
Yep. I'm glad that professional appraisal got made here, so that way we can really get a, you know. I don't know where I was going with that. So I'm sorry.
Insight from somebody more experienced than us.
Yeah,
even.
of course, of course.
A little bit of validation.
Thank you to you guys too for putting your soul out there to be judged like that. That must not be easy.
No, you know, I try to practice bearing my soul for all to see as much as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you were wondering why we were doing that, if you tuned in late, we were raising money for UNICEF, tl.gg/donate. That was one of the stretch goals. We're getting up there. We're getting price matched up to $7,500 by raid bots. And then I believe Warcraft Log's taken over to price match another $7,500. So we're making good progress this time, thanks to all of you at home and our partners. Yeah, let's see. The number, I need new glasses. We're at $6,216.
Wow.
Oh.
This is maybe the fastest we've raised money of any race.
Yeah.
Well, it's just due to the amazing donation incentives that we have available, which, don't forget, we have a gigantic one, I think, at $30,000 where the casters get to suffer.
Yeah, there's a few suffering. I don't know if that was very suffery for you guys.
No, this is fantastic.
No, it was great.
This was a treat.
I actually really had a lot of fun doing it.
Okay.
I kind of want to do it again.
Really?
Another painting?
Well, sort of. But I'd like to draw something again. Yeah.
We've
You
got these
remember
notes.
I drew you tanking Jailer?
Yeah, and get my head flattened.
Yeah,
by
getting
his
your head
mallet.
flattened, yeah.
It was actually
I
a
remember that.
fantastic image.
Yeah,
I think I can pull it up.
like I said, I'm a lot better with pen and paper than I am with brush.
I'm seeing the milestones in front of me. That was the $5,000 one that we
Wow.
just did. $10,000, this is a good one. Hopeful and fired up blindfolded cooking challenge. I don't, if anybody watched last race, they were trying to make pancakes, and it took maybe, it was at least over an hour, maybe getting close to 2 hours to make pancakes. Not Hopeful's fault. He had all of his senses. It was fired up, trying to mix these pancakes for a long time. So I don't know what they're cooking this time, but excited for that. Thank you, everybody. All right, they are getting in here. Let's see if I can see on Ellesmere. It's at a 30H I see up in the corner on the map. They're in a heroic. Gonna get some of these splits done. It's nice to be out of normal. I wonder if they're all done with the normals, or like how they're weaving those in and out.
Unlikely, yeah. So they're probably going to go from normal to heroic in every single run, and finish off the normal in that respective run, then merge and create a heroic out of it. So as long as they're going in normals, they probably still have, heroic, they still have more normals to do. It's not like previous tiers where, you'd bang out all the normals first, then bang out the heroics right after. There's some merit towards finishing normals at the same time in two different groups, combining them to make one heroic group.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yes, you better hope that your paired group doesn't have any wipes.
Yeah, that's
they've
why
got normal down pretty down pat
it's,
now.
It's pretty standardized now. That's why it's also really important for.
Oh yeah, there it is. That's what I drew.
Yeah, that's the one. I was just about to pull it up on my phone, but yeah, he drew that for me in Boston when I was tanking the Jailer, and it's me getting my head flattened by the Jailer's gavel.
I also made sure to accentuate your glutes. If you look a little bit close there. You can see,
nice
this is a reference to when Scott had to leave the race, unfortunately, and Atlas took over the tanking duties. And on the first pull, he got one shot by the Jailer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there he is. Look at it. See, I'm so much better with the pen and paper.
Yeah. Well, there's more control.
Yeah, there's a little bit more control. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Eve seemed pretty hot on your picture. So maybe you're better with the brush. You just don't know it.
I think you just have.
I think it's a little bit more of like a freeform style with the brush.
Yeah.
In terms of it's a little bit more abstract, a little bit more makes the viewer think. But as far as getting a message across, can you do better than that? I don't think
No.
so.
No, the brush gives him fluidity in his art, you know?
Yeah.
And
Whoa.
pen and paper is
And speaking of abstract, we got something that really will make the viewers think is repeating mirror. little mirror illusion going on there with the production, which honestly, it looked kind of cool.
Yeah, that did look pretty good.
If you guys want to show it like that, that'd be great.
Yeah, let's just watch the rest of splits like that. See if we can figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
I think I might keep this wig on.
No, it was
for my
really
entire
hot.
raid
I
tonight.
was sweating like crazy at a certain point. So
No, this is comfortable for me. It's
Yeah.
actually, it's a little scratchy, maybe. That's the only complaint I have about it.
I've worn many wigs in my time here.
Oh yeah, they get you dressing up all the time.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm getting dressed up this time. It might be free. I've
Well-
painted, dressed up.
I'm currently staring at a donation incentive that says boss cosplay, dress up as a snake, and then upgraded #2 snake. So. I don't
remember that one, but I'm looking at it also.
Yeah, it's right there. $20,000.
Raise his
and,
boss.
Caster dress up as a snake.
Boss cosplay. I mean, snakes are green. I would like to not be painted again. It is quite annoying. I don't know if you'd seen me running around as different colors, but or if you could even tell that was me.
Ooh, yeah.
Such character that you're
Yeah.
like, oh, that is Zalatat.
You're good. You're good at playing characters.
That looks
So-
just like Zalatat.
Yeah. It shows that you've studied her demeanor, you know, to kind of replicate it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever end up seeing any of that? How much of this our shenanigans got out to the raiders?
I would do my own research.
Okay.
You know, I
Okay.
was in the know for most
Alright.
of the stuff that you guys were up to.
Yeah, you watched my date with Tettles.
I even saw your music video.
Yeah, the music video. Yeah. What did you think about that?
That was fantastic.
Yeah, that was maybe one of the more embarrassing things that I've done, because if you remember back, I'm out on the street. I am at the beach, at the pier, and it was on a weekend. It was very busy, and I was just painted green. But yeah, fun to do, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turned out, good. Kai
turned out great.
Yeah, he did the music. It wasn't AI music. He actually recorded that song, played all the different instrument parts. Yeah.
That's good.
So it's a great music video. I even looked into, you know how BlizzCon, they accept submissions for like videos?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went and looked. I was like, oh, maybe we can do the music video. And I was too late. They had already accepted all the submissions. So maybe next time.
Yeah, that's
'Cause goblins are evergreen. They could be.
Well, they can be
pretty
blue
fire.
sometimes, like Gilblins.
It's true, but the blue ones are also evergreen and around all the time in WoW.
Yeah,
so
that's
it's
true, yeah.
doesn't have to be a goblin themed patch for the music video.
Yeah.
Yeah, did I capture you well in the race rehearsal?
Oh, I was dying laughing at that one. Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like I'm surrounded right now on the couch by two people who really understand my essence as a human being. You have the portrayal of the physical aspect of it in terms of
I
replicate the body language and the speech patterns, and Jet's got the visual representation through art.
You're saying my body looks like your body. Thank you. I'll take that as that way.
The muscle suit really looked great on you.
No, I went and trained for that. I went really hard just for that part. And we just filmed it after, you know.
You went full method.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, don't say that. Not method here.
Method acting.
Okay.
Method acting, yeah.
No, never go full method.
It's fallen out of favor even between the actors these days.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's not maybe a correct way to do it?
Well, not. Who knows on what's correct or not, but maybe just annoying to deal with on set.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, these. Trying to think of anything to say while we do these splits. And it's not even, like normally the splits go till Friday, so we're used to them being in splits at this point, but there's something about this tier that feels extra sloggy.
Yeah, I think it's honestly the fact that they have to do most of the trash.
Yeah,
the trash is crazy.
Eating a ton of time.
A lot of weird stuff going on there.
You think
Especially you know what though? The trash on the way to the Lost Explorers is pretty cool. It's
what?
Yeah, it's like
opening up the coffins.
Yeah,
that little mini game.
Opening up the coffins, and then the guy comes out and he like possesses them. It's kind of cool. It's very like Indiana Jones vibe. You know, like you just unearthed like an ancient evil because you're like an archaeologist and you're, especially because like there are all the snakes and you know Indiana Jones, he'd be like, I don't like snakes, get away from me. And then he opens up a coffin and then like an evil spirit comes out. And
That was a fantastic Indiana Jones movie.
yeah, yeah.
Actually.
Snakes, anything but snakes.
Yeah.
You know, something like that.
Harrison Ford literally in the flesh.
Yeah.
Sitting beside me right now.
Wow. Careful, you might end up in a video. That kind of skill. All right, about to finish the first boss of this heroic. Getting low. Or is this in the intermission?
This is the boss stop.
This is the boss,
Yeah,
okay.
this is the dude, this room looks so cool for like a first boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's such a sick looking room.
I think it's a cool first boss too.
Yeah.
Seems like it would be a second or third.
Considering like what she did, it's kind of weird
Yeah.
that she is the first boss.
Well, no, that's what I kind of like is for all the lore heads out there, that character is the reason why Ula'tek even came to be.
Yeah.
So it's kind of cool that you get to fight that person as the first
I
boss.
feel like she should be like the third to last boss. Like you fight
No.
her, then you fight Malakras and Zul'Jan,
Mm-hmm.
and then you fight Ula'tek. I think it would be an interesting order.
Okay, so what did she do to get Ula'tek around?
She, what was it? She basically
they were fighting Cathix, which is like this giant void entity, and he was just messing everything up. So
And when did this happen?
like thousands
Oh
of years
yeah,
ago.
yeah.
Okay.
This is old stuff.
Yeah.
And then the Amani were under attack, and then she basically was like killing her own people.
Yeah, she was sacrificing her own people basically.
Yeah.
To summon this
To
creature.
fuel the summoning of
Yeah.
Ula'tek, and then ended
so
up bringing her out.
yeah.
Okay, wait, so she wanted Ula'tek to fight this other being? Is
Yeah,
that-
yeah. She used Ula'tek to fight this. It was basically an old god lieutenant,
Mhm.
and and the corpse of that old god lieutenant is buried in this like this raid. Basically, it's like a tomb,
Okay.
alongside Ula'tek as well, if I remember right.
So
and,
Ula'tek
and also
won.
the other thing too, this
Yeah.
old god lieutenant is very like tied to artifact weapons, like specifically.
Shadow
I
Priest.
think no. Well, yeah. What I was thinking of was the Silver Hand,
The Paladins.
the Holy Pally one. I
Yeah.
think because that Olga Lieutenant was like Tyr's adversary or something like that, if I remember right. Someone can someone who's way more.
Yeah, he
into
like
lore
fought in Tyr's
correct me, but
hand.
yeah, yeah. So it's like a pretty well-established figure at this point, since we've known them since Legion. But yeah, Ula'tek was summoned to vanquish this foe, and that first boss, she summoned him, and she's like a pretty big figure. She had a very interesting quest in this patch, where you like played as her, and she had an ability that was like a self-regen, and she also had chain heal. You could use to heal yourself while you played as her, but if you tried to chain heal, it like you wouldn't let you, and you'd get this flavor text saying like you lost all interest in healing your allies, to like show that she basically doesn't, view them as allies anymore, but rather tools for summoning Ula'tek. It was very like cool, kind of
Ability storytelling.
yeah, a little unnerving,
Yeah.
a little uncomfortable story of how she betrayed her friends to.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they brought out Ula'tek and then beat Cathix, and then they were like, all right, well, you got to get locked up. You're not necessarily too great. So then that's why we're in the Venomous Abyss. So Ula'tek's all locked up in jail.
Why do we want to kill him?
So Zul'Jan takes the dagger and is basically turned his back on the Loa and thinks that the Amani trolls have like a right to having Ula'tek as a power. And
Yeah, so there's a lot to it.
Yeah.
Zul'Jan basically, this goes back to like Zul'Aman, the raid back in TBC, where Zul'Jin essentially worked with Malakras while he was still alive, and used the Loa to like gain power, if I remember right. And then
Yeah.
ultimately this led to the Loa like abandoning the Amani, and Zul'Jan is Zul'Jin's like grandson, alongside Zul'Jara, who's his sister. And in the like story in Zul'Aman in this expansion, you're kind of like the Amani basically have like no faith in the Loa anymore, and you kind of help them reconnect with the Loa. And Zul'Jan obviously is very bitter about the Loa abandoning them.
Yeah.
So he thinks Ula'tek is something that is like, it's not like a good or a bad thing, it's like a very neutral force of power. And so he thinks like we don't need the Loa because you never know, they might abandon us again, right? So we should have our own power. So he gets kind of misled by Malakras into summoning or opening up the vaults again. And, well, unfortunately, things did not go well for our guy Zul'Jin.
Yeah, Malakras's mask was around in the zone, and then
and
the spirit of Malakras was in the mask, and then he's basically just been twisting Zul'Jin into thinking that, you know, he should unleash Ula'tek, because Malakras is a pretty evil guy.
Yeah.
And then we get to the Cold Altar where, like, you know, he's fully kidnapped him, transformed him into like a bit of a snake and all.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not a big fan of what they did with Zul'Jin's character, because he's actually a very interesting guy, like from like the basis of the character, but Blizzard kind of took him in a direction that is very stereotypical for WoW antagonists by making him just like a blatant bad guy, and then who like
getting corrupted by power.
Yeah, well, like, at a certain point, he realizes like when you finish the 5-man dungeon, because he's the last boss in the 5-man dungeon. At the very end, he's like, okay, maybe you guys are right, like we shouldn't do this, and then Malakras just like yoinks him, you know, and takes a dagger with him and opens the vaults, and like clearly he like there's like a little bit of like a regret behind him doing this, and then this Zul'Jin you're fighting here is actually just basically enslaved by Malakras. So and he got transformed into a snake, and
he had a good setup, and then it just kind of falls flat 'cause he just dies.
Yeah, I think they should not have like just so blatantly made him a bad character, like a bad guy, you know. I think it would have been a lot more interesting if, because he has some good reasons, like, you know, his lands got stolen, and then the gods that are supposed to be protecting them abandoned them. Now, granted, like his grandfather betrayed the gods, but like his whole rationale that like we shouldn't depend on this power because, you know, what if they decide to leave again? I think that's a good point, but we didn't really I think we didn't really explore that enough. I think that would have been a cool story beat, especially when you look back to the previous patch, where you see a lot of like characters like paladins that, you know, their faith in the light is so strong that it, you know, leads them to becoming like kind of crazy. That's why we have the light blinded vanguard bosses, right? They get, you know, enraged.
Overzealous.
Yeah, they get overzealous, and I think that that story beat of in this patch of like not relying on the Loa would have been like kind of interesting and a interesting parallel to the elves, considering this whole animosity between trolls and elves. I think it would have been a pretty cool story to explore.
All right, thanks for the lore rundown. I'm going to ask you more questions, but first I want to point out we have a hype train going, and if you don't want to miss the lore, please sub to the channel. You don't want ads during the race. I know right now we're just kind of yapping and doing splits, but at some point they will get to Mythic, and you don't want to miss a minute. We're still early on in the race, so it's high-value sub. Get them in. If you have a Prime sitting around, send that in. Yeah, thank you to all the support out there to everybody. So
definitely want ad-free viewing when we're on the last boss down to 2%, and then you just get 2 minutes of ads. Spare yourself the trouble right now and toss a Prime on over.
No, or miss something like the secret phase. Can you imagine you got hit with an ad right then, and you come back and everyone's screaming, freaking out, do they kill it? You have no idea what's going on. Yeah, it's, you want to be locked in. So thank you for your subs. Keep that hype train going. All right. Malakras, Hexalord Malakras. Why do I know his name? What was he in before?
He was in Zul'Jin.
Zul'Jin, okay.
Do you remember the boss with all the little ads you CC'd?
Maybe, where was he?
Second to last boss.
Second to last, okay.
Yeah, yeah. You CC'd a bunch of ads, and then you just fought him, and he would like copy class abilities. That was him. Yeah.
It's been a while, but the name Hexalord Malakras is in my head.
Yeah.
I was like, what was he from?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Badmanting.
So he was dead from then, but his mask remained. And then
so his spirit basically got trapped inside of a mask, and then we unearthed that mask during our questing experience.
Yeah. Unfortunately, my character was really dumb, and he was like, "Oh yeah, this is totally a good idea to do."
Yeah.
So we've done this. Oh, they're jumping off the edge.
Well, we kind of like Zul'Jin really did this, but like we kind of let him. That's the problem.
Man, this is a normal.
Yeah,
they're still wiping in normal raids.
Unfortunately, they had
Crazy.
somebody just stand in the entire raid with the circle and hit everybody with it, which spawns all of the 3 spirits on every single person to collect. And if you're not necessarily expecting that or knowing that that's going to happen to you, you might lose it in the chaos of everybody stacked in the same spot, and they probably all just instantly died to that. Which is funny, that we have wipe conditions on normal. Granted, it is the second to last boss, so like it shouldn't be necessarily a gimme, and it should have something that is punishing, but maybe
normal mode Bellerin was not exactly like a hard boss.
No. It's usually the normal bosses with things that you can fall off on,
Yeah. In the world of pass-fail mechanics, falling off is like the #1 killer universally across World of Warcraft.
But it is the funniest.
Yeah, it is the funniest.
We need a boss with more holes, like
Jailer.
Yeah, not even necessarily as many as that, but just maybe one giant hole, like in the middle.
Some holes.
Yeah, think of like Maiden of Vigilance or something like that.
Okay, yeah. I mean, Crown of the Cosmos had some holes, some cracks.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm thinking like the most notable hole is Gallywix's hole.
I would say Jailer and his many holes.
Yeah.
Was also one of the more notable ones,
Well, I feel
especially
like
because you had to go in the hole and then come back out.
Gallywix had like an infamous hole though. Like people were constantly saying,
yeah,
oh my god, Mythic Phase inside
Yeah,
the
we
hole.
did have like a little bit of a wager, right? That like something was going to be coming out of the hole in the Mythic Phase.
Well, there were signs in the hole.
Yeah, there are.
And like an arrow pointing down into the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we were trying to think like there's a secret, something down in there, but no.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jailer had stuff coming in and out.
Yep.
Jailer had too many holes.
Yeah.
Not even in like his room, but just like in his plot.
Oh yeah, a lot of plot holes too.
That guy was Swiss cheese incarnated as a giant 8-foot tall bald guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I see a bunch of gifted subs coming in. We got 5. Thank you so much. Can either of you read the name? The laptop's a bit
Hawkeye
far.
4713. Thank you so much for the gifted.
All right, thank you, Hawkeye 4713.
Doing
Thank
his
you.
part and making sure that everyone in the community can get ad-free viewing.
Yes, if you do not have a sub, just type any gifters. You might get one.
See what happens. The people are hyped for holes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, bring back
subs are
hole
raining in.
bosses.
Just bring back holes in general.
Would you call this boss having a hole, or do you need it to be like mid-platform?
I think it needs to be like in mid-platform.
Okay.
Yeah. Somewhere in the platform, there's got to be a hole.
Yeah.
Side pits do not count.
Yeah.
No.
The first boss has got a hole.
First boss has got a hole. In
Yeah,
fact,
I don't know if
you
you
go
go
in the
into
first
it.
boss's hole on Mythic.
can?
Yeah.
Oh,
wait, really?
you do?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes, because it's like Kel'Thuzad.
The mythic mechanic of that fight is you send people into the hole.
Well, look at that. That'll be a fantastic first boss then.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. Early shift is the closest. Nobody
Yeah,
else.
Twin Fangs also does have a hole. It's full of poison. It's a poison-filled hole.
Yeah, it's not an explorable hole.
Yeah.
Ula'tek kinda in the last phase.
Ula'tek has a hole. Yeah. Also not really much of an explorable hole.
Yeah, it's
though.
not very
No,
explorable.
it's. I don't know what happens. You go in the middle, but it's got like a swirl.
I think you die a horrible death really quick.
But do you just kind of get poisoned, or do you get sucked down into the vortex?
I asked some of the raiders, how much does the poison hurt if you swim in it? And every single one that I've asked said, I'm so scared, I'm not entering that.
Yeah.
So who knows?
That's
really?
what the warlocks are for.
Yeah.
Gate across. Oh no, they've got one of the circles. Get out of that gloom. Maybe some people got clipped. It looked like it. They are losing a few of the players. Yeah, that one of those gloom bombs is very tricky. They're backed up against what we have now declared as not a hole, but a pit, and they're jumping off
they're going
again. It
into the
might have been
hole.
the same thing that happened.
Yeah, I think they just lost a few players and then ended up breaking the shield super slow. But the healing does seem to be a bit problematic.
Yeah.
Looking at the meters there.
Yeah, when you see THD bring up a healing meter, you know something is going on.
Yeah.
Let's see what's up.
It doesn't necessarily seem like they're dying to anything particularly scary. Even like, having a Gloom Bomb mess up, sure, people could die to not grabbing their spirits after, but it seems like the damage of that is killing them and the healers aren't able to keep up. So maybe this run is struggling a little bit.
A little too
Disjoint
thin.
CRC has sent some more gifted subs.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Level 4.
Wow.
Complete.
Ooh.
Yes, again, and if you got your Prime sitting around, it's just free money you can give away. Send it here. It is race month. Race couple weeks. Well, yeah, it may be race month. the way things are looking.
Yeah, it might be race month, yeah.
Yeah, Blizzard said, we kind of mistimed this with BlizzCon. Let's make sure it goes right up against it.
Mm-hmm.
Which Do you have any? Did you have expectations on when this would end coming in, and has that changed?
I thought we were gonna pull Mythic tomorrow evening.
Yes. Yeah. I was thinking, oh, they're doing less splits. They're kind of done Friday dinner time, so maybe like Friday lunch, before lunch they would be doing Mythic.
Yeah.
But now I'm not so sure.
If Ula'tek doesn't get changed, then I don't know if we will see Mythic tomorrow. That seems kind of crazy.
My expectations for all these raids is pretty standardized. You know, I always expect that it's 3 days of splits. I always expect that the last boss is going to be hard. I always expect that it's going to go well past the first reset. It's been like pretty standardized in that way, where you get that expectation built over just seeing how the last couple of raids have been going. You know, it's uncommon now for many of these end bosses to feel like they're dying anywhere near the first reset anymore. It's almost always going to the second weekend, even deep into like a Saturday or a Sunday before it even seems doable.
Oh, Fat Sleepy Panda 22. Thank you for the 5 gifted. They're rolling in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's because maybe these splits take a 12 hours, 24 hours longer than normal. But let's say they get in there this week. They're probably going to knock out at least 6 of the bosses pretty quickly, I think, within a day. And then by the time it's next week, they might just be about where they would have been in the typical tier, and then have an end boss kill somewhere on the weekend. So it might end up being about the same. It's just the time spent in splits was longer, and that's kind of unexpected.
I think Twin Fangs might take them a little bit of time. Not the most time, you know, once they actually end up getting into Mythic, but that boss has a pretty steep difficulty increase. From
the interrupts are nuts.
Yeah, the interrupts are consistently an incredibly hard set of mechanics to deal with, especially when it comes to building a sense of consistency on your pull-to-pull basis and figuring out a system to work for that. I would not be shocked if they had something add-on related to help them assisted with that specific mechanic. But yeah, the rest of the bosses don't really have much going on. Like we said, in Tomb Sentinels, the only mythic mechanic is that red circles go on like a couple of players, and they just have to touch within like a few seconds, and that's it. That's the only thing added. So we'll see. I think the first 4 will probably go down pretty quick. You know, Vashnik is a bit question mark in terms of like what the difficulty on that one actually would be, just purely from a tuning perspective. The mechanics themselves aren't necessarily that hard. And then Twin Fangs, I'm assuming would be really hard. Scissorak is also giant question mark.
Yeah.
You know, mechanically very, very simple, but reading some of the damage numbers on the mechanics that go out on that guy, he might just be one-shotting the raid over and over and over again. We might get into like a Kai Vezet situation.
Viewers in chat.
Yeah, I mean, and if he's got really tightly tuned health, you have to be like so like methodical about your movement and your strat.
Yeah,
like planning.
It's a compounding effect when you come to these single target bosses that are not only tightly tuned in terms of your damage requirement to be able to kill it before they enrage, but also secondly, they have such ridiculous damage intake in numbers where you have to play greedy in order to make the damage check, which makes playing the actual mechanics in a safe way impossible. Kai Vezet was a great example of that. Like, people were constantly in fear of dying on that boss, and the boss had a crazy, crazy damage check associated with it as well. I wouldn't be surprised if Scissorak is the exact same way.
But I thought Kai Vezet, like, from our side, the viewer perspective, fantastic. One of the best bosses they've done, I think, for the race. Because it was very clear what was going on. It was very rinse, repeat, with defined mechanics. And, you know, like, even if you didn't play the game, you could, you know, the black holes suck. These lines hit really hard. You could just kind of see what, and then boss needs to get to 0 or she kills everybody before you do it 3 times.
Visually very intuitive as like a viewer to watch.
Yeah.
Playing perspective, you know, that boss sucked. But I think that's more so a product of the tuning rather than the boss's design. The boss's design was fantastic. Like, really, really innovative with the execute threshold. Really, really innovative when it came to like creating a symmetrical sort of pattern with the clones and making sure that the sucks were all appropriately going and dealing with the dashes that the clones would do with the masks. The only crux that it had was that boss was one-tanked, and that is just ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was
one-tanking a boss and then having your DPS players have to taunt while you battle res your tank over and over and over again just to make the DPS check is a massive, massive failure.
Yeah.
But the rest of the boss was great.
No, but Kai Vezet needed to be tuned like that for it to be a great... Well, not like that, but it had to be tuned pretty hard for it to be a great boss, because if it just died in like 20 pulls, we wouldn't even think of it anymore.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
But instead it's like goes down as a legendary single target fight.
Undercover Coop, thank you for the gifted subs.
Yes, thank you. What is that, level 6 complete?
Level 6 complete,
Oh, we're
yeah.
on level 7.
This hype train is going places.
Going in.
What's the final destination?
Hype City.
Oh.
Hype City, USA.
Okay. Okay.
So we're going where Ula'tek
right.
dies.
Hype City, USA, population, a bunch of viewers who don't have to deal with ads during the most hype moments of the race.
No. No, you do not want to get an ad. Maybe during splits, you know, you
Oh,
can
yeah.
go get some water.
Well-
Well, no. You don't even want them during splits because we're providing such
Oh,
compelling
yeah.
commentary.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about some cool stuff, painting cool stuff. Maybe you'll learn something. Maybe you'll learn that you hate us. Maybe you'll learn that you love us.
Yeah. But
you
and
never
then
know.
paint that feeling.
Yeah.
Important note,
Exactly.
you definitely don't want to get hit with ads during the race to world first, especially during hype moments. But if you do want to get hit with an ad, don't forget, support our presenting partner, Alienware, who is in charge of top-of-the-notch peripherals that are supported by the pros here themselves, the Alienware Pro Line headset, a personal favorite of mine that I'm currently using while I'm raiding.
Yeah.
Fantastic battery life on that thing. You know, I can go wireless. I can have it wired in. It's got crisp audio quality. It's got a sustained battery life that I find unrivaled by any other headset that I've ever used in my life. And not only that, the leather cushioning on the ears, by far and away, the single most comfortable thing I've ever had the pleasure of putting on my head, even more than this Bob Ross wig.
Yeah. The technology's so out of this world that you might think they're built by aliens themselves.
Yeah. But like the friendly kind, you know, the amicable kind who do not want to cause any sort of destruction on a world, but would rather help us.
Ancient aliens.
Yeah, the ones who built the pyramids.
You
You
built
know?
the pyramids. They buried the technology in the pyramids. They were unearthed. Nothing bad happened.
Yeah.
And now we get to enjoy their love
For the betterment of mankind.
Yes,
They're
These-
just using their gentle hand
Yes.
to kind of steer us.
Exactly. They came down in their UFO and they said, you guys look like you need help with your gaming, and let us bestow technology upon you to make your experience buttery smooth. And they created the company Alienware, who has been so blessed enough to have the resources to provide for this lovely event that we're having.
Yep. And if we still don't know how they make them, we tried to reverse engineer it. It has not been successful.
No, it's some sort of alloy.
Yeah, the metals they use, the semiconductors, it's something completely incomprehensible to our feeble human minds, our foolish, feeble, pathetic human minds. We don't know.
Incomprehensible, but not necessarily unacknowledged, because we are thankful to
we
have
understand that this technology is incredible, and our gaming is at a level that could be 500 years behind us if we didn't have access to this technology.
Yes, we are so thankful, Alienware. Yeah, you bring up the battery life on this headset. It is crazy.
It actually is crazy.
Yeah.
I've forgotten to charge it multiple times, and I just come through and put it back on my head, and then I realize about like 10 hours in, I'm like, oh, I didn't even charge my headset, but it's totally fine.
Yeah, I've done the same thing here. Well, I'll be like, oh, I forgot to plug it in last night, and it's like, oh wait, it's still on. So yes, some great stuff from Alienware. Yeah, and this time they've got AMD powering these computers.
Yeah.
Which is very good for WoW. I unfortunately have the competition CPU in my computer, but I really want an AMD.
My first gaming PC ever was an AMD PC, back when they had the Athlon line. If you're an old
Real old head.
Yeah, I used to have an AMD Athlon PC, but that's a thing of the past, and now we got these wonderful AMD Ryzens that are just on a totally different level.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about them that makes them better for WoW, but everything I've heard from everyone is they are just a step above in like WoW rating. I don't know, like if you play WoW and you've raided, or even out in the world, it's not that easy to get good frame rates.
I remember
if your hardware is pretty new.
Interestingly enough, a 20-year-old game can really push you to the limit.
Yes, but there's something secret going on in these AMD processors that's
Yeah, I remember I
makes it
got
actually
mine.
work.
And this was when VCores was still in the game, but like I notoriously always had really bad frame rate whenever it came to boss combat. And I got mine, and I instantly went up like 20, 30 FPS, which is life-changing for a guy like me. I was playing with 10 on most of these bosses.
You just tripled it.
Yeah. Tripling my performance is something I couldn't even fathom.
No. It's fantastic stuff here. I mean, it helps also. I mean, we've all raided so long, you know, before there were these events, and you would just have people at home, their computers sucked, their internet was bad, they disconnect. But we are taken care of here.
Let's see if they can piece together this coiled altar kill. I think this is their third pull now.
They got it this time.
Yeah.
They got it.
Well,
nothing can happen.
Nothing.
A
will
lot of
ever
things
happen.
could happen, but we're hoping that they
We got
don't.
2 dead. It's okay. We'll be good.
Yeah, it's really just the gloom bombs. The gloom bombs are the big point of failure now when it comes to normal.
But one of the dead is a guy named Cobra Killer. We will not be able to do it without
Oh.
Get him up.
Cobra Killer.
Yeah, we got to res that
Let's
guy.
get this guy a res.
They do have a res available.
Well,
So.
what kind of fool wouldn't res Cobra Killer in a snake raid?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Zoljan's looking snakish. He's just a troll, right?
Well, he got
looks kinda
transformed
crazy.
into a
Okay.
snake against his will.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, they
Boss
definitely need Cobra Killer.
Yeah. Yeah.
If they don't kill it and they don't res him,
No, this is free. It's
without Cobra
unwipeable.
Killer, he's going to
Yeah.
put a shield up.
It's
They're not going to have the
entirely
damage.
unwipeable.
A gloom bomb's going to hit everybody.
They have done it. And look at that. Crispy clean. Bosses die at the exact same time.
Beautiful.
Barely dealing with enrage. And they are free from this one. And the axe dropped.
Wow.
Axe and a guillotine. Again.
Warlord's Fury. That's the two-handed.
Mm-hmm.
We got the trinket. That's part of the set.
Honestly, since we've been on the shift, I think most of the runs we've been watching have had both the axe and trinket drop simultaneously in the same run.
Yeah. That's kind of insane, actually. Are we sure it's very rare?
We're good juju, I think.
Yeah, I think so. We've got fortune all around us.
Mm-hmm.
We bring fortune where we go.
Well, they're taking Cobra Killer up to Ula'tek here.
Oh, this is going to be a
Knock out
one-shot.
of these. Sometimes they're not. I don't know what it is that the damage is behind. I think they just kind of slowly lose people.
With a guy like Cobra Killer?
Yeah, they've been forged. They've been sharpened.
Mm-hmm.
The coiled altar. Banging the drums, getting ready to drop down the pit. So do you take damage from this poison here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's taking a bit. He's doing the
It almost feels
lava
like a
jump.
humiliation ritual to
Yeah.
like, do this part where you like almost die on your way to the boss.
I think that's kind of fun little flavor in the
It
raids,
is fun.
though.
Yeah, it is
You know, you should feel like you're going into somewhere treacherous.
Yeah.
Yes. Did you do you guys know the difference between venom and poison?
Yes. Animals create venom, and something that like you eat would be poisonous, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's kind of how I think about it.
So are they the frogs that it's like on their outside? Would that be poison or venom?
It'd be venom. It'd be venomous.
Venomous frog.
Yeah. When you think of
A mushroom is poisonous because you have to eat it to like get poisoned.
is
by
it just a misnomer then when people say poisonous frogs, like a poisonous dart frog? Or is venom?
I think like if a frog is poisonous, like they don't give it to you. You have to like basically touch them.
All right, hear me out.
Maybe.
Venom is the thing they produce. Poison is the effect it gives you.
Yeah, something like that.
Are there anti-poisons?
Venom is bad if you bite it.
I believe so. They're anti-poison.
Venom needs a bite or sting. That's what chat's saying.
Okay. We'll believe chat. Never wrong.
No, that sounds right.
That sounds. I'll take that for
Yeah.
gospel. Why not? Venom is injected. As a matter of fact, this seems like a great question for Google.
Google specifically.
Yeah, venom versus poison.
Explain. Make no mistakes.
It's true. Venom is injected through fangs, stingers, or spines, and poison is absorbed, eaten, or inhaled. So it's the mode of transmission. That's the main difference.
So there are poisonous frogs.
Yes.
Okay.
They are not
It would be pretty pathetic if you got poisoned by a frog biting you.
venomed.
Well,
yeah.
you know, you never know.
There might be a venomous frog.
People discover new species of frogs like every so often in the Amazon. Not everything has been, you know, not every stone has been turned.
Mhm.
And when it comes to that kind of stuff, you might find a frog with teeth that could bite you, and
Or it's like its tongue. It's like
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that would be
stabs
cool.
you with the tongue. So does this? It's a venomous abyss. Are we matching the poison venom?
I believe so. I think.
I think it's got a mix of all of the toxicities.
Well,
you
you're
know?
not eating anything in here, right?
No, but it's in the air.
I guess that's true.
Oh, yeah?
that is
Yeah.
true. Yeah.
Even Ula'tek herself, she has something in her dungeon journal where the noxious fumes of the pool are causing raid damage.
Yeah.
Do we know what Ula'tek looks like full body?
No. But if that tail is anything to give you some
I feel like
inkling
it's
of
very
an idea.
snake-ish.
Yeah, she's probably got no
Pretty
waist.
long.
I feel like we see like 80% or 85 even percent of her.
Just kind of the mid part stays
Yeah.
submerged the whole time.
It's probably just one long cylindrical thing like a snake, you know. She's a little snatch baddie. She's slender. She's been doing hot yoga and Pilates, you know.
You think so in here?
Yeah, look at her.
Swimming a lot.
You sure? Yeah, well maybe, yeah.
She's looking like she's in great shape.
Yeah.
We need THG to pan a little bit. Oh, can see some of those wings.
She could have 2 very long legs. That's right. Someone in chat said 2 very long legs.
That's probably the mythic phase.
She's actually just standing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe we do see more on Mythic.
She gets legs like Ragnaros.
Yeah, she gets like that's my favorite mythic transformation
Mhm.
is to just get legs.
5, 4, 3.
They are going to this first poll in this group on normal Ula'tek. I don't know if they've got a other group waiting for them to kill this so they can then go to heroic. Because they did take a few polls on the previous boss. But yeah, this one seems more consistent than the coiled altar.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That one has more stuff that just kind of goes wrong and has to jump off the edge, go next.
Yeah, the benefit of this boss is, you know, once it gets to the hard phase, which is the last phase, the boss is at like 10% usually.
Yeah.
You can do an ungodly amount of damage to this boss to the point where you skip all the hard parts of it.
Yeah, true. Yeah, like Lura normal. I don't know if you guys did much of that, but you could just kill her in two.
Yeah.
Even in our splits last year on heroic, we were entering that last phase at like 10-20%. We were skipping almost everything. We weren't engaging with the fight much. So it is nice that it has that leniency. If the normal end boss was hard and you had to play through most of the phase with helpers, I bet it would be very frustrating given that they've already been struggling a bit with these heroic bosses a bit.
Yeah, but that boss design, you know, where they don't push at a percent, also has the downsides where you have to optimize damage like in all the phases to then meet the check at the end.
Yeah, it's a kiss curse depending on what you have in front of you, right? The grass is always greener on the other side when you're looking at things that you could be frustrated about when it comes to the percent phase pushes versus time-based pushes.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jailer was one of the first really big bosses I remember doing that. And it was just like, this made phase 1 so much harder because now you have to like optimize damage in P1.
Yeah.
And it was already a pretty hard phase 1 where typically an end boss, the phase 1 would be pretty easy. Like Denathrius, we had that down in like a couple of polls. You just don't even think about it.
Yeah, it was still a hard phase. I think we got kind of lucky with Ben just solving the Denathrius thing before we even saw it. He basically, for those who don't know, Denathrius' phase 1, you'd start with these stacks on you, and you'd have to get hit by a frontal to remove the stacks. And by the end of the phase, if everybody didn't remove their stacks, they died. And there's a way to clear them in which you have to juggle who is clearing when. You can't clear everybody at the same time, otherwise it spawns all these ads that overwhelm you. And Ben basically just figured out the most ideal situation based off of not only cooldowns, but what makes sense for how we would clear. So, you know, there's a puzzle aspect to Denathrius P1 for sure. But yeah, that was a long time ago. These bosses have freak P1s now.
Yeah.
These end bosses notoriously have ungodly hard P1s that are usually like the hardest phase of their fight.
Yeah, which just makes the fight as a whole so much more difficult.
Yeah, usually when a boss is a really hard P1, it like farms pulls. So
Yeah.
if you want to like accurately predict the pull count of the boss, you just mainly look at how hard the P1 is, and then you kind of get a good idea.
Go by the hundreds.
Yeah.
Yeah, on that one.
Yeah, Lura's P1 was pretty nuts.
I think Lura might have been the hardest P1 of any boss they've ever made.
Yeah.
That thing was crazy.
A lot of farm.
The original one.
I think also there was a lot of RNG. That also, I think, had a lot to do with it, too.
Yeah, you were dealing with 18 glaives that went, what, 25 or 50% faster? I think it was 25.
Yeah.
While you're doing all the other mechanics, and then you also had to drop your seeds for the beams. That is psychotic. Like, Ansarek was pretty difficult, but, like, once people built an established sense of, like, baiting movement, it felt like you knew what you needed to do to live it. You'd have the occasional goof, right? Still a hard phase. But there's just like a intrinsic chaotic factor to Lura's P1 that was infinitely worse.
All right, well, while the Raiders toss their eggs into that cauldron, we're going to go ahead and head to a Monster Energy listen-in to see what they're talking about in one of these splits.
The marked ad, and then get ready. When it dies, we're going to cross over. We're going to either gate, probably going to be on CD, so we're going to swim. Everyone can swim over. Okay, everyone swim over. Now it's going to be the exact same as earlier. It's going to be an amp, but it's going to start with that 6-second cast, so you want to wait. Don't pop any cooldowns.
No cooldowns yet.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to be in a while, so you guys just do some normal damage here. In about 10 seconds, it's going to start a 6-second cast. Brian, you can take the res if you have it. Nice. You can start getting ready. In 6 seconds, he's going to start the cast, and then 6 seconds after, we're swapping to Skull. Just make sure you swap targets or you're not doing any damage. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Pop everything. Target Skull. Absolute nuke. Absolute nuke going down on Skull right now. Send everything into him. Should have dodged the swirlies, but make sure you're targeting Skull right now. You might have lost your target because you're cranking so hard. Make sure to retarget again. You probably lost it again. Very nice, very nice. Okay, now get ready. It's going to be just like P1, a bunch of green circles. We're going to pick up the eggs once the green circles land. Don't be in them before that. Do not be in them yet. Get ready to pick one up. Get it to stick on you. Okay, everyone, we're going to these tentacles. We're going to do 3 tentacle soaks here. Alright, get ready to find the next one. Right next to us, easy one. And then we need to do one more after this. Yeah, we're doing one more soak after this. Get ready to find it. Just right next to us, next to blue. Okay, once this ends, we're all going to stack on top of me. I'm going to ping myself. Everyone stack right here. You want to be right on top of me? Good. Everyone here, you're going to get knocked up, and you should land on the platform if you're here. And then we'll find where the boss is and finish him. He'll die before any mechs matter here. We got him really low.
Right on top of us.
He's right on us, easy. Everyone get ready to crank. Boom. Now we just finished him. Well done, everyone. Clean kill. Nicely done.
Yay.
She is gone. Ula'tek's corruption
Okay, very
no
good.
longer threatens Azeroth. The land can heal once more. And so can the Amal.
Yep, GG's. Thank you guys for helping.
Oh no, me trade my items and then.
Oh shit, big woo.
Nice.
Yep.
Lip sip.
Yep.
Spike.
Okay, we're probably staying on these and going Teleglog B. Most
There
likely.
loot before? Or
Maybe, yeah. They haven't posted anything, I don't think.
I feel like we're flying right now.
Yeah, I'm in VR.
They're still on Zul'Jan.
Wait, are they? Wait, are they actually on Quad Altar?
Yeah.
Up from our head.
Are there groups?
Hashtag Pebble Dunk.
Yep,
Oh, you mean our other group is on that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, we had a crazy start to the coiled, but I mean, it's an
Strong
easy
finish.
fix. Yeah, strong finish as usual.
Wait, is there no one in the heroic group even yet? Is it even?
I think Boom is in.
Wait.
I'm just gonna join the group and chill there. Squad B.
I don't see it listed. It's not on Teleglog B at least.
Maybe
Yeah.
Lico. Oh,
No, that's the same group being part of
I'm
it.
leaving, yeah. Leaving. I think we just wait then. Let me tune into Boom, see if he's in a group.
Is
Nope,
he
okay.
Candle? No,
No, I
he's
think
with
they're
us.
just AFK. They're AFK in their group. Alright, I'll just be right back then.
That's
Think we're just
Chelsea.
waiting.
Yeah.
I'm finding one of the helpers to give him this bow, bro. I'm a kind soul.
Oh, it is loot actually.
Yeah.
Busier than usual in here. We need to act fast.
Might be white 4 times.
Our ship. I have a loot string.
Yep.
For Pebble Dunk Group 1.
The group is on cinema, I think, once you're logged in.
Okay, perfect. Let me log in. I found the hunter from our group that was blasting, and I gave him the bow.
Nice. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he was happy. Yep. Huge trade there. Oh, shine.
Oh, that's nice.
Big loads, bro.
Yeah, you have a nuke for me? Oh shit, bro.
Big loads, big loads. Big loads.
Could this be the one?
Bad dumps. Perfect, then you guys don't need me for loot for this. Oh, wow.
Is it worth to use the catalyst charge to get the things
Yeah,
rolling?
it is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's like I instantly got one for my first kill after. It's
Where's
like guaranteed almost.
Where's the Korea vendor? Is it outside the
It's
wagon?
right next to Catalyst. Right next to Catalyst.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
They put it
this
in a great
patch.
spot.
This
Yeah.
patch, they're smart. They put the Void Forge next to the Catalyst, and they put the Catalyst, the tier 6 vendor
Oh.
next to Catalyst. You don't have to go through 5 portals to every time you want to buy your bonus rolls.
Yeah, that is fucking nice.
Yeah.
If was there something to trade me? HD.
No, I gave you the plate already. So.
Oh, the belt. Nice.
Yeah, the one belt. Yeah. Yeah, there was nothing. I already gave it to you, so enjoy, mate.
All right, I'll go fuck myself. Cool.
Yeah, no main still?
No main.
All good, mate. There's hope some point.
Nope. Next week.
I'm just after you're done with these guys, you guys can harf out, by the way, and like send the craft if it's a rodent.
Are you planning a purchase?
Oh, there's heroic loot still too.
Yeah, you gotta wait for that. Well, I don't know if you're getting it if you're not listed. Oh, you actually
I'm
are getting
listed.
some. You're getting
I think
some,
there's
bro.
like double plate drops, so I'll probably get some scraps.
That's good.
Return when you need.
Oh yeah, I see a tier token and a weapon. Let's go.
We have slept
Wow.
long enough.
Stay vigilant.
Now let's log over to the other guy. They're still not done with their run, right? We're waiting for them. Bet the guess. Yeah, I mean they're not even in the loot group yet. I guess it makes sense. Wait, who do we? Who's making the heroic group?
Yo, Pebbles, roll out. Time for the tree time.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
What's over the tier?
No, we got Jimmy McGill.
Who has the group?
Who's the group?
Recipe.
Yeah, it's Soxy. I'm getting. I don't have assist.
Stokesy and Jimmy McGill? Holy. Oh, this is a powerhouse.
All right, all right, all right. Yo, what's good, Jimmy? Weren't you in our normal?
That's right. That's Jimmy McGill. That's the GOAT.
Sure, he's already in Discord too. Maybe in the old one.
Are we all in the group now?
Yep. Well, I don't know, but
Group
we're
and
in
pink
Orisa.
dude. Come join group real quick. Oot.
Yeah, we can start clearing trash if you guys get here. While we fill.
Yep. Let's get some summons going. Yo, Boom, you here yet? No? Okay. Oh my god. This is gonna be a fucking good group, I can tell you guys right now.
Got some fucking all-stars in here.
You see
Yep.
them?
Yeah.
I can see them. These are some pebblers.
You know what the best part is?
Mhm.
We have some Pebble Dunk players. Rival? I traded him a bow, bro.
Nice. Bro, we
He's
got
gonna
some fucking heavy
fucking
hitters.
crank. That's why we give it out to the helpers, because they'll help us later. Gotta always be looking out. Pebble Dunk.
Let's go, Surfy. Oh no. Get ready, guys.
Hold the trash alive. Load the sit. It's good.
Yeah,
go.
that's
Guys,
good.
lock in. We gotta start doing trash. Lock the
Yo,
fuck
Yips,
in.
lock in. Log over.
Why am I logging in?
Pink dude.
I think you're
Yeah, you
trading
gotta go
loot,
get your
maybe?
loot. You said that.
Oh,
Just
well,
for you,
I
PhD.
logged in and got
What's
two
up?
of the group.
Secret Raiders.
Yo, Nick, you present?
What the fuck?
What is that?
Is this like the Scott and the Yeti? Is this AI?
Yeah.
No, that's real
shit.
life.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, that's supposed to be Tally.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like hopeful.
Okay,
I
let's
put
go
Tally
this
the
way.
content, the WoW
Pat's
content
about to be
creator,
good.
they didn't know.
Let's get some DK grips on the little shits that won't move.
Dude, it
Bring
looks
them
like
to the corner.
hopeful, doesn't it?
Everyone fight on the corner here. Oh shit. Wrong way on the grip, but that's completely fine because we will all get it. Down. Bring it to the little worms that are stuck in the water. Some grips on the infusers or the steers on the back. Everyone just do as much damage as you can. Everyone heal as much as you can. Keep Fire up, keep a Shine up, keep Twilla up.
Yeah, you can grip that guy, by the way. He's coming in.
Nice.
Oh, we got Dread Pow as well. Oh my god, it's just Pebble Dunk.
We have an all-star lineup here. We got an
It's
all-star
just
lineup.
all Pebble Dunk.
Do you even need to clear this back, by the way, Shaq? Or are we
I don't
just
think
like
so.
We're just doing
Yo,
rep farming for fun?
Yo, hey, no
We
backseating.
jumped down onto
No
it anyways,
backseating.
right?
No backseating. No
That
backseating.
trash
Oh,
is fun.
so
That
sorry,
trash is
sorry.
legit fun.
Yeah, I mean, it is fun, yeah.
Pretty sure we jumped down onto it anyways.
Yeah, we do jump on top of it, actually. That is a fair shout.
Yeah, I don't know. I just remember at some point we jumped onto a 3-pack and really don't want that to happen again.
Yeah, jumping on it's bad vibes.
Oh, hey, BR's Jelly Plant! BR's Jelly Plant! He got pushed into a fucking thing. Are you gonna... One.
Gonna DPS this one, by the way, Shaq.
Oh, you will?
Oh, you can.
Okay, okay. Yeah, thought I was right. Alright, we need a couple DPS for this group. Take my time while we clear trash.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen-In. My name is Aya. I'm here with Zyronic and Tettles. Excuse me. Quick shout out to our incredible sponsors, Alienware, our presenting partner, as well as AMD Blacklight, Monster Energy, Zenny, Holyland, Vote E, Raiderio, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs. We are still raising money for UNICEF, our charity partner for the Race World First. We got to $5,000. We've got these lovely paintings behind as well. Did you guys see this?
Oh yeah, lovely is a good way of
Yeah.
describing them. Yeah.
They're lovely. Yeah. They're interesting to look at, is the way that Eve described them, which I think is apt.
I'm a little sad we didn't have Kalamazoo on the segment for that, but
I know.
take what
yeah.
you get. Jet and Alice did a great job with them.
I think it was good. They had good synergy. Yeah. Which one do you guys think is better?
Neither of them.
Neither of them. Okay. Zyro?
I think Kalamazoo's THD picture is hard to top. We should put that one up there too if we.
We
have
should. I don't know. Did it stay here or did he bring it back with him?
I don't know what he did with it.
I'm not sure either. Those are very nice though.
Good question.
I like that you know, we have this beautiful set and it's slightly cursed now and it's just gonna get more and more cursed as this raid progresses. There are gonna be more monsters.
Starting to stack a little bit. We
More
had one
art.
layer yesterday.
Yeah.
Got a couple 2 stacks up there now.
Yeah.
It'll only go higher and higher.
When it eventually falls over, those leaves are gonna get gross. Real gross.
Well, they're empty cans. It's not like there's going to be like droplets of monster going everywhere.
Sometimes there are droplets of monster. It gets. Have you never knocked over the wall yet?
Oh, I have, but like, do people not clean the cans? Like drink all the monster in them? You leave some in the monster can?
No, I don't, but I don't know. Just sometimes there's like a little bit. Apparently some people do. All I know is that I have knocked it over before and the ground has been sticky. Yeah. Pick one if you had to. I'm going to make you.
No.
No?
Pick a monster?
No, a painting.
Oh. Alice's painting of Jet, I believe, is the one that I will be picking.
Which one? Left side?
The one on the right.
One on the right.
Yeah.
I like the teeth.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what that's inferring. That maybe he has big teeth. I don't feel like he does. I feel like he has he's a nice smile.
The thing about Jet's painting of Atlas is it has aura, right? It has the green glow around it.
I know. I
So
thought
I feel like it looks pretty good too.
I liked when he said I'm gonna paint his aura and
Mm-hmm.
then it was green.
All right, I have an idea for the segment.
Oh yes, please.
All right, I've been cooking on this. I was cooking on this a little bit during the break.
Okay.
All right,
You acted like you had no topic that you wanted
I've come up with one.
Okay, I'm excited. Let's hear it.
So I'm gonna need you guys to start thinking, but I'll start pitching the first one. Actually, I have 2 prepared
Did you
for
hear
this.
that, Zyra? I think he's
So,
insinuating we're not
today,
thinking right now. It's kind of rude.
We're going to be talking about World of Warcraft conspiracies, right? And we're going to be pitching to the audience what is the most likely conspiracy. So I'm going to start. So, Zyro, you've been raiding for an awfully long time. Do you remember the era of World of Warcraft raids whenever game masters would be inside your instance kind of watching you guys do progression? Oh, yeah. I think that not only are those game masters still around, but they're around in a different way. So if you take a look at the Venomous Abyss, there's a lot of trash inside of this dungeon. What's the reason that a lot of the trash is inside the dungeon? Well, normally, from a Blizzard perspective, they put all the trash inside of the dungeon to try to slow you down. They want to make sure you feel like you're really having to battle through this raid encounter, right? You're going into hostile territory. I think that's a direct quote that they've even used. But I have a different theory. So instead of having game masters inside of the instances, now they have actually replaced all of the trash inside the raid with flock cameras.
I knew where you were going with this when you started. That's why I started.
I didn't know if he was going in that direction
So
or
they
not.
have a panel of monitors in the Blizzard office, hundreds and thousands of monitors. And so they can see through all of the eyes of all of the NPCs. And so they can see what's going on, whether or not guilds are exploiting. That way we can ban people that we need to.
I
Flock
think you're onto
cameras.
something. I think you're onto something. What do we do about these flock cameras?
That's a good question.
Okay.
I'll get back to you later. I'm
right.
not 100% sure yet.
Sure,
I don't
yeah.
know what to
That's
do
why
about
we
the
kill the
flock
trash,
cameras, but they're there.
That's why we kill the trash, though, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. We're killing the trash.
Yeah.
And so we have to turn off the cameras.
Yeah.
So that means, I guess, when you kill the trash, you can do whatever you want inside the raid?
Wait, because they're doing so many trash skips, the cameras are still there. Oh my,
Oh my
God.
goodness.
We
They
have to
kill the
let them
trash.
know.
There's always more trash.
That's crazy.
Okay, my
Someone-
second
someone get
conspiracy
Max
theory.
I am locked in now. What is it?
My
Tell us.
second conspiracy theory. It
Yeah.
goes all the way back to Castle Nathria.
Okay.
We all remember the days.
Yes.
Castle Nathria, notably one of the first times that guilds were going dark in terms of killing bosses. And one very controversial boss died while a guild was dark. Limit at the time, they pulled the Council of Blood while dark. Now, they claim to have accidentally have killed the boss. I believe is intentional. I believe that they were trying to sabotage the competition. They pulled it 15 times. You mean to tell me that they were just doing some pulls off stream and accidentally killed it? I believe that they killed it intentionally to try to withhold information from Echo.
Yeah. Yeah, that does sound like you could be on. I think you're right.
I know. I know I'm right. Thank you.
I think we should stand up against this.
I got a bulletin board in the caster room, and I've been putting the pieces together.
Teddles, I got bad news for you, bud.
What's up?
You know, I was actually in the guild at that time, right?
He's one of them.
Am I right?
Tell us
No,
he's one
you
of
are
them.
very
He's
wrong.
lying.
You're
This man is lying.
A state-sponsored spy.
We pulled the boss. We were going to pull it
15
times. We were going to pull it like 5 times just to see how it worked. And then we got to the 3rd phase on like the 5th attempt. Like, wait, we can just kill this right now.
Yeah, so it took you 10 more attempts?
Yeah.
Don't let him brainwash
Okay, so
you.
I was
Teddles.
right.
Teddles, don't let him brainwash
We just
you.
You
killed it.
intentionally killed it.
Well, we're not going to turn the streams back on at like 11 p.m.
Well, you said it was on accident.
It was. We were planning to kill
Caught.
it.
He's caught.
We'll come back to this one. We'll come back to this one.
Okay.
What else do you have?
That's all. That's all. Now it's your turn.
Okay.
So you guys have been thinking. Aya, you get to go next.
I was so locked in with your theory. I don't know if I've gotten. I don't know. You put me on the spot. Dyro, what do you have?
I gotta rack my brain for this because it's a rough one. There's a lot of them out there, but I have to find one that's like important enough for me to bring up on broadcast. I mean, Atlas has been talking about one for a while.
What?
They're trying to keep the DKs down by making raid bosses that don't have any grips in them after telling them the grip was the raid buff.
No, that's not conspiracy theory. That's just true.
Oh, that's just the truth.
That's different.
All right.
I have a conspiracy theory.
Let's hear it, Aya.
This isn't about World of Warcraft. It's about the stream itself.
What?
Okay, for tiers now, people have been saying that they're running ads exactly when they pull the boss.
So that's true. That's what we do.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So you agree?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Somebody's got to check in with those mods.
Well, I mean, okay.
Something
so
needs to be done about them.
we do that on purpose.
Yeah.
But there's a way that you can mitigate that if you're watching the stream.
I know.
Yeah. So if you use like your Twitch Prime sub,
Exactly.
or if you just sub with real dollars, we're still in that scenario where you just get the most value out of it right now. The rest of the race, you're not getting any ads for the rest of the broadcast.
That's what I'm saying. We got to fight against them using our Prime.
Chad, I don't think they're taking by bit seriously.
Or if you don't have a Prime, or if you don't want to spend your own money, you can always just ask any
All right.
gifters in the chat.
I have another conspiracy.
All right. You didn't like my conspiracy.
The add-ons, they were a problem. Blizzard decided that weak auras was AI.
Okay.
And they were injecting code. They're agents. They were playing for you.
Okay.
Sorry for laughing.
Let's go.
The agents. And so Blizzard, they had to fight back against weak auras. And so thus they devised one simple strategy, the add-on apocalypse. By deleting weak auras, they cleansed the game of agents. and now there are no more. Now we're just
the AI agents had a counterattack. They deployed Ellesmere. And he fixed everything.
I do have a different conspiracy theory that's maybe a bit more in line about Ellesmere. So here's the thing. All you have to do is you have to create the best World of Warcraft add-on. It's one simple step. And then you get so much power over Blizzard Entertainment, and you leverage this power with one request from Ellesmere. Make Holy Paladin OP. If you've seen Holy Paladin on the PTR, they were the best healer in Mythic Plus. Then, on the most recent patch on the PTR, for some reason, Holy Paladin was listed in the patch notes. You expect them to get a nerf, right? No, wrong. They received a 5% healing buff after being the best healer on the PTR. I personally believe that Ellesmere has Blizzard in his clutches, in his grasp, and he is threatening them with statements like, if you guys don't buff Holy Paladin, I'm going to delete Ellesmere UI, leaving thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people stranded without a UI right on patch launch. He's not doing it for the love of the game. He's doing it for his own selfish benefit to buff Holy Paladin.
I think you lost me with that one.
No, that's just right. That's just right. Look, I'm on to him. I sent him a message about this, and he told me to stop talking, that I'm going to expose him. Hold on, I could.
You know, if we're talking about conspiracy theories and WoW titles, there's something that I think that you've been a part of for a long time now that I think we need to address.
Yo, what's up?
The Moonkin Shadow Cabal.
we're doing a really bad job if there's a cabal.
Making sure that everyone thinks Mark of the Wild is OP, not only for Raid, but also for Mythic Plus.
I sent him a clip
Sandbagging their class in every single PTR cycle.
I think he's trying to change the subject.
He's trying to talk over me, but
this
we're
is the Men in Black.
Of this.
The Men in Black. He told me that he was trying to erase my memory with the Men in Black thing.
Wow.
There's no Moonkin Shadow Cabal.
It all started
I don't know what's real anymore.
It all started with telling people to play Kyrian back at the start of Shadowlands. And it's only gotten worse from then.
That was just a mistake. I'm not even going to come. That was just a mistake, okay? Sometimes you're wrong.
You know how I always like talking about how I topped damage on our Sludge Fist skill back in the day for World First? I have something I have to say.
Oh. Yeah. Oh?
Saying was Kyrian linking me the entire time. and back then it just showed as your damage on details.
You did not have to admit that.
Look,
you could have gone the rest of your life with that secret.
Check the meter, bro.
Yeah, check the meter. Scoreboard.
Take the logs.
Nobody's ever going to talk about who got power infused. They're going to talk about who's at the top of the meter.
Well, all the Warlocks got power infusion, so that was fair.
Yeah, but you were at the top of all the Warlocks.
I won.
So you beat
go.
all of the Warlocks. That's great. So when can we expect a long form video on this, Tettles?
About
all of your conspiracy theories.
Well, I'm not even going to make it past this casting block.
Oh no.
Ellesmere's sending agents to take me out. Sorry.
Mute his microphone. Anyways, if you guys are just now tuning in, clearly we're just trying to kill time while they do splits, which they are still doing. So we can kind of recap that a little bit, and then we can get back into conspiracy theories if we want. But so far, Zyro today has been going a little bit better than yesterday.
Yeah. So we got news from some of the players in the lunchroom over a little bit earlier on today that apparently normal splits are done. We're just doing heroics now.
Yeah.
Now, of course, they still have like 6 heroics left to do.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, all of their Ula'teks to do.
Yeah.
And some of their lair bosses to do as well. But like, they're kind of starting to see the light. They're almost done. We just need to wait for Ula'tek to be in a position where it's actually killable.
Yeah, normal's kind of a fruitless endeavor.
Well, no, you can still get like starter packs and upgrade the gear, which is it can kind of help you guide yourself towards a main. But yeah, no, I mean it's not necessarily like an indicator that something's guaranteed.
Okay, so what are the things that you want off of normal? It's not really tier because Race to World First Guilds do enough splits where you can basically guarantee hero track tier on any character that wants it. So then it's what? Part of Ula'tek?
I think, yeah.
The Agi Strength Trinket off of Ula'tek.
Yeah.
That thing is OP.
Trinkets are worth it because even a normal trinket of the most of like the best trinket is just worth using. I think very rare neck.
Yeah.
Even on normal, very strong.
Sure.
That's probably it. You really want a heroic weapon, or they might even craft.
No, they're
weapons.
crafting. They're crafting weapons, bro. That while everybody else is going to be bonus rolling weapons off of heroic Ula'tek, the Race World First Guilds have a very different strategy. They're playing a very different game. They're trying to kill Mythic Ula'tek on week 2, which means that bonus rolling an item that's 1 out of 6 myth is not very good.
I mean, their strategy might be to try to bonus roll Coiled Altar Mythic.
Oh, I believe that they will not be bonus rolling anything.
You think?
I think that they're more likely than not they're going to take items out of the vault.
But don't you have access to passive bonus, like the regular weekly bonus tokens next week?
Yes, but like I think I guess maybe they would bonus roll Coiled Altar.
Coiled Altar? I mean, for a 344 piece, that's disgusting. Like, regardless of what piece it is.
All right, you know what? I revised my thoughts. You're probably right.
Yeah, but I mean, I agree. You're probably not taking a bonus roll out of your vault. There's no way for them.
Yeah. Bonus rolls. Yeah, I don't know. You'd maybe bonus roll Coiled Altar and Mythic.
Bonus rolls are playing like a really heavy role this year. More so than I think.
Yeah.
I don't even remember the last time bonus rolls were this important ever, because bonus rolls have always been kind of like an end of season thing, right?
Well, I mean, this is the first time I got them back in a long time was last patch.
Yeah,
right?
but that was
before
like
then. It's what was it? Warlords of Draenor, I think.
BFA had bonus rolls.
Did it have
they got removed going into.
But it wasn't like imperative to getting more power for your character, right?
No,
it was just
no,
like
no.
here's some fun content. You can use a bonus roll,
Well,
right?
yeah, you used to get like 3 bonus rolls a week.
Yeah.
And you would use them, and they'd have a 10% chance to give you an additional piece of gear.
Mhm.
But then there was like BLP on like if you used a bonus roll in week 1, it would be 10%. If you used a bonus roll like 2 weeks in a row on a specific boss, it'd be 20% chance of getting a piece of gear. But you couldn't like target farm it. Now they're 100% drop rate and have like deck thinning properties where they will not let you get the same piece over and over again, and that creates a decision where you're supposed to almost always take a bonus roll out of your vault if you care about long-term power. Now, if you care about that week's power, say that's the most important thing, then your decision is going to be a little bit different.
Yeah. Wait, so, okay, somebody actually tell me, because I see people in chat talking about bonus rolls. They say they're coming in 7 weeks. But you already have the quest in game to unlock Nebulous Void Cores, right? There is that. There is one. It's like do 10 raid bosses or 10 Mythic Plus.
They did say that they're coming in 7 weeks, but like you get 1 per week after week 7, except for unless you take it out of your vault.
All right, I'm gonna bring chat closer because they're kind of hard to read.
But yeah,
There's math spinning around my head right now.
Exactly. It's like the Hangover.
Yeah. Yeah. Would you say that this system has more RNG elements this season than last? In terms of gear?
I wouldn't say so.
I think it has a lot more high rolls because of the Ula'tek gear specifically. I mean, very rares are kind of okay. So very rares were like a ridiculous system throughout like the Dragonflight patches, and that was even like Liberation of Undermine had insane very rare items. I think that now like the high roll is pretty high, especially with like a bunch of the cantrip stuff. But I think for like Race World First Guilds, it's probably a little bit lower even. Because they're not really gonna be interacting with it. I don't think. That's more like us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe not.
The common folk.
That's me.
Yeah, exactly. The blue collared Mythic Plusers.
Yeah, so like the
I'll
strategy
represent
for what
them,
to do
don't
with
worry.
your vaults next week is actually a really interesting one, right? Because you have this prospect of looking at your vault and maybe actually just taking the bonus roll out of your vault with the idea of using it on Coiled Altar. But obviously they're going to let it sit.
Yeah.
Until they get into the point in the raid where they're like,
They might slam 20 out of 20 people on Coiled Altar bonus roll for the 9 out of 6 piece.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like we are getting close to uncharted waters in regards to how long this raid has taken to actually start. I think there was a Raider.io recap yesterday where Hula was citing numbers in terms of how long it's taken for a first boss on Mythic to die. And you can see over there on the leaderboard, there still has yet to be a first boss on Mythic kill. This is the longest it's ever taken. Now, is it because that boss is absolutely unkillable? Maybe. Haven't gone in and really see. So, or is it because the guilds that can possibly kill it haven't pulled it yet? Both are likely to be true.
Yeah.
At the same time, it's still unprecedented for it to be alive after how many hours now since the raid has opened up?
It's about 54.
Yeah, I mean,
something like that.
It's getting long, right? Like, and so for Race World First guilds, if you then take how difficult Heroic has been, and you take how difficult the first boss on Mythic like appears to be, how many bosses are they likely to actually kill this week is kind of a question because.
On Mythic.
It feels very Sepulchre-esque to me, where Heroic Anduin was just insane, and then it was like, oh, actually, the rest of this raid on Mythic is balanced around the concept that you have double legendary. Now this patch, they did something kind of unique. You got so much power at the end of last patch where they actually upped the item level that was going to be dropping from Heroic Raid and Mythic Raid and stuff like that to increase the gap between Midnight Season 1 and Midnight Season 2.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is a byproduct of that. Like where this raid is just insane because of that.
What actually is the hardest heroic end boss? Like the most delayed heroic end boss kill we've ever had? It has to be Jailer.
Jailer,
right?
but people didn't do Jailer because it polluted your vault.
Right.
That was
for most classes it did, right? There were like literally only two-handed classes.
Gavel, the first Arbiter, was broken, but
was
nobody killed Jailer for like a week and a half because everybody needed tier, and putting Jailer loot in your vault meant that you then couldn't get tier. And it was like, oh no, or not. You couldn't get tier, but like you could get those items from the Jailer loot table that would lock you up.
Yeah. It's funny actually how bad most of the items were off that boss. The trinket was hilarious.
You don't need to talk about the Jailer.
Well, the
You don't need to dig that up, right?
It's important to talk about the Jailer because you have to remember every single
just
enemy in the game actually is the Jailer still.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, we can take a look at some of the transmogs that you guys have been submitting. If you'd like to see your own transmog here on the broadcast, you can head to teal.gg/donate in the link on the Tilts 5 page, $30, plus a link to your armory. And here is the first one we're going to look at. This is from Sin Phoenix.
What class is this?
Is it? Do they have just one weapon?
Actually, Sin Phoenix is in the chat right there. Sin Phoenix, what class is this?
Is this a DK?
It's like a book in their other hand, and a pole arm. So is this the Legion remix cloak?
Oh, I was thinking that was a sword.
It's a brewmaster.
Is it a sword?
Oh, it's
This is
it's
the
either a pole
Blood
arm
Elf
or a staff. Okay.
Brewmaster monk.
I mean, this is not at all a brewmaster mog, but I think it
No.
looks sick. I love the colors on this
Yeah, I
one.
like it.
I like it a lot.
I can't tell what anything is.
I'm
But
gonna give you a high 8. I'm gonna go 8.8.
8.8.
I'm a sucker for like purple mogs like this. This looks really cool.
Yeah, purple's good, especially with it. Is it a Void Elf? I think I said Void Elf.
It does look like a Void Elf to me.
Tettles, what's your rating?
Well, this mog would have been a 10 in Mana Forge Omega, but we're all green nowadays.
True.
Um,
Okay. So you're deducting points for that?
Well, yeah, I think that they're out of season.
Wow.
Is this an out of season joke?
5.5.
Jeez.
Jeez. Okay.
Just because it's purple?
Yep.
Wow. I'll give it a 7.5. 7.5. Yeah. But thank you for your submission. Teal.gg/donate if you'd like to see yours here on the broadcast. And next we've got Boop, I believe is a rogue.
Also, why is 5.5 bad? That's
What do you mean? That's a failing grade.
that's top. No.
It's like a 55%.
We don't grade like school.
We're not grading like the American education.
Yeah.
system.
We're grading on a bell
No,
curve.
no, no.
Yeah, that's
okay.
top half.
What the hell is
This
this?
is a Drakthir assassination.
This is like a 3. I don't like this. It's a naked
Can we,
lizard.
can we get a zoom in on the face? Does that thing have a beak?
Bro is a naked
Oh my
lizard.
god, I'm down on
with
naked
a,
lizard.
With a loincloth.
Mine, beakless, all white. My chat makes fun of my character.
It looks like those hairless
Oh, so
Mexican dogs.
you look
because
like
it's
Trump.
Zolo.
Yeah. That's my guy too.
Okay. All right.
He's got a. This guy's got a loincloth on, I think.
Yep, that's what that is. Only in the front, though.
No, do not angle that way.
Do it.
Stop. Stop.
Do it.
No, stop that.
Get under there. Sorry, Boop.
Jeez.
10. 10 on it.
I mean, I vibe with the actual like Drakthir, but like, there's no Mog. It's just the dragon.
I mean, to be fair, I think Drakthir or the have some of the most customizations out of any of the races in World of Warcraft. It's kind of difficult to make everything look coherent. So even though I think there are only 2 pieces of gear, you know, they did the skin and the scales and the little the claws and stuff. So as much as I hate Drakthir, there's a little more effort in it than that. I would count stuff you do in the barber shop as part of the overall transmog. Personally.
Okay, sure. I'll go 7.5. I think it's decent.
I'm still a 3 because I hate this class.
Okay.
This race.
Okay.
I don't like
Jeez.
lizards.
All right.
But yeah.
No lizards in Naya's groups. Well, thank you for your
No
donations,
lizards.
guys.
Yeah. Wait, what did you give it, Tuddles?
10.
Really?
Perfect.
Yeah.
So you give the
perfect.
purple one a 5.5.
I think the only
Well, yeah, because the
And
purple
then
one
you
was
gave
average.
the naked lizard a 10.
the
Well, yeah, that's
only
above
true
average.
10 we've ever had on the broadcast is someone we saw multiple times.
Oh my God.
Last race.
Yes. Wait.
Talking about the Jonkler.
Yes. the Jonkler.
That was dominant.
I hope they're back. That was fantastic.
What a beast.
Yeah, well, thank you guys for your submissions so much. We are at $6,258 for UNICEF. We are almost towards the end of raid bots matching the donation goals. They're going to be doing it up to $7,500. Once again, teal.gg/donate. And it's been incredible support so far. And we can take a look at some of the pets, Zyro.
Mr. Wiggle.
Mr. Wiggle.
Being very polite with the paws on the desk.
Pie, so
Oh, your cat has said.
Yes. I wonder what he's begging for. Do you think he wants uppies or food?
Food.
You think?
All cats are food motivated.
Have you guys seen those like shorts of people saying like there are certain things you can say to your cat to get them to do things? Like,
Yeah.
Like you can tell them to come here by going meh.
Huh.
Yeah. And they'll actually like respond to it too.
Yeah. I read that cats have kind of a name for you. Like if you hear the same meow when they see, I have no idea how true this is. It's like the same meow, and they've kind of given you a specific meow, and it's your name.
Mine does for sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What does it sound like? Do it.
I couldn't do it if I tried.
Yeah.
Cat just begs for food.
Yeah. Well.
Well,
that's your value to Doug.
Your cat is also orange, so.
That's right.
It's like
Bruno and Duchess.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow, another very.
Is there a
polite cat.
second cat that I'm missing here?
I'm sure we'll get
Maybe
a
the
second
pic-
picture.
Oh.
There it is.
So cute. I love a tuxedo cat. They're both very sweet.
And actually
Thank you
looking
so
at the
much.
camera.
Yeah.
Kinda hard.
It looks like it's looking off to the side a little bit.
Okay.
I don't know.
Thank you, Tearless.
Yeah, thank you so much. Loving all the kitties. That's a nice loaf, too. 10 out of 10 loaf right there.
All right, I have another conspiracy theory.
Oh, God. All right, let's hear it.
Okay.
Let me take you back. The year is 2019.
Okay.
Oh, that long time ago.
Nyalotha, the
Right.
Waking City.
Uh-huh.
The final boss of Nyalotha, the Waking City, N'Zoth.
Okay.
Notable for having a secret phase.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
Where a chamber arose from the ground, and you jumped in the chamber, and you were helping Magni out.
This
The ad
is
in that
February.
phase was named
The Voidbound Annihilator.
the Voidbound Annihilator. Yes, of course, the Voidbound Annihilator. And once you dispatched the Voidbound Annihilator, you could look on to see N'Zoth. If you just looked up into the sky, you could actually see his head pulsating, doing weird stuff. We noticed this whenever there was a moment in time where N'Zoth got despawned for the entire region because THD was just gonna sit inside the chamber and kill the boss with absolute corruption. That was not allowed.
In there. That was sick.
Not allowed. But the conspiracy theory happens. What happens after you kill the Voidbound Annihilator? Well, Magni and Mother, they were supposed to combine forces.
They're supposed to shoot the cannon.
And they were supposed to fire the cannon. But they were unfortunately just a little bit delayed. They were delayed. They couldn't make it in time. And they missed that cannon shot. The cannon that was going to make N'Zoth take 100% increased damage. This would have allowed Limit to down the boss a lot quicker, but Blizzard, they stepped in. They delayed Magni and Mother.
Do you actually? That would make a lot of sense, I think.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Those numbers. Ben told me. He told me that those numbers were not possible. It was
But you think they
mathematically
are?
impossible.
They turned his mic off.
Oh,
They turned his
yeah,
mic
they
off.
want us to talk about this game
No.
instead.
We lost Teddles.
I think
No, unmute me. I was speaking facts. I was speaking nothing but the truth.
They're silencing him.
They're silencing me. Chat, you guys have to believe me. Magni and Mother, remember Magni and Mother.
Someone's dragging him away.
Teddles.
Teddles, come back. No, he's still here.
Wait, what?
My immersion.
I actually can't hear you, by the way. through
Oh,
the
yeah.
headset.
Yeah, that was the bit, man. It's supposed to sound like he's far away. I was following you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Do we want to look at the cat again? Did you guys see it briefly?
I was too busy RPing.
Yeah. Yeah, put the cat back on. Teal.gg/donate. We can look at pictures of your pets for $30 and a link to an image hosting platform. Somebody last in the shift that I was in linked their C drive for a photo.
I'm sorry, what?
They linked their C drive for a photo? like their computer. All right, here's Potate.
Can you
Wow.
look a picture of your UI? Links the
Yeah.
the file location of the
C://
picture.
user/
//
my UI pic.jpg.
Yeah.
All right, we've got Potate. We have an orange kitty. Very, very sweet. What's your thoughts? 'Cause it's
I love all
orange-
cats.
Orange cat. Oh, you don't have any an affinity towards orange cats in particular?
I have, well, I like orange cats.
Yeah.
So something that you said yesterday, whenever I think it was me, you, and Dratnos, is that while we are doing transmog rating, we don't rate pets.
Yeah.
Because all pets are great.
I said this?
Yeah, you did say that.
Oh.
I have a problem with that. I feel like that's like, you know, whenever people have children and sometimes they just have ugly children, and then you're like, oh yes, all babies are cute, right? Oh, your child's not ugly.
Yeah.
Your child is perfect.
Yeah.
This is the same thing with the pets, where while you say that all pets are perfect and that we shouldn't rate them, there are some people's pets that are just frankly ugly.
Wow. Are you saying Potate was ugly?
No, I was not saying that actually. I think all cats are fantastic.
Okay.
Dogs, on the other hand, enemy of the state.
Okay, so you're not a dog person, is what I'm getting at here. Okay. Well, on that note, good news. I think we have one cat picture left.
Okay.
For now.
Beautiful.
Don't send in pictures of your dogs while Tettle's on the desk, because he will rate them, apparently.
It's me!
Am I spinning this?
Do you want to spin it or do you want me to spin it?
We're going to look at it later.
Ad break.
Yes.
My fingers are crossed, ad break.
They're really excited. But no, now I'm encouraging people to actually donate their dog pictures instead while Tettles is here.
I'm saying pick cats.
We will
That's
wait.
something
No,
funny.
no,
I
no.
actually spun this wheel earlier.
Yeah.
And I landed on an empty space that they were still filling out, which is now Dr. Atnos.
What does that mean? It's just he just gets his own piece of the pie.
It's Dratnos getting medical advice.
Does he? Oh, okay.
All right. Well, we've got another cat here with a little tie. Look. Oh no, maybe that's just a collar. It
I think
kind of
it's a
looks like a
collar.
mini tie, though.
Yeah, that's
okay.
a collar. That's a
Meet another cat. This is from Cream Lantern. Does Cream Lantern look a little cross-eyed, or is that just the lighting?
Is that the cat's name? Another cat?
I don't know. Sometimes people aren't submitting the name of the cat.
Okay.
This cat looks like he's an enemy to bees and wasps and flies.
Wait, why do you say that?
Because he was lingering in the plant. He was waiting for them to show up, and then he was going to pounce.
Yeah. Do you just chase like random flies and bugs and stuff?
He doesn't chase them. He gets them.
You see him like lock in and then just in the air.
Yep. It's a battle he's never lost.
Yeah. It's convenient. What about your cats? Do they do that, Zyro?
My cat